Machine 15. Zach Henke, Austin Stappenbeck. Zach Henke, Austin Stappenbeck on 15. Machine 17. Matt Miller, Michael Schaffner. Matt Miller, Michael Schaffner on 17. Machine 28. Jeremy Adams, Alan Everett. Jeremy Adams, Alan Everett on 28. Machine 25, Eric Glazer, Jeff Ellis. Eric Glazer, Jeff Ellis on 25. Michael Rataj, you're up on 26. Machine 23, Max Byrne. K. Rajala. Max Byrne, K. Rajala on 23. Machine 20. Jerome Del Soldado, Robbie Much. Jerome Del Soldado, Robbie Much on 20.
That was good, dude.
Machine 16, Casey Manley, Miller Montz. Casey Manley, Miller Montz on 16. Machine 9, John Whalen, Scott Nussmeyer. John Whalen, Scott Nussmeyer on 9. Machine 18, Mike Kenny, Tom Vickers. Mike Kenny, Tom Vickers on 18.
Yes.
Machine 12, Matt Weiner, Colton Bailey. Matt Weiner, Colton Bailey on 12.
Hello.
All right, I'm gonna count it in 3, 2, 1, and then go.
I'm assuming. I think we're live.
3. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I don't know.
That's Kevin That's Kevin and Paul Luna.
You're Paul Luna. I'm Kevin Lindsay. Sunday, Championship Sunday here at the Music City Madness, Antioch, Tennessee, just outside of Nashville. Brown and Navon. Little Reed-Teed Elkhorn. Lomason and Webb. Little Reed-Teed Celtic.
Yep, 2 of the reteeds. I like how you guys mixed in all of the old tees from the original tee boxes.
Yeah, it's a nice change of pace for them. You get a good mix of, especially for the newer players who didn't play these OG courses like we did. They're getting some looks they're not used to.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of nostalgia to these. These are some of my favorite courses back in the day. Celtic more than Elkhorn.
Yeah,
that's personal. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I would say I agree with you there. A little short there for Nate. Yeah, speaking of retees, and this week we'll be showing off screenshots of the 2 remasters and the 3 reteed classics coming to Golden Tee 2027.
Have you announced which courses are reteed yet?
Technically, I actually don't know. We are going to do it this weekend. I have to check with Mr. Coolman since this is my first time in the booth. I don't know if he teased it yet or not.
Can we get a little teaser?
Yeah, we'll get there's 2 remasters and 3 retees. There you go.
Can I guess?
Sure. We'll be here for a little bit.
All right. Let's see. Pearl Lagoon.
No, but that's a good one, actually.
Yeah, I love that. That was one of my favorites. Shady Acres.
No. That course sucks.
Pelican.
Nope.
Easter Island. No, that
was from like 2 years ago, dude.
Let's see. Dusty Bend.
Nope.
Laurel Park.
Nope. Oh, that's a good one too.
These are all the ones that I was hoping that would be in there.
I would say, I'll tell you what, they are at least over 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And
over 10. So what's okay?
Yes, and the hazards on this one course are not necessarily just water.
Volcano?
No, but close.
Tahiti Cove.
Nope. But that is another good one.
Turtle Island?
Yes.
Wow.
Which I have not actually seen any of the reteeds locations yet, but that is just one of my favorite courses because those were the years where I really started playing, prize play, going to the tournaments, that kind of thing. There's just something fun about Turtle.
That's the course that I shot my first 5-better on. I shot a 31 under.
Remember when 31 under required a 5-better back in the day?
Yeah.
Chris Longino making a little run here, I think.
Chris Longino and Gary Sheldon. Yeah, so Cags took down Andy Haas in the first round.
Wow.
I forgot about this. This is the old school look. This could be brutal for Cosmos. Totally forgot about that.
Now it looks like Gordy ended up actually hitting pretty well there.
Yeah. Well, I think he plays stouts on this one, so the wind is not really going to do anything. Oh, he put backspin. He must be down half to ace.
That was a good run at it.
Actually, no, that was very nice. Hey, James, Pennsylvania, Lurch, and
the touchscreen's not working.
Touchscreen is broken.
Machine 21. Stuart Reynolds, on
23.
Saber.
Yeah, so
Stuart
he's going to be
Reynolds,
down
Sean
4,
Saber
looks
on
like.
21.
I just saw his shirt. Do better,
Do better.
Steve Beatty.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Even though this is a new tee or newer tee, it is still very similar to one of the harder old school looks.
Yeah. These, I really like the tee boxes on this course, especially 18. I thought there were some really challenging looks. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I say
Wow, that was.
about as beautiful as you can get
Yep.
in match play for Gordy there.
James Hickey was wondering what's the second course. Any?
We can't run through them all so
Okay.
quick.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to get greedy here.
Yeah. All right, Nate Webb, Harry Lomason on your left side of the screen, and Celtic. I believe is this hole? This is not hole 10. I'm trying to remember which one.
That didn't turn. Oh, he didn't do a full. That was like a flat. That was like a flat A. Yep, Gordy's going to win this one and move on.
Make sure you are liking, subscribing, sharing, commenting, tagging, all the things that you can do legally on a online video. You should be doing. Sharing the stream. It helps us at Golden Tee. Also helps Power Events. Number of, almost 150 paid entries this weekend.
Yep.
I don't know the exact number of new players, but I can tell you I talked to at least a half a dozen over the last couple of days.
There's a lot of new players.
We talk about this all the time. Like, you love seeing the new faces because I say this all the time in these streams. There's only so much that you can understand about these tournaments watching it online and listening to us talk about it. We do a great job of it, but until you actually get here in person and experience like the camaraderie and the friendship and the
there's nothing like it.
Everything, there really isn't. And that is why you should go to pegttour.com and take a look at the Carolina Clash coming up in just a little under 2 months in October.
That's a great one.
And we are somehow less than 4 months away from the Texas Holiday Classic and the Top Gun Little Gun Player of the Year tournaments.
That one is that's a monster.
I cannot believe it.
Is it back same venue?
Yes.
Okay. I forgot the name of the bar.
Me too. But if you go to pegttour.com, you can look it up.
O'Shea's. Yep.
O'Shea.
Jeremy Olson is guessing Royal Cove. Is that one of them?
No. The other thing you have to take in consideration, because I went through this too, when I suggest courses to Adam Kramer, our division president, and Jim Zielinski, the mastermind behind all the Golden Tee courses since the very first ones in '89. Some of these courses are great to revisit, but you also have to think about when we're building the reteeds, you're trying to maximize what's already built on the course. We put a lot of the time and the effort into the brand new courses and the remastering of some of the old school classics. With the retees, the team tries not to modify too much of the existing course, like taking trees down, adding things like that. So not to say that we won't do that in the future or can't do that in the future, but that is some of the thought process that the art team and the design team have when it comes to the reteed classics, which have been great hits. I'm really happy that we've done it, and not only that, and just that it's been so well received from everybody.
Yeah.
Where is CJ?
He's back. Yes, you are allowed at the Texas venue, CJ. 100%. He couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Well, I have a bone to pick with him that he did not adjust his schedule.
Oh, why? What?
I said I'm offended he didn't adjust his schedule.
Oh, yeah.
The people of Waffle House Nashville are waiting for him. So, not
legend.
Not what Nate is looking for here on hole 10.
No. It looked
sorry, go ahead, Paul.
It looked like he
just duffed it a little bit.
Well, the club that he was hitting he would have had to max it out, and it read 128. So he either skimmed it or he didn't hit it as hard as he was trying.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to talk to him in a while. I talked to him very early on today, but I did catch him at one point looking a little frustrated. I don't know if I'm assuming maybe he lost his first match or lost something, or lost a match at some point, but he was not very happy to the point where he was kind of like he was walking to the restroom line and somebody was walking slow in front of him, and I could tell he was getting impatient. I'm like, oh, no. Like, I will say, because I've done it, and I'm still not great at it, but like Nate is one of those players, as great as he's become in the last couple of years. You have a bad break, or you go from being up one on the last couple of holes of a game to being down one.
Yeah.
And it's hard to break that frustration and to not let it get to you.
Oh, yeah.
And
you have to have the competitive nature to get good at the game.
Yeah.
It doesn't come.
Obviously we've seen it with Nate over at Wisconsin and other tournaments. But sometimes the nerves and the pressure and just you can't get out of, you're your own biggest enemy. You can't get out of your own head.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It is as much a mental game as it is physical.
I'm so disappointed. Not that I don't like Lurch, but I read that as Ludacris. I thought Ludacris was here talking about his good friend C.J. Wengler.
Luda. Jeremy Olson is guessing Auburn Glen.
I hate
Canyon.
that course, but because it's so tough. But
Yeah.
Auburn actually would not be a bad one either.
That's a great course. This is the. Okay.
We need to.
He seems to be a little frazzled. Oh.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah, there's something going on here because he doesn't usually miss that.
I can tell you that I do not see his lovely girlfriend Emily around, which usually is not a good sign. I feel like when she knows he's not having a good day or a good round, she's like, I'm going to give you some space.
Well, this is a course that, you can. There are still some holes.
I was just going to say, we're only on hole 12, and there's a lot of back and forth action going on.
Machine 6, Aiden Cleary, Andy Fox.
That's a nice shot by Harry.
Very good.
Tundra. Yeah, Tundra is unfortunately one of those courses. There's not a lot of room to really maximize a reteed situation in its current state.
Yeah, now that I think of that, think of it, you're probably right. 16 can only be one tee box, basically.
Unless you start putting tee boxes on top of the mountains and stuff, which is again not. I believe with Elkhorn they did adjust certain holes, like spots nobody would have ever gone to before. They might have even been OB before, but you try not to modify it too much. But when you have such a well-rounded reception for them, like we've had the last couple of years, anything's possible. I wonder how much convincing it would take for Jim Z to come out with another Shady Acres-esque course. I don't think it would take much.
That's in I think it's probably in my top 5 courses ever.
Oh, yeah. Southern Oaks. Reteed Southern Oaks. Now harder.
Yeah.
All right, now this is a good one. Sean Gervais, Evan Gossett. If you
little grudge match going.
Yeah, if you have not watched a Golden Tee tournament before or been to one before, Sean Gervais, I love the guy, great human being and a fellow wrestling fan, but other than my director of esports, Andy Kuhlman, Sean Gervais may have the worst luck in the world because when he plays against Evan, he will drop 3-betters while Evan drops a 4-better.
Yeah.
And I wish I could say that this has only happened once or twice, but I feel like it's happened a few times.
Yeah. It's funny because we had actually in Wisconsin one year, Sean. I played Evan, and I shot a 3-better on him. And then the very next match, he played Sean, and Sean Gervais shot a 4-better on him.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So that was kind of like the opposite of what.
That's a hard.
What
that's a hard way to lose to seven betters, 7 total better. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
But the other thing that's fun about this too is that it's Kings Canyon, which is a very I wouldn't even say tough course. It's a fun course, but it requires you to make a couple of really good shots. Obviously, stuff that these guys do routinely. Gervais also a previous resident of the St. Louis, Missouri era, like yourself was. So, I think I said this before, and you and Gossett matches, same thing with Gervais and Gossett. You guys, played your games together for so long. You know kind of what your opponent has up his sleeves.
Yeah. Yeah, and this course is one that can get out of hand real quickly if you.
I thought as you said that he was about to nail the ace. Just like, all right, here we go.
You have to be pretty precise.
Yes.
It's not like the most difficult course, but you got to know the shots. There's a bunch of different looks, and you got to be experienced, which both of them are.
Yeah. Interesting look here. Not the shot Harry wanted. I think he technically was already in the motion hitting the trackball when I started speaking, so we can't call it the commentator's curse. Gervais
with the
trying to get ahead of Evan, because Evan's going to drop at least 1 or 2, hopefully, this round to keep up. You think he's going to do it right here?
I don't think so. Only because
I'm going to go run over there and tell him.
It was. I didn't think it was going to be. I thought he should have thumbed it. Thought the pullback was going to be too much because that's the new 7-iron, and it is like. It's a juiced up 7-iron. It's I forgot what the regular 7-iron distance wise is, but this is a 150 club, and it goes basically like a 7-bird, maybe a little bit more, and higher.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think he meant to do that.
All right. I expected a dirtier look from Gervais to himself, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right, so real quick on our Celtic match as it gets to the final 3 holes. Harry Lomason, who is playing right now, he is up
2
going into the OG tee box from a very tough hole 16 par 5 setup. Speaking of tough, Gervais unfortunately getting stuck on the sand, so he's not going to be able to putt that.
Yeah.
And especially after Gossett's shot, he wants to try to maintain that 1-stroke lead.
And he's pretty good at this new chipping technique. Got it.
Nice.
That was an all or nothing, by the way.
Yeah.
Like he was not. He was not giving it a chance to stay up.
That's how confident he was.
Yeah. I mean, he seasoned pro. Okay, this is a nice little setup because you got the pin in a tucked location.
I was going to say I need to take a look, but both Gervais and Gossett, correct me if I'm wrong, been a while since they have had a PEGT Tour win.
Oh, this is short.
He's going to hit the sand at least. Oh. I think he was going for shot of the year, unintentionally.
PGT Tour win. Sean, I know Sean's last one was a couple. It was like 3 years ago, and it was in Wisconsin.
Yes.
And then Evan won in. I'm not sure, but I know that I played him in the finals in Dallas 1 year at Legends, and he won. He won that tournament.
Okay. So, but a couple of years though, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Harry misses that putt. Hey,
Oh, wow.
Great ship by Gervais. Another one that felt like, if that hole doesn't get in the way, that could be some trouble.
Yep. I mean, he's leaving it out on the. He really wants this. You can tell. He really wants this win. Now, Nate is only down 1 stroke going into 17. Let's see what the setup is.
You know what's tough,
Pin
though?
at the bottom.
We've all gone through this where you're down 2 or 1 or whatever the case is on the last couple of holes.
He's out of tees, by the way. I don't know if he knows that, but.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
No. But, like, he's in this weird position where he was down 2. Now he's only down 1, but he's got honors on,
Yeah.
the last 2 holes, which are pretty damn tough.
Yeah. Nate is not really sure what he wants to do here. What would you do here?
I would have at this point I would have already overthought it.
Oh, your pork chop's here.
Perfect.
That looks pretty good. I like the a lot of
No, it's mine.
there's a lot of broccoli on that plate, which is that broccoli is really high in fiber. It's very nice. I don't know. That's weird. Are we
Unless
misreading something?
That looks like a damn 0 to me.
It's definitely a 0. It's either a 0 or a Q. And
Okay, well, I have no idea.
interesting. I wonder. I'm gonna go over and look and see.
I was thinking about doing the same thing. If you want to.
Oh no, Evan's got to make that. This is gonna be.
You can't be mad at that. That was definitely a 0. Actually, you know what?
Travis Parnell, Pete Schmidt on 15.
Now Harry might be. Okay. This is not too bad here. He might have pushed it a little bit too much to the right. Oh! No, it was perfect almost. That was a hell of a shot.
Yeah, that was
He's gotta
about
make
as
this.
good as you could get.
And he does.
There we go.
Now, you know Harry is hoping for the new tee box that's just wide open. So Evan missed his chip and is down 2 now. This is so weird.
Yeah.
I got to go see. Hold on.
Machine 28, Rob Cruzen. Michael Matthew. Rob Cruzen, Michael Matthew on 28.
Wow. Okay.
That's weird.
I wish I could undo the text I sent. That was a beautiful shot, by the way.
And that. Okay, that's Dr. Bison.
Yeah, it's just because we're looking at 2 different game feeds. As Evans almost nailing the ace there.
Sean seems to be pretty locked in here. Oh, okay. This is something. He's got to make this.
This is not fun.
Or else they're going to go into.
Machine 10, Steve Kramer.
Oh, he just missed.
Oh,
Steve Kramer.
Overtime.
On 10.
that is, wow.
It's exactly what Nate was hoping for.
Now, I got to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people go, what's the point of going over this straight? Like, when you could just hit a high tee 10.5 or whatever and go right to left.
Yeah, I mean.
It's always thrown me off. Like,
So there's there's more risk in doing this shot. Like if you miss it, if you kind of like don't hit it too far out. It actually happened to Sean. Sorry, 1 second, please.
Started the game with 22, so it should have auto just now.
But I was just like, it showed 8, but it looked like 0 to the point where
But I kept using him.
he went over there. And
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm just dropping you guys are money blind.
Yeah. So it said 8 tees on there, so it was. Just,
my eyes are
it
just
was
apparently that bad.
No, it's the. Oh, and he's got one back.
Oh.
He got
Gervais
one back.
just looks away. He's like, I can't look at this.
I would have to guess that. I don't think
Michael
Evan.
Matthew, machine 28.
Evan doesn't seem to be like he's really frazzled. I think Sean might be the one that's getting nervous here.
This is a nice little look.
Yeah. Is he going to do a full or a straight?
Well, Jason Simota, Charlie Hall. Jason Simota,
Definitely the
Charlie
7
Hall,
bird.
12.
High teed 7
Yep.
gives it some oomph.
Yep.
You know what's funny? Off the tee, you would think this green slope it would be more than a down 3.
Yeah. Yep.
Now Gervais does not. He's not. I don't know. I just saw his T-shirt, by the way.
Yeah. Diabolical. It's a kind of a mashup between the boys and Nirvana. Never mind. So I don't know if Gervais has a 7 degree.
I did not see a 7, although I would have expected him to go one more click to the left,
Yeah, that was
just to try to give himself more of a straight.
He didn't hit that very hard. Oh, he missed it. Now they're all tied up. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't want to speak too soon.
Machine 18, Phil Reeser, Todd Clark. Phil Reeser, Todd Clark on 18.
Okay, that one kind of leaked. Okay, they might both be nervous here. Now we're all tied up. It's a brand new ball game. What? I forgot. I was about to say something. Oh yeah, I gotta. I'll be right back. I have to go.
Yeah.
There.
Machine 9. Dwight Brace.
It's a nice tee box here with that 13-mile-an-hour wind.
Alan Everett on 9.
Can Gervais get one here? He's going to be a little right, but it stayed up at least because it was looking like it was going to go in the sand. Gossett looked like he's focused in the zone. And we are back on Celtic. Nate Webb teeing off here on hole 1. This is overtime. This is sudden death. So the first one to gain a stroke wins. And these guys got one of the re-teed boxes, which means this is drivable. Harry, unfortunately, setting himself up for a long and right 10 breaking putt on hole 18, and Nate having a much shorter one. So we'll see how deep these guys go on Celtic. Evan Gossett, Sean Gervais on the winner's side on the right. Kings Canyon, our Golden T4 remastered course for Golden T 2026. Almost nailing the ace on one. And Nate versus Harry is a loser side bracket, so whoever loses in this sudden death is going to be going home for the weekend, as Harry hits a great shot as well.
Machine 16, Chris Foster, Jeremy Adams. Chris Foster, Jeremy Adams.
Nice shot there by Evan, trying to run it up. Run it back down. Gervais doing a little 3 hybrid action. Do enjoy that club myself. Said it earlier, I'll say it again. Make sure you are subscribing to Golden T's YouTube channel, sharing, commenting, tagging all of your friends and family. If
All right,
you're
boys.
if you're at the bar playing, make sure they've got it on their TVs. Both Nate almost aced number 1 in sudden death.
Really?
Yeah. About 4 feet away. Now, talk to me and the viewers through this setup here on number 14 of Kings.
So this is this box right here. I don't think you can go over the tree. You have to go around, I'm pretty sure.
There's no like
The 9
Eddie G zero bird off of the hill, skip it up kind of shot.
I didn't even
Try it.
I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, Eddie would be the one to ask because he's got all that. He's got all those.
The trick shots, but they're not really trick
But they're
shots.
not,
They're Eddie.
no.
They're G shots.
They're just Eddie G shot. Yeah, G shot. Yeah, I kind of. Let's see what he does here. That actually looks not too bad. Yeah. 2 pretty good shots.
She said it must have been a different number.
Machine 8, Brett Walker, Matt Kavanaugh. Brett Walker, Matt Kavanaugh on 8.
I would ask Jason if that's his. If not, it may be
Oh. Sean almost missed that putt. That was not a putt that he would normally miss.
24-24 with 4 to go.
Going into 15. Looks like it's going to be not too bad. Okay, so Nate Webb just landed on the fringe. He's going to have to chip that. So let's see what Harry does. Oh, it's skimmed. It stayed dry, though.
It's dry.
Stayed dry. So here's the thing about. I didn't see what Harry did.
Harry's on the green with a pretty straightforward putt.
Can't see where he's at. Let's see how
Right there.
Sean does.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Looks like Sean's on the green. I learned this weekend that Evan is a click palmer.
Machine 25, Jason Midori.
Oh, Harry missed it.
Jason
Okay.
Midori
But
on
Nate still has a tough chip here.
Yeah, this is not an easy chip because you gotta clear that.
There is like the little. It's
You gotta
hard to
clear
tell,
it.
but there's a little.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you call that.
Three, 4, 5. That's a 5 clicker. Not enough.
I would have done 6.
Now,
Great
this is not
chip by
a. He made it. Okay. Wow. This putt right here for Sean. He
Does it?
makes it barely.
Not happy about it. He putts. He's a very interesting putter.
Yes, he is.
He's like thumbing certain things, and then he's like half side palming other things.
Mm-hmm. That's the evolution of a Golden Tee player. You figure out what works, and everybody has their.
It's another great reason why you should come to a live Golden Tee tournament and learn, play with some of these people and learn some of the tricks that you never thought you. Why would you think to low tee a zero bird and skip it off the water or through a tree kind of IDG thing, But you could learn those kind of skills.
Yeah.
Except not at this tournament because Eddie's not here, and neither is the Texas guys. But we won't pick on him too much.
There's not really anyone like Eddie G when it comes to like the shots that he finds.
No.
When he just finds the shots, like you said, that you don't think of.
Well, and the best part is that when I get a text from Eddie G, I'm almost certain that it's some kind of YouTube that's going to make me roll my eyes and go, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
Oh. But the worst part is I'm like, oh, he must have had a bad game and he's just trying stuff. And it's like, no, he's like one better and he's trying this stuff. And I'm like, what are we doing here? As Gervais skimming the cup again. But I'm like, Eddie, what are you doing? Why were you like, I'm doing really well this game. Let me try something completely off the wall. But it works.
Yep.
Let's see how 17 sets up on Kings for these guys.
17 could be. Oh. This is not the easiest look.
Does he have the 3-bird after this?
I don't think. Oh, he does.
He does. Yeah, that's
okay,
perfect.
so this is going to be a lot easier because he's got the 3-bird.
I really like that, actually. Oh, just to the right.
I don't know if Evan has to.
Nope.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
It goes from 9 wood to 6 wood.
That's a lot of wood.
That is a lot of wood. Okay. Are you just going to let you want your...
Nah, these are two great matches. I can't step away. I'll eat after them. Harry's got a good look here.
Got a delicious pork chop just sitting there getting
You can have
off.
one of the broccoli, though. I can see your mouth salivating.
I do like the broccoli.
I had him go light on the Parmesan. All right, he's high teeing. Is that a 9? Watch, he drains it. That's a beautiful shot.
Yep,
for not having the 3-bird. What's funny is that 95% of the people watching these streams would kill to have shots like these, and these guys are just so used to stuff getting close to the hole. They're like, well, this should have went in.
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
Exactly.
You do that sometimes too, but like especially with these guys, their facials, like their facial expressions are just one of a kind. And this very.
So this is going to be interesting because you can easily fly this.
Yes.
With the
fly, Miss American Pie.
C19, Travis Tressler, Corey Millard.
And he's off.
He hit it 121. That's pretty dang nice. Pretty dang nice.
All right, Evan's gonna have to ace this. He's not gonna miss that putt. Well, never mind. I'm not. I take that back. I don't want to jinx him.
You're saying he is gonna miss the putt?
No, I'm not saying anything until after he makes it.
You caught yourself. How about Evan should just ultra shot this? Just jam it right in for the win or for the tie, I guess technically. I don't know if the
Wondering if he's
I don't know
gonna
if the
go
high
for
TG wedge is going to be the shot though. Oh, he's thinking about the 7, huh? What would you hit if you were in Gossett's shoes on this setup?
Shoes. I'd probably hit the I'd try to correct off of Sean's shot and hit the 8.5 with roll.
Just like he's doing, huh?
What he got? Wow. This is not a gimme, but
it's not an ABBA.
He should make this.
Gimme. And he does.
Yep, he was shaking on that one. He got it.
Yeah, you breathe a sigh of relief because that was an interesting, tough match for these guys.
Yeah.
Gervais getting some getting some love back here against Evan, beating him 31-30.
Mm-hmm.
Nate just misses that shot.
Uh-oh. 31-30.
This is the final. I blacked out.
Let me see your hand.
31-30?
Are you
Yep.
shaking?
Huh?
Are you shaking?
No, I'm shaking.
All right, Harry takes
He
down
was,
Nate
in fact,
Webb.
shaking. Okay.
So Harry's
Both-
going to move
both
on to the
matches
loser
ended at the same
side.
time.
Gossett getting knocked down onto the loser side. And Sean Gervais, I believe 2-0 now
2-0,
in
yep.
the main bracket. Perfect. Yeah, you guys were asking about the reteeds and the remastereds. So this is what you're getting.
Oh, my.
Coral Vista from 2005, Golden Tee Live coming back. Champ 96.
Champ 96.
If you guys remember a few years ago, Champ 99, the tournament edition course, I believe one of the tree courses I like to call it. And now we're going back to the OG year of Golden Tee 3D Golf. And then we told you about Turtle Island earlier, Teal Gardens from 2017, and then Greek Hills, the reteed courses for Golden Tee PGA Tour 2027. Which, by the way, if you order a game right now for your house, whether it's a Go, a Deluxe, a Showpiece Pro, you will get the 2027 update for free. So now's a good time to go and buy one.
Absolutely.
How come you don't have a home edition yet, Paul?
Absolutely.
You could be playing all night long.
I mean, I play enough Golden Tee already.
No, you got to get one for the house. You got to get Rachel to start playing, and
Rachel doesn't. She gets too scared of the courses. Like, she hates.
she's got one of the
Machu
world's best
16.
teachers.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm that good of a teacher.
Yeah, but like we were telling everybody, you learn by example. You come to these tournaments. You see everybody behind us here. This is one corner of the bar. I believe they said 29 machines here as Paul is staring at himself through the TV.
I'm staring at you.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Paul. Good to
Your
see
beautiful blue eyes.
you. Make sure. Thank you very much. Make sure you go to pegttour.com to follow along this year's brackets for the Music City Madness. And
Absolutely.
then we are going to get
Paul Luna, Craig Sander.
Paul Luna, Craig Sander on Machine 1 here shortly. We are going to take a quick break while these guys get set up and Steve Sobel and the Power Events crew get us another match of Machine 2. And then we'll be back here live at the 2026 Music City Madness.
All right, cheers, mates.
we're back with some more bracket play here. Luna and Sander with Beatty looking on. And then I think he said Sparks and Cleary on the other one. Oh, Parks and Cleary. Let's see what we get here. Sanders really raised his game in the last couple of years, so he can definitely beat Luna, especially on this course. Let's see what happens. This one's pretty long, especially for a stouter. Gonna bring in Steve Beatty. What's up, Steve?
Hello, Al. How are you? Well, how you doing, Michael?
Good. yeah. We got a
right?
we got a stout. Yeah, we got a stout player here
On desert.
Yeah, so. But it was deep. Paul couldn't get there. I don't think Paul wanted 140. I haven't seen this Sander play in quite a while. He's going to chip it. I wonder how he chips. Be like a 3-click.
Is this one or are they an extras?
No, this just started. Yep. So he must be a slammer, I think, here. Oh. You guys think Paul's a thumber?
Does he chush this or quick chip it?
Oh, he's chipping this bad boy.
Yeah. 2 click in now.
Yeah, 2 click.
3, 4,
he's
5.
thumbing.
He's thumbing.
That's because
6.
he's a thumber. Yeah. Oh my God.
Boy.
Spray job. So yeah, like the distance of these right here. I missed 3 of those today, and that's what cost me.
Click chipping or old school chipping?
Old school.
Yeah, just missed it.
Yes, I did. Yeah, and one of them, like in overtime with Brandon, it was just barely off the green, where you couldn't putt it, and I had backspin on it. It was just like with high tee, and it was just enough to. And he bounced off the hill and almost made it because he whiffed it, so he gets the forward kick onto the green.
This is an interesting look. Pin tucked right.
Yeah.
Offset.
Max offset looks like too.
At least they put the commentary booth right next to the speaker.
Yeah, facing us. Yep. Nice shot here. Yeah, I like to thumb this hole, but this is probably not a situation for that.
Jim Moriali, Chad Dinkins. Jim Moriali, Chad Dinkins on 13.
I didn't know Paul didn't use a ball trail.
This is a winner's bracket match with Sander.
Yeah.
21, Dylan Lux, Austin Stabovic.
And Cleary.
So do you play these guys then?
All I hear is speaker in my ear.
Do you play these guys then?
No, I have Gino next.
Okay.
But clearly, is it Parks or is this Sparks playing?
CJ's alive. He's on there.
Machine 26, Kelly McManaman.
Hello,
Trevor
friends.
Roberts. Kelly McManaman, Trevor Roberts.
Hey,
on
James.
26.
Yeah, he definitely is a thumber.
Machine 29, Eric
Have we
Laser,
seen any
Ryan
Alaska
Hill.
today? Oh, we got some on the
Eric
left
Laser,
finally.
Ryan Hill on 29.
Oh, it's Lodell Parks, not Ryan Sparks.
That's what I
Okay.
thought, too.
Okay. I had to look over beyond the TV here.
We got to get one of these guys eliminated so we can easily identify who's left. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I thought the same thing because Sparks, Clear and Sparks just lost to they lost next to each other, so I was just assuming that was the next move. Hey, James, wish you were here. It's weird without James and Paul.
It's
like
weird.
the mornings are weird.
Yeah, like where's James?
Yeah.
Where's Taylor? Where are my warm-up buddies?
Yep.
Elle and I showed up 8:05, and there was nobody here for like
Yeah.
half an hour. It was very weird.
Only one person beat us, Derek.
Derek, he did.
But then we were here for like another half hour before anybody else walked in. I think people thought it opened at 9. Oh, I'm assuming you switched accounts so you could like the stream again. The double like. Yeah. Yes. Got the Vanias attacking the stream with 3 accounts right now.
So that shot that Craig hit off that sand. I've been using that sand to my advantage lately. Like, all I got to do is kind of land it. It kicks right. Not hard. Not super hard because it's sand.
I know, but isn't there rock potential too? Like,
I don't think so. Oh, I guess if you go deep. I've only done it on the short pins.
I kind of like what Paul did there. Oh, boy. Oh, man, that felt like it was going left in a hurry.
Aiden.
I think Haas lost a match, didn't he?
Lost his first one, I believe, to Gary.
I didn't realize we're like half inch from losing this TV.
Yeah, don't touch that.
Machine 24. Alex Flores, Nick Parambo. Alex Flores, Nick Parambo on 24.
Man, it's crazy. I just forgot how much those stouts, they just...
Paul put this in the hole.
Thumber release. Yep, thumber release.
Ron Boyd, Michael Rataj. Ron Boyd, Michael Rataj on 27.
He'll take those shotties, though. Yeah, I lost to Brandon Robinson. That's the first time I've ever lost to him.
Discord battle.
It was something like 7 or 8-0 or something over the years. And I didn't like that either. I was like, he's due. Played really good.
Good shot, good full there from Odell.
You have identical watch bands here?
It's true. We used to have the old white wristband or old watch white band for the watches. We were definitely identical watch band twins.
I had a Fitbit for a while. I had the magnetic, like, stainless steel.
I'm now gray. I
Mesh.
don't have white anymore. It's great. I think the white gets too dirty.
Yeah. Especially with the stuff you're doing.
What, playing Golden Tee?
No, just like just going through your
But working in an office?
No, I'm talking about like
Let it go, Al.
talking to some of the nefarious stuff you get into when you get eliminated from a tournament.
Jameson doesn't stain.
I guess not.
Machine 3.
Okay,
Steve
Art.
Beatty, Chris Longino. Steve Beatty,
Well,
Chris
my
Longino
time
on
here
3.
was short, Al. Hold on the fort. I'll see what I can do here. Win a game and maybe get back with you.
Ben,
Just call me.
did you get called? Okay,
Yeah.
We'll see you later, buddy.
All right.
Good luck. Ben, yeah, I think the House GT is a channel. I believe that's what it's called. Paul Taylor does a lot of that stuff. There's past stuff that Mouth has on there. And even though they're aged a little bit, it's probably still good advice. You just won't see current courses on there. And I think that's just called the Mouth.
All right.
But you'll find them. You just gotta, search Golden Tee. You'll see some of those channels.
Al Jazz, how we doing this evening?
How you doing?
I am, I'm doing about as well as I think everybody who just watched my previous match understands I'm doing at the moment. But
yeah,
extra holes, that's always kind of fun.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Extra holes too.
I had, I think, 4 missed click chips and a missed putt, so some fundamentals to work on when I get back to Boston. But had fun this weekend, and now I get to do a little bit of broadcasting and spectate some of our Boston folks who are still chugging through the pink bracket.
Oh, Ben, I just thought of it. It's the other one is the Mouth 411 channel, I think.
All right, so we have Alaska Lakes, left-hand side, Aiden Cleary, Lodell Parks.
Yeah.
Paul Anthony Luna, Mr. Craig, not famous for a middle name Sander.
Yeah, they almost drove that hole yesterday. It's been a long time since I've been able to do that, but
You could do it now with a high 7-degree roll full and really get it out there.
Some of these old boxes back and brings it back into play. And everybody has a lot of history on these old boxes,
Not all of us.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of new guys. I think this was a 2017 course. And I saw, and I'm not super excited about it, I saw that Turtle is going to be one of the re-teed courses this year.
Oh.
I think they announced that today.
Bang. Craig. What a beauty shot. Coming in from 110 yards. Drains it. Anytime you see those approach shots, whether it's like a tee shot on a par 4 or you're coming in from the fairway on a long par 4 or a par 5 and you've got all that green in front, I just love the feeling of hitting that type of shot that Craig tried to hit there and successfully hit in that case, where you just run it straight at the pin.
Wow, I really thought we were going to get a click chip there. Especially after the guy just holed out on you.
All right, so for your viewing pleasure,
Coral Vista, perfect golf course that doesn't need to be re-teed, but we can have fun with that.
I am unfamiliar with Champ 96. I know Champ 99, so something else coming into the mix.
Oh, yeah.
It will be fun for Power Events, Golden Tee, sponsorship of National Tour, yada, yada, yada events that we will have 10 courses in the mix next year. No TPC course, so we will be playing 10 out of 10 of the courses by the time they're all released in the spring of 27.
Machine 9, Sean Shaver, Eric Schumann. Eric Schumann, Machine 9.
They're going to re-tee 5 courses this year?
I mean, they did 4 last year, so are you going to want to re-tee a course or build an entire TPC?
I don't think they did 4.
Well, I mean, they remastered Kings Canyon, which might actually be more work than re-teeing it.
Yeah, but that's kind of like a 4 course coming out. Yeah, so I suppose...
Is Andy Haas out of the tournament? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I was a little busy playing. He did beat J.D. Hopwood, so I believe he's still alive.
He's still here.
His matchup against Ben Furlan has not been called yet, so Andy Haas is waiting in the metaphorical wings. He's probably waiting in a chair somewhere, scoping out the competition. But
so, see, Kings Canyon doesn't count to me because they've been pretty consistent over the last 7-8 years where they just do 2 of the old 4 courses. It's the re-teeing of the ones that are already on there that I'm surprised that there's so many of those. Do you know what I mean?
It is interesting because it might give them some opportunity to modify courses in a way that creates a more interesting set of options for them to design new balls and clubs. Right?
Yeah.
There are some old courses. I mean, you're seeing it in outdoor golf too, right? Where they're having to buy real estate to lengthen holes at Augusta National and whatnot just to keep up with the evolution of the athletes themselves and of the equipment. Here,
That's
attracted people to the game with Cosmos, the 7-degree drivers, with all kinds of other fun stuff. Sometimes you got to update an old course to make it play well in that space.
That's not going to last long. I mean, they're kind of out of the real estate thing now on a lot of these courses. They need to make the ball just a little bit bigger.
Yep.
Just
You're talking
make
outdoor golf now.
Yeah. No, just because you said that, like something's going to happen here in the next few years. I don't know what it is, but
Great shot, but not a great shot into the hole.
Nope. I like this decision.
Apparently, great shots get you hugs from Sarah.
Nice shot.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't quite
Paul's
pull.
feeling a little bit of pressure right now because it's kind of a target practice course. So Paul has to be thinking, I need the hole out because I don't think there's a place.
He's under pressure, and his opponent is playing stouts,
Yeah.
right, which are hole-out machines and really prevent any major issues on most looks on 17 and 18, right? You're going to be able to find a shot with stouts into those holes, even if you get the most difficult setups possible.
17's about the only spot where you can expect there to maybe be something that Craig could have an issue with.
All right, hole number 9 got the best of me, left-hand side here, talking Alaska in the qualifier. I didn't have a great day on it. They got a somewhat difficult look here. This is going back to what we were playing in the fall, where you often have those trees in play, and you got to go over or around. In this case, tailwind, you kind of got to go around with something that still has spin.
I would have never thought he was going to that side. You got to go around that.
You can go that side, but you got to cut it, and I think wrap it around and try to stick with spin. He did come up short on that green, which is the good miss because you get the drop that looks straight down the green. He might consider trying to chip this in, but the pin is also dangerously close to the water, so that could still be a 2-stroke.
I think I'm cutting
loss.
a 5-wood. I think I'm cutting a 5-wood around the right with bite.
I agree. It's a pretty good win for like a 5-wood full, actually, like a one click over 5-wood full. You just catch the top most portion of that green and then let the bite bring it down. Luna's got to be thinking hole out here, right? So you said he needs to find a way to get a stroke back. This is a great opportunity.
He's 100% thinking that. I mean, oh boy.
Oof. Going cut, playing a modified little half type shot.
He wants to get in a situation where.
All right, so here comes Liddell.
Yeah.
It's on a good line.
This is what I would do. Yeah.
That's a beautiful shot. Wow. And instructive, right? Sometimes it's not a full. The pullback was almost to the C, and the forward hit was a bit right of the 2. Just designed shots as required.
Wind keeps it off the trees and makes it so you don't overcut it.
So, interesting bit of news here in the world of broadcasting at Golden Tee tournaments. We do have some new equipment here this weekend that's helping us out. Headsets, I think, are an upgrade for me. The audio is coming through a little bit more clearly. I cannot speak to the quality of the microphone and what that's doing to people's voices. As someone who hates listening to myself.
Oh, my
Craig,
God, I got another
I
one.
thought he had it there.
Maybe something's wrong with mine. I'm only getting left side audio. Okay.
I will say the other helpful bit of kit we have here this weekend is I'm not in the right world to know all the terms here, but the video mixer that gives us all the previews across the bottom and chat down the right-hand side of the screen. Makes it easy to keep up with all the good folks who are watching today. All the good folks, not all the commentators, just the ones who have liked, who have subscribed, who have told their friends about the video.
Yeah, Andy, is that just taking a brief hiatus, or are we having a problem with it? Because we're getting to the juicy part of the tournament where it would be really nice to see those matches on the bottom. Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we did drop the ticker off. I think it was very helpful for a lot of folks trying to follow early on. Obviously, as the number of players comes down, it'll be a little bit less important, but a lot of people would like it. Oh, Aiden Cleary in the mud. I don't think got the power there. He came up a little light maybe.
Yeah, they just got to work out some kinks. They said that it's lowering the quality of the stream, so they'd rather bring you less choppiness than the ticker right now.
Appreciate chat throwing some shade back our way. He says the mics sound great, even your voice, Al, so there's definitely some editing going on.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Craig Sander going around the right-hand side here. You know, you're going to get a lot of cut out of the stout, so you can wrap this corner.
Ooh, this is going to be a very long putt.
He did it with the high tee and just threw it out there.
All right, this is a good opportunity for Paul. Get it much closer and put a little pressure on Craig to make this
I think
putt.
it would be a similar shot, but it doesn't need to be that huge cut. I think he can bring it in without so much right to left.
I would just.
But he can stick this close.
I don't know why you don't just 180 it. Like just.
Do you go through the tree here?
Oh yeah.
3-wood, yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little baby cut through those trees. Take the water out of play. Yep, just like that.
Yeah, high tee.
You never want to put a ball over the water if you don't have to, unless you're really chasing a hole out. There, he's missed it.
Al, do you know how to swim? That sounds like your fear is talking. Over the water is no problem. Sometimes you got to go that way. You just got to be really confident in your landing zone. Like the challenge with Craig's shot there was never that it was going to get wet. It was that it was never going to get. It was never going to be near the hole.
I know what you're saying, but Paul, 100% hit that shot to take that water out of play. He's an experienced match player, and if he's at home and he's chasing the first place in the $10 contest, he's probably going around and trying to hole it out.
Fair.
You know what I mean? He can't get wet. The match is over if he gets wet.
True.
You know what I mean? It's not like they're tied or he's up 1.
Beautiful little cut there coming in, similar to the qualifying look that all the players here saw yesterday. Back left tee from this, I think the kind of unseen fall set of tees with a left to right wind.
Fun fact about this hole, these dice, they actually change.
Is that a true statement?
Yeah.
Oh!
And if they don't anymore, they used to. Sometimes it would be
So Craig Sander
6.
finds the water.
Yeah, that was he got that fringe skate.
Yep.
Skated through that fringe.
Never had a chance to get the spin to engage. He's sitting on roll right now. I hope he knows he's on roll as he contemplates his click chip here.
This is a nice pin placement on hole
He's
11
going-
of Alaska
okay, we're
here.
on bite now. Yeah, that's one's going to have to be looked at a little bit. That has been in the game, and we've been told that that was a bug multiple times by very important people. Some of whom have names that end with the last letter of the alphabet.
Boy, or
start with, and they still haven't fixed it. But
that's a tough 90 seconds for Craig Sander. He is not happy right now.
Yeah. So that's a major swing in the match.
See it. You know, and that's a situation where I like wind balls a little better because he had to kind of shape that ball in there. And not that you can't do it with stouts, but.
All right, so Lodell is thinking dirty thoughts here on the left-hand side. Is he thinking about playing through those trees with a headwind?
No,
I don't think that's a good idea.
He's thinking, can I get this to come back and he says no, so he's going to lay up.
I think that's the right choice. This looks pretty locked down to me. Just trying to find the right place to perch the ball for a chance at a hole out on the second hit. All right, Craig put himself in a good spot here. Ooh. Pin seeking.
I think Paul has a 1-stroke lead now, maybe 2. Yeah, 2-stroke lead.
It is a 2-stroke lead.
Almost 1. Craig almost made that drop. Uh-oh.
Oh. Well, that is a decidedly main bracket set of approach matches.
Just see it up there. Now it's gone again.
Approach shots, excuse me. You talking about a preview up there or something? Gotcha.
Machine 16, Matt Weiner, Scott Nussmeyer. Matt Weiner, Scott Nussmeyer on 16.
Every time I hear that guy's name, I think they're saying Matt Leinert.
Yeah, 2 strokes. Thanks, Hick. All right, so somebody's.
This is advantage Craig Sander here. Paul's gonna be fine, but
he should be able.
It's not his cruise control shot that he was hoping to have.
You've got to understand how to use the wind and the uphill to get your ball to just sit where you have a putt. I mean, there's probably 2 or 3 different combinations of club and medium or high tee that you can hit this shot with.
This just has to be literally anywhere on the green.
Yep.
Anywhere. And that's why it's way over there.
Yep.
Machine 28, Matt Miller.
So for folks who may have not been following yesterday, Desert Valley was the 3rd qualifying course. And there were a lot of people who were
the
5th, excuse me, the final qualifying course. And a lot of the folks who were playing were very cognizant of where the relative cut lines are. And we're making some very conservative decisions on these last 2 holes.
Surprisingly, Desert.
And
Desert got some.
Aiden
people
Cleary,
yesterday.
El Presidente's in the water again. Both players going for that Alaska layup spot.
That's going to be it.
That's wet, and that will be that match.
Yeah, that's the end of that.
4 to 5 strokes in it with 1 par 3 to play. So that will be Mr. Paul Anthony Luna moving on. Not really to the surprise of anyone, but Craig Sander, Stouts. This course could have been a very, very threatening matchup, and Craig had him almost on the ropes through like 13 or 14 holes.
Yeah,
it's just Luna fought his way.
Pretty sure he's lived to fight another match. I think they were both 2-0.
Yep. All right, so
they should be, I think 2-0. He'd probably get him to 13-16.
I think we have 4 strokes in it here on the left-hand side, so at least it's Alaska Lakes. That match is still wide open. Luna, another one of those nice little cuts.
I thought Paul was going to try and make that and really just stick the knife in. But he elected to.
You save that for, the
Yeah.
King of the Hill match when there's a good chance you'll see the same person again.
I saw Fox apologize for a hole-in-one today.
Oh, I've never heard of that before.
He was playing Aiden Cleary, and Aiden had a tough time on hole 5.
Copy.
I think he dropped 4 strokes. And then Fox holed out immediately after. And Fox even says, I wasn't really trying to make that.
Whoops. All right, so yes, that was both of those players actually were 1-1. That was still only their 1-0. That was only their second game of the day. So they are both still alive, but they both have more work to do. Certainly Craig more than Luna. It's a long road through the losers bracket from there.
Paul is on a path that he hasn't been on for a while, and
we will soon see.
He's probably happy to finally be 2-0 and have.
Yeah, and we'll see Luna playing Sean Gervais coming up here in a little while. So I would like to get that one on stream, but I know there are no slow matches.
I picked Luna to win this. It just feels like his frequency has gone down a little bit, and he's probably going to get back to where he is.
Yeah, I stand by my Luna pick on the podcast.
Look at this.
Oh,
man, that was
so
a great
difficult
shot.
to judge that type of shot when you're using that much of the rough in front of the
he
pin.
knew
I'm
he
not
was-
sure how intentional that was, but it was beautiful.
It was clearly intentional because that ball is going in the water.
I've got to give that some more thought because that was very well controlled, using the entire course as sort of a resource.
He can't. I mean, if he doesn't hit that, it goes right in the water. But maybe he was, because if you're down 4, just take a stab at it. It goes in the water. I mean, Aiden's having a tough stretch here. He had some unlucky things happen to him on desert. And now he finds himself down 4 again. I'm sure he's kicking
Big
himself a
tailwind
little
look
bit.
here. It's almost similar to where I hit a 7-iron on this hole in the qualifier.
Machine 19, Lee Miracle, Max Byrne. Lee Miracle, Max Byrne on 19.
I would be okay with that up 4.
Yeah, I mean, if you're out of the mud and you've got a safe birdie on 15, you're doing all right.
Aiden just he's got to go for everything now. Not a bad effort,
It's
what
just
he's
going to end up
supposed to do.
muddy.
He's got to make it. You got to get it online.
Let's get Barack and Fox on stream.
I'm sure we will, James.
The World Championship runner-up versus the #1 qualifier and defending champion of this event. Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
I don't
to
think
put
we
up
even
on
have
the,
to. I don't think we even have to say anything, and that would just end up on the stream.
Well, sometimes interesting choices are made. They put me on
That
the
is
stream
true.
earlier, so
I did see that. It was interesting.
I had fun.
I'm kidding.
I got to hit some really good attacking shots, just none of them went in.
Jason Simoto, Travis Barnell.
All right, so pretty safe there from Lodell. I think he probably could have been more aggressive, but because there is always a risk that if you don't quite get over the lip, you're gonna bounce back down into the mud. But safely done.
All right, little quick chip action here. Might need to start employing. I might be a thumb and a slammer
Yeah.
chipper.
All right, so El Presidente down 5, 3 holes to play. This is a loser side match, so it is looking like he is about to have some free time on his hands.
It's not over, though.
Nope. That is a fun crosswind.
Lodell could water this.
I wonder if does he have a 4-wood?
I don't know.
If you can get your distance right here, this is a pretty good setup for a one-click right 4-wood C2 backspin.
Probably more of a 3-wood. Well, depending, I mean, I don't hit fulls into this green, so I would probably be up a club with a half-half.
I do, and I've got the graying beard, the bald spot, and the high blood pressure to
No,
prove
that's
it.
a 4-wood. Yeah, I'd be hitting that. Got it almost all the way. I don't know if that's a... Oh, come back. Come on.
I find it so
God,
easy
he
to
almost
hang
hit a
that off the
180.
left-hand side. Yeah.
I wonder if that was intentional.
I think it was. So that he essentially calculated the 180 that he would need to hit to the left, and then just modified the pullback and the forwards to hit a little bit. Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, good enough when you're up by 5.
Yeah. Just flop something on there and move on.
So they both went
This
up.
has to go in there, else it's really over. Yeah. Barack won that one. Jamie.
Yeah, so Jimmy Dugan is now playing Stephen Puff, as he is known on PEGT.com, or PEGTour.com. Steve Kramer on a loser side match.
You should text Steve Sobel, James.
Okay, we have
Ben and Haas.
appearing at his first tournament in a good number of years, Mr. Ben Furlan,
Yep.
playing Andy Haas in a loser goes home match here now. Also taking a look at Desert Valley.
Yeah. Ben beat me. I missed a baby chip on one of a coma and burned a bunch of edges. Couldn't get one to go in. And that's how it happened.
Ben Furlan was in the final qualifying group to finish on this, the final course yesterday. I think Steve Sobel may have even departed the venue by the time that match ended. But Ben shot a 3-better with 2 hole-in-ones on this course to end the qualifier yesterday, and to put himself as the 4 seed. So,
I thought he won a coma. No, he did win Desert.
yeah. So, I'm not sure any of these players get that shaken up by any particular course draw, but I would imagine just with this weekend's progress on the course, Ben is pretty happy to see Desert Valley coming up.
Slower, methodical player. I mean, he's going to make sure that he's hitting the right shot before he hits it in this entire match. And I don't say that's slow in a bad way. It's just
I think
when I played with him, I was firing a lot quicker than he was. And he makes you think that he's thinking about something because it's bothering him, and it's not. He's just making sure he has it right. Because every time he would do that, it would be right next to the hole.
Yeah, I think methodical, deliberate are the right words for that play style. It has clearly served Brock Temmel incredibly well this weekend and across his Golden Tee career, to include at this event last year when he won the entire tournament. So the errors of commission in which you make a mistake that you know later you could have avoided will torpedo you when you're trying to win the 6, 7, 8 plus matches it takes to take down a tournament.
Yeah.
You got to get him right, so it's worth thinking a little bit more. Liddell and Aiden are having an absolute blast over there. I'm watching it both live, looking over towards the machine, and watching the player cam there in the bottom left. Obviously, this match is well and truly in the books, but 2 very fun players, 2 very great players in the game, and they're just, living it.
Yeah, Aiden's
Excited about the fact that Liddell almost hold that out.
Aiden just doesn't have it today, and that's okay. That happens sometimes. He's obviously a much better player than the score shows.
Certainly.
I'm guessing he's won a match today. Well, he had to have.
Aiden Clear was the first, I would say, very, very good Golden Tee player that I got a chance to play with.
Yeah, he's packed it in.
He's playing his game, and his day's going to end there, but lots of great work yesterday to put him in the position to be in the main bracket.
The bright side, he might end up getting a one-time silver bracket tournament the next time he plays.
Oh, there you go. So true. Yeah.
Get his $10.
Get a free $10.
Yeah.
All right, Ben taking a look at the options here. there aren't really any options other than this layup spot right here on the corner.
Yeah, you can't hit it far enough down the left from this spot.
So
You have
there's
to be on
the
those other 2 tee boxes on
from
the
this
left
spot.
there.
There is the look that was used by all the speed running players in Vegas, where if you get exactly the right spot, kind of at the deepest in cut of the water, almost where the cursor is when you tee up, you can hit a 7-degree or an 8.5 straight down the pipe to the pin, but just not worth it when you can do this easy layup. Come in with a little bit of loft.
A repetition for that.
Yes, that was a locked conditions only type of shot. Big
Smash
power coming
this.
through here. Honestly,
Three-wood,
more power than is ever going to put it near the hole. If you're trying to hold that with that 3-wood, you got to hit it softer. You got to put backspin on it. But I don't think
3-wood can be stretched more than almost any club. You can max it. It goes farther than the cursor and smashed more than most.
Oh, it'll go,
more than almost any
It'll
club.
go more than 30 yards past the marker.
Oh yeah, I bet it's more than that even.
Nobody like my baby 9-wood, but beyond that. All right, so adjustment to the backspin.
You see this a lot on this hole. A lot of balls this far away from the hole.
Yeah, so the challenge for a lot of the players is that when that pin is tucked on the front of the green right up by the bunker, that is an uncharacteristic miss on a.
Now we're just replaying the last match with
Wow.
Luna and Sander. That's a big problem on this course for Haas. Because now he has to hold out because the chances of Ben making a mistake are pretty unlikely on a course like this.
I bet Ben finds the bottom of the cup at least once by the end of this. So it might be even more dire than that.
It's also the same setup, so we do know that Ben will have to hit a shot on 17.
True. But that 18 is pretty safe.
Yeah.
Left to right wind here helps quite a bit.
He's going to have to hit this pretty soft.
Okay, a little bit of a cut on it to take the speed off.
That's about right.
Love that.
Yep.
All right, James Hickey updating us in the chat that Gordy Brown got a big win over Mr. Evan Gossett. So big things expected for Mr. Gordy 240, Group 2 Gordy. Yep, Mr. Faking Bad to keep ourselves PG. Al Jazz and I have been on for about a match. Nate Webb talking at the moment. Enjoying hanging out with y'all.
Haas will have a good run at this because we know this is a thumb 9-iron release.
All right,
like
well,
Luna had, and Luna had a decent run at it. It was pin high. It just missed a little to the right.
James Hickey, your wishes have been granted by the all-knowing genie that is Steve Sobel. We are about to have Brock Temmel and Andy Fox coming up on Machine 2. So
I was shocked by the bite on that from Ben.
I don't think he knew that the spin mattered because he was thinking ultra.
Do we think that?
No, I do not think that. That's not how you play Golden D.
Yeah, and very similar run to Luna's. This one, just don't hit it too far. You want to get it out there, but you hit it too far, you put yourself behind the mountain, and then you have to hit a cut shot. You'd rather hit a straight shot, especially with this wind like this here. So don't get out there too far. Oh, see, I'm not doing that. Now, Haas is looking right at that mountain. He's like, okay, I'm going to be much shorter than that.
I'm pretty sure that Ben is A-okay with a 5-wood from there.
I'm not sure.
I have some experience
day,
going down that side, and I think especially Cosmos, just a little bit of extra distance allows you to play more loft here.
This is one of the original tee boxes, and we just never hit it this far back then. We didn't have balls that would really go that far.
He's got the 255 5-wood, so with this wind, that's going to carry maxed out 292, 293. So the 5-wood will easily get there, and the 5-wood will clear that hill. You could even put some shape on it if you wanted to, since you've got a few yards to play with.
Yeah, he's fine.
Beauty.
Nice. All right, now we got hole 8. I think hole 8 is the drivable par 4.
So this is the the fall tees look, right? The one that we didn't see until the tees all got jumbled together.
No, I think this is one of the original ones.
Correct. So from when the course was brand new and it had 3 sets of tees, fall, winter, and spring.
God, I don't even know if we had that back then.
Well,
Like
regardless, with all tees mixed, there is a 3rd set of tees
Yes.
for every course. And we only had these courses for 2 seasons since they came out in January. So this is one of the ones that got mixed in that has not been played in like prize play in 2026 at tournaments.
I think Haas is going to be closer in this. This is a really good look for him to try and make this.
Oh, just to throw this around the corner and chase it up.
Andy's putter is for suckers, but it has a huge sweet spot on it.
Andy Haas forgetting that he did not have the plus spin forward there.
Dwight Brace, Ryan Wells.
Yeah, look at the size of the sweet spot on that thing.
Okay, so
Is this okay? So it's the box that you want for it, not quite the win.
Who just finished on machine 17?
So we saw Craig Sander get the hole out here, I believe, last game.
Yeah, I can't.
He was playing with stouts, which makes it a little bit easier to pin seek with the crosswind into the green.
It didn't matter. He won anyway. I was really surprised that Paul didn't try and click chip that because, like he was just kind of looking at this. I know it's not like a high make percentage, but since the guy just hold out on you, give yourself the best possible chance to
I
make
do
it.
think it's water if you're long.
Oh,
he was
because
pretty
it can
far
leak
to the
down
left.
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least it would be very close, and maybe it just wasn't desperate enough in the match to try to go for it there.
I didn't see that.
Andy Haas all the way up there, trying to set up a chipper wedge, right?
Yeah. Very true. Yep, that's how you tell. The circle boxes are different. The square ones are originals. See, Haas, he knows his numbers.
There it is, no doubt.
He
There were
was
no
way-
numbers involved. If that missed, that was zooming.
I don't think so.
You think it would have actually held
I
on?
mean, there is quite a bit of green here, and the game is designed where the ball slows down once it goes past the hole.
Well, and he wrapped that tee shot so well that his shot into the pin was less directed towards the water, right? He got it farther right off the tee, so he was probably safe, and he knew it was going.
He was quite a bit closer than Paul, too. Paul would have had to hit like a 3-wood.
Yep.
I think that 6-wood position made it safe from going into the water. It would have been a chip coming back, but I don't think it would have gone much farther than just trickling into the
So the
rough.
fairway is definitely available here, but Andy doesn't want it. I'm assuming he's going to hit a thummy, like 8.5 or something low, and just play under along the tree trunk.
Don't whiff this. Okay. Get there. Nice. Look, you can just see, like,
Probably
you
not
can
an
see,
8.5,
like,
but-
Haas has new energy after making that chip.
Yeah. Wrap that around. Yeah. Safe.
Right once thumber, maybe? Earlier we had a couple like this, and he cut back into him. He did not do the right once thing. Yep, there he goes. I don't know about naked. That feels like it doesn't have any chance to go in. But yeah.
I think that was a bite, or you needed to hit it 91, 92, something where it was going to get the bouncing out of its
I was
system
surprised
before
to
it
see
chased down to the
naked
cup.
there.
I find sometimes that those are bouncier into downhill greens, and I'm not exactly sure why that would be the case.
You can tell, like, if you look at the body language of these two, it's completely flipped now. Like, Ben looks a little more nervous because he knows who he's playing. And Haas is just like, he's like, oh, we're tied now. I feel good again, You can just see it.
No drama here.
And whenever Haas is level with you, he feels like he has the advantage, and so does the person he's playing. So you want.
All right, here we go.
Ben
Side-by-side
wants one
action.
back. Yeah, there
Andy
we go.
Fox,
Good
Barack
course,
Temmel,
too.
left-hand side of your screen, Kings Canyon, going to be exciting.
Machine 10, Joe Finley, Eric Schumann.
Who gets first blood? Is it Andy Fox? No.
Now, where did Fox go? He stayed out in the fairway. I've talked to Fox about this shot. I'm surprised he doesn't do this.
I always come in here for the punch shot.
Me too, and Fox just doesn't. He just says he doesn't like it. He knows it's there.
All right.
But Fox is one of the most
A couple hole-out attempts
prolific.
coming here for everyone.
He's one of the most prolific hole-outers in Golden Tee history. You can't really argue with him about hitting the punch shot or going from the fairway. A shot by Haas.
Very well judged on distance. Anytime you're playing the type of backspin that's not going to grab immediately, in that case, you're coming in with a bit of a tailwind into a green that's above you. It's going to come in shallow, so it's going to bounce once. It's going to take a big hop forward, and then it's going to back up less than the distance of the hop. So those types of shots where you got to land it short of the pin, jump past, and then pull it back in. I mean, mostly they're just pretty, but they are very, very technical and sometimes very useful.
All right.
C9, Brandon Robinson, Brian Sparks.
Now we've moved into the 7 holes left in this match. Hole-out hunting fest that's going to happen between these two now.
Yeah, it's a par 3. They're both looking a little bit powerful on the thumbs there from Mr. Haas.
It'll be interesting when they get to 15. It might be 14. I can almost guarantee you, again, Haas will not put that out over that water. Like Luna did when he hit. Sander did. And Sander did that without really any wind help, too. That was pretty.
So Sander did it with stouts, which is a different set of criteria. I don't know if he didn't have the distance to hit the high 3-wood 180.
Yeah, but you could still hit a high 10.5 as well.
True.
With the stouts there. The height on the high 3-wood and the high 10.5 is almost identical. They clear the same things.
Good to know.
You know, there's really no difference. It's almost like a copycat arch, if you want to call it, arc. And one just goes farther. This is the second time. We were able to get across in the qualifier last night, too, and it's not very often you've been able to get across this.
It's maybe another side effect of them mixing in additional tees. Maybe we're getting some more heavy weighting for some closer ones.
I mean, yesterday it was like a 13. We got way across it.
Oh, yeah, we had that tee box, but with a massive tailwind.
Yeah.
And for Cosmos players, you could just go all the way.
I hit a shot.
I think I hit a 9-iron.
I think I watered it, actually. I did the classic, hit a shot that I've never hit before. And I remember thinking when I did that, I'm like, why didn't I just lay back so I can just hit a comfortable shot?
Yeah, I knew I was about 4 or 5 better than the cut line at this point in Desert Valley. So with a left to right wind, similar to what they're seeing here, though it was going behind us, I just hit a 180 just straight at it and let the wind blow it to the middle of the green.
Oh.
Wow, Ben, okay. That got a little bit sketchy.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he's a little nervous.
I mean,
that shot was a little off. That the body language is kind of telling me that that putt was not in the center of the cup. Like, I think there's some things bugging Ben right now. He knows who he's playing, and he's just sometimes people play this guy and they just assume he's going to hole out instead of grab the game by the cojones. It's an advantage that these really good players have. It's the same thing that happened when Tiger would play. Like, they just have a little edge because they know that you know their history and what they're capable of doing.
All right, so Ben, I think, was sitting over there and saw the previous game. He just saw Andy's shot. Do you try to adapt just enough to hunt the pin here? I feel like his game is at a level where he certainly can.
Oh, I agree with you, Golden Boy, but I'm saying right now it looks like he might be a little bit.
I mean, that's a bit of a math problem where you know how far that shot's going to go, and that was
the pausing.
Landing past the pin with a bite that wasn't going to stop it, so we'll see. Pressure putt here, takes the time to kind of get the ball in order. Well done.
I'm sure he'll be fine. It just looks like these last couple holes he's kind of laboring a little bit, you know. That can happen to the best of the best. That's not like a bad thing. You have to go through those things. You play in these tournaments anyway.
All right, so we saw Craig Sander get wet here in the previous match, but we saw what a Cosmo shot
Nice
can
shot.
look like. Ooh. Yeah, that's a fun one. Was that low backspin?
See, Sander couldn't cut it that much because he didn't have enough fighting back for him. It brings more of that hump into play when you're playing Stows. He could have gone right one and done it.
All right, so the 6
Nice
wood,
shot. All right,
that's the one.
that'll settle him down.
It's a nice, pretty controlled shot.
Kind of excited for 17.
I'm excited for 17. I'm also, already reached this point in a tied match with two great players. You're trying to think through what does 1 look like, what does 2 look like, what does 3 look like? Because there's a very good chance at this point that this might wrap around.
Neither one of these guys have the luxury that Luna had of just put it in the middle of the green. They have to be closer than that because you can't miss a putt on 17.
Middle of the green might be okay, but yeah, Luna played very conservatively and left himself, what was it, like a 60-foot right 7? Because he knew he had the strokes to play with. He had a different situation.
That shot is not an option for either one of these guys.
All right, so we're going to see driver bite here, attacking, as it just slowly turns the corner.
Nice shot.
So two great players right side of your screen playing for their tournament lives at this point, both players on the loser side of the bracket.
So I wonder if Ben will just thumb this and let the wind do the work. Yep.
Yeah, I like that as well. Just needed a little bit more
81
love.
is pretty low. I have a feeling that's not what he was looking for.
I think as soon as he saw the shot meter, he knew where that was going to end up. That was not what he was going for. So left-hand side of your screen, we are following along in the action taking place there. Andy Fox, Brock Temmel. This is the winner's side. These guys have guaranteed themselves a top 12 spot. Got this over-the-top look here.
Here's 17 now.
So we'll put a pin in it. We'll look at 17 in the tied-up 17th hole match on the right-hand side. But
nice shot, Fox. Get on there. Haas putting the pressure on.
Beauty from Andy. Just a little forward bite.
Like,
no need to overthink it.
Hit this close and force you to stick it in there.
So Andy Fox errant off the back left of the green, left-hand side. Chippable look from there, but he will have the water as his backboard.
He's about 9 out of 10 on that chip. And I bet he won't even click chip it.
So it looks like
he's one of the best natural chippers. Before click chipping ever
I think
came
Brock's
around.
measuring. He's not going to hit the 5 hybrid, correct, yeah. Okay, so he's going to hit the 7 hybrid here. Up and over the top, probably bite or backspin if it's me. And he's going to have to help this out a little bit to the left because with a high tee on that 7 hybrid, it'll get a lot. All right, Ben Ferlin.
Wow. Oh, this is makeable for Barack, too. This is a good look.
Yeah.
Oh.
Beautiful look. Ben Ferlin there trying to win the match on that shot. Coming in with release.
Well, you're not kidding about
this.
You're not kidding about this water. This is a little bit of a situation. Oh,
okay.
Okay.
I think I'd have to go back and look at it. It almost looked like his pullback was a little bit crooked there. That might be what made him slip right. But it also might be what kept it short enough to keep him out of the water.
Haas kicking himself.
Hey, how's it going, Mike?
He knows he wanted to cut that a little more. Yeah, it was a great shot.
So advantage Turk by 1 stroke left-hand side.
And I think those last 2 shots, anything I said, if it was true or not, I think he's settled back in now. It's got to feel good. If there was any nerves, they're gone now.
No spin.
Now it's just, let's see. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh. All right.
Attacking those last 2 holes, trying to finish this thing.
All right.
It's usually the shoe on the other foot there. You get Haas just attacking. Not that he wasn't, but his cuts just didn't take like Ben's did.
All right, well, we will be rolling it back to a fresh set of 18 holes. be a few minutes. I think there might be a bio break involved.
Yeah, there is a bathroom break.
And they'll be getting reset, so we'll have that coming to you live here pretty soon. Andy Haas will be teeing off first.
I also need a bathroom break, so maybe I'll be back, but chances are I won't be.
All right, I will hold down the fort.
I'm going to try. Let's see.
Leave your beer there. Leave your hat there if you want. You can come back and cover extras on that match. You've been stuck into it the whole way. All right, so we got a pretty good look to just go straight over the top here. I know some people play the big cut. Looks like Andy does. Just around the corner, trying to find a comfortable spot. Another green on Kings Canyon in which you see, I don't know, a lot of punch shots coming in. Just a lot of green to work with, so you take the run at it. Oh! I almost thought that was there. Andy gonna let the wind do part of the work, let the slope on the green do part of the work. That's a little left. Maybe not the pullback he was looking for, but beauty of a distance. Yeah, Hickey. Chris Longino has been telling people that he's back in tournament form, and now he's got the walk where his talk has been. He played great yesterday and has been getting it done in match play today. So hopefully we'll get him here up on stream for a match pretty soon. It seems like he and Steve Beattie had a bit of a tussle with Gunnison Gap. So he will be getting the winner of Paul Luna, Sean Gervais. That'll be another great one. Very short look here into this hole. Very rarely can you just take this good of a look at it. And unfortunately for Brock, they're having a chuckle about it. Distances can be hard to figure on this green sometimes, into this green with a variety of winds, but he has just given Andy Fox a very good look at it. So 1 more mile an hour, unfortunately just tracking a little bit off to the right. Hey, Jason. Glad to hear folks back at the Causeway on Causeway Street, Boston, Massachusetts are having a good time, trying to keep track of what's going on in the tournament. We're streaming main bracket action right now. All of the Boston boys are departed from the main bracket, but we do have a couple players still alive in the pink bracket. So I know that Flores was still playing last I saw, and I believe Kelly McManaman is still trucking as well.
So the missed chip is still the difference here.
Correct.
I see. It's probably
Lots of options on this shot. I mean, if you want to just, you can hit a high 9 wood here actually because the distance is pretty good, or a high 8 wood.
Yeah, I was going to
settle
say
it in there with bite.
High 8 release.
Yeah.
Thumbing the 6.
High 6.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, I would rather do that than pull back and palm a high 8 wood for sure.
And he says, I'll have one of those.
Got the
Another
distance
beauty.
right.
So Mike in chat talking about koala tea time. Mr. Alex Flores, he's actually playing right now, I believe, on Machine 24, so he is alive. All right, 1 stroke in it here. But we have sudden death on the right-hand side of the screen, so I think that's where we will be focusing most of our eyes here for the moment. Sudden death in an elimination match for 2 excellent players.
3 wood.
And they got a very short look here.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't see Haas's shot. Maybe.
It was about I think it's at 356 yards, something like that, so lots of options to keep it short. Yeah, those who can't do commentate, so I am definitely out, Tristan. Had some good scraps today, but getting to enjoy spectating in the best seat in the house for the moment. Really attackable look here on the right-hand side of the screen. Left to right wind that kind of counters the offset, and you can just run it straight towards the pin.
Wow. Haas is just a little off. And I'm very little. That just feels like one he was going to run by the hole. But there's nothing wrong with that either.
All right, Ben, what you got? Bite right?
Even farther left.
It's a pretty same shot.
I believe the next hole is a always juicy par 3.
Very much so.
It could very easily end here. Not the greatest look. I don't even know if that tree's in the way. Is Haas going to look at it? Okay, it's not.
Tree's not in play. You're just trying to counter the wind. I'm thinking you're landing it short.
Checking the tree.
And letting the left to right slope grain under control. Ooh, Andy Fox almost grabbing one on the left.
Checking the tree. The tree is in the way for what for the straight.
If he wants to 180 it, yeah.
You got to be left and then send it back right, or yep, he's going to do the full. That tree has affected this decision.
Beauty.
Good effort.
All right, let's see what Ben thinks of the full.
Scott Willett, James Garrison on 23. Scott Willett, James Garrison on 23.
Yeah, Hickey, I can see them down there banging some high-power tee shots. So on machine 4, not sure the status of that match, but
kind of a bummer this tree is here. Oh man, is he? I don't think he can hit it right enough. I think that wind and not.
Can you? I mean, you could probably
be left
you
to the
could
hole.
low tee it.
Yeah, I don't think you can go out there where you need to go to make that. I wonder if that was just a let's go to the next hole type of shot there.
I think it has to be, right? These guys are more accurate.
Yeah.
Or Ben is more accurate than that on a par 3. Andy, of course, also more accurate than that, but opted for the full there to give him a chance to get it anyway.
I don't think he was slow playing at all. I think he, always gets a thumb shot on that hole. And it was the 1 in 100 setup where you couldn't do it. And so he just had to think more.
Very generous look left side of our screen on hole 14.
Yeah, look at that.
Of Kings Canyon. That's practically a par 3.
Boy, I think that's. Can you hit the medium even? Yeah. That's the best one you can get. Like that's the.
Yep. Sweetheart.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Richard. But sometimes lows are still high, especially in those
Here
7
comes
hybrid.
Ben with the 3-wood backspin. Lands it somewhere good. Yeah, just didn't quite have the line. Had the ability there to play over some of the shorter trees and land that relatively close to the pin within range.
You've got to be a little careful of those 2 bigger trees. You'll see Haas avoid those right here. Little baby cut.
Ooh,
just to the
we
right
thought
edge
it
of
had
him.
a chance. Did you see the Ultra here on Gunnison or on Kings Canyon 14 earlier?
No.
I believe it was a full up and over the trees Ultra in one of the purple matches.
That's pretty good.
It was pretty special.
Fun to watch. Good shot here, Fox.
Wow.
Oh. Uh-oh, don't hit the. Okay. The only way you can get yourself in trouble here is you hit the backside of that sand hill. Probably doesn't go in the water, but gives you a substantially longer putt.
Not a particularly difficult look here, I think, on number 5. They're both thinking hole out.
If this is a 10.5, I'm not trying to make it. I'm just going to get on the screen because he does know the danger of that hill.
True, but I mean he's thumbing a 10.5, but you've got the distance here to play the shot with a 5-wood. Like you could have brought more height if you wanted.
That is a let me get my eagle and move on. There's no voting in this community. Steve is in charge of that.
Yes.
There's one vote.
We have a very strict commitment to monastic rule.
Oh boy. Well, one of these guys is going to make it.
What do you think the odds are they both get it?
Are they both going to make it? Very tough hole on the left side too. Not a bad look. Probably low tee, baby cut to the right, 10.5, bite, hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, I like that. With a little bit of a
Just
cut, I
get
think
the-
you can thumb an 8.5
Just get
here
the
too.
cut started, so the 14 will bring it back to center and hit it pretty hard.
All right, Andy's going for the high tee 8-wood click chip. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't love it.
Expecting a thumber here then. Yeah, that's a lot of trust in your palm to get this dead straight pull
And actually, I
back.
believe that is a 6-wood. Difficult to see the number
Yeah,
from here,
it
but
does look like
235 yards, that's a 6-wood.
Kind of surprised that, and maybe there is a technique and I just can't see it. Surprised there's not more of a methodical technique for Haas to get these pullbacks dead straight. Wow.
Ooh, just
that's
binds
not
up
good.
a little bit short.
This could be it.
Ben Furlan with the opportunity
James,
to
that
send
is incorrect.
Andy Haas home.
That was one click. Not enough.
Oh,
Barack.
Temmel off the cliff.
He did do what we talked about. It just didn't.
It didn't look like he had the
Yeah, it
pullback out toward a little bit towards the A that would have helped
I
that
think
wrap that around.
I think he wanted it. It's just. Oh.
Over the back of the green. Wow. Okay.
No. Boy, this is. Yeah, this is not automatic.
All right, Andy Fox finding the green. Pretty little shot. Barack more than capable of finding a shot here to try to keep this match all square, but that's a lot of crosswind, and the pin is very front. You can't run at it the way you would something way up in the back. All right.
Now, this is going to be a two-stroke swing for Haas here, or Fox.
Yeah, Fox will be taking a one-stroke lead.
Oh,
Will
wait.
he? Oh, that is an understanding of the crosswind on those wedge shots that I do not have. He almost had it. All right, so right-hand side, much shorter look into the par 4 this time. Got one of those nice circular tee boxes that's
just
way
like
up
that.
the right side of the hole.
Just like that. Fox is winning that match. Currently winning the match.
James Dugan, Odell Parks.
I think you got to, oh, man. This is an unfortunate place for Andy to be. He likes having the stroke, but now he's forced to go for this.
Distance is there. That's not really a concern. Yeah.
I know, but that's one of those that you'd rather have the other guy hit first.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Ooh, Andy Haas trying to hole out there from the fairway. We got Ben Furlan coming in from the first cut, only 100 yards.
This is a
chance to win the match.
Really good opportunity here. Really good opportunity.
Oh!
Yep.
And there it is. The double eagle comes in.
Wow.
Ben Furlan eliminates Andy Haas. Loser side, they went, round about a round and a half through Desert Valley. And finally, on hole 25, Ben Furlan finds the hole out that Andy had been chasing for quite some time there. So,
yeah. And Haas, he's being tested this last year or so. Like, he's kind of going through he's running.
So Andy Fox
not as
with
good
a
as
missed
he
putt.
usually does.
He's
still the same player.
It is a surprise. The world consensus number one, I would say, for some people, but certainly not for all. Calcutta bettors and whatnot. Having some challenges. It says something about every time you flip over a rock, you find another player joining or rejoining the ranks of the main bracket players.
I can't believe they both missed hole 6.
Yeah, that was quite surprising. All right, all square here after Andy misses his putt. It could be, we were a little focused on the elimination shot on the other hole.
Yep,
it could be that he gave Barack just enough info that Barack was able to take a more aggressive line and have a straighter putt, because it did look like Barack was better situated on that green. That's just the burden of having to go first.
Yep.
All right.
This is no cakewalk here. It's not terrible. I'm probably thumbing this out to the left with release. I'm thumbing it pretty aggressive, like pretty hard.
Yeah, it doesn't need to
He's
be
doing a pullback.
It can be pretty
Nope,
straight.
He's doing the regular thing.
Yeah, I think straight makes sense here. Just because there's that extra hang time from it being the green being below us a little bit.
One of Andy Fox's favorite clubs. I would expect this to chase.
He's a little bit further left.
They both just got a little too much of it. But,
Yeah.
you know, you can't come up short.
Yeah, the true danger on this hole, I mean, not really in play for many of these players on looks like that,
That's
but
one of those
it's coming up short where you get stuck down in that stuff and it can just end your match.
That's one of those shots where you cannot go long. So they just said, let's just thumb it as hard as we can. And it proved to be a little too much to try and make it.
Thank you, Troy Story, cutting us some slack. Correct, the hostile limiting shot going in at the same time as the putt. Difficult to watch one out of each eye. All right, headwind look
That's
here.
probably true, James.
Headwind look here into 18.
So if they take the 7,
I think you take the 7 down the fairway here, or did you think there's actually enough distance here
but
with this headwind?
I think you take the 7 down the fairway, but you take it like you hit a big A1. The wind holds it. You'll get pretty far down there, and you definitely can make an eagle doing that.
I think this is the shot. For me, I think it's just a 180.
Some guys, we just go up in these trees. This is pretty safe if you
It's
just.
not a bad look for it as long as you really know how to understand what the elevation change is going to do to that next shot.
Yeah, just a massive green though. You can get up in those trees, and you probably have 2 different club selection if you want it.
You can probably get about 400 yards down this fairway.
Yeah.
And from there, I think you can cut it to the green.
The wind's helping the cut. You can come back and get it within 25 feet. Using that green to bring the ball back towards the tee box. Oh yeah, he's thinking about it. So I think he's going to do the big A1. Nope, he's just going to 180 it.
Yeah, I like this shot. You're trying to figure out how much the wind is going to do.
He's got a ton of room here.
And he does something that I'm not sure I would have done. I mean, I know I would have done it because it's a reflex, but hitting the right turn button to show what that next look looks like gives your opponent a little bit of information. Sometimes you got to plan to fight that urge.
And Fox is like, I've done this a million times. This is what I do here.
Yep.
Shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This isn't bad either. This is holeable. He probably wishes it was a different distance because he might have to go up to 8 wood if he wants to try and make it.
Yeah, I don't think it's there with the 5. It's very marginal with the 5 hybrid.
If he pulls back and goes to hit this shot, I don't like any bit of it.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the 8 wood here. It's very close to the number for that 5 hybrid, but I'm not sure if you need to cut it, and if you do, you're in trouble. Okay. Yeah, I see the comment, James. I was looking at it as well, whether you could get up on that hill and trickle down.
So there was one about an hour ago, James,
took a look.
And we thought the same thing. 12 went in your face, and it was shocking how short they came up. And it wouldn't surprise me if
all right, so
the people in this match saw that. So this is a little bit unlucky. It's not very often you get yourself behind the. But I'm surprised he's not looking up at the canopy to see how much wood is up there, because he can get up into the canopy too and not have to deal with all this trunk down
Punch
here.
5 comes out really low. The question is it low enough? That's what he's looking at right now, and whether he has the distance. All right, so we've got Jason Elliott, Adam Harris, right-hand side of your screen starting up. We're going to stay with Andy Fox from a commentary perspective, though, for the moment.
Just fine. Got it.
Oh!
Yes!
To win the match with a punch from down out of the trees. I really had very little to say about that shot while it was in the air because I had never seen anything like it. Andy, a wizard with the punch shot from the sand, under the trees, no branches, on the green, right the slope. Apparently that's the double eagle look.
Nothing. I mean, obviously I was cheering for Fox there, but nothing against Barack. I'm friends with Barack too. It's just obviously Fox is one of my best friends in this game.
So
sick. Hey, Andy.
All right, so very short look here on Acoma Mesa number 1.
I know. I grabbed one right from the last match.
Andy Fox very graciously paying a visit to the commentary box after that
That's how
amazing
you
W.
watch a guy win a match and give him a congratulations, and then tell him to go get you a beer.
Well played out.
Michael Matthew. Travis Dressler, Michael Matthew on 19.
That was really cool.
I think the most impactful shot of the tournament so far, that we had that one ultra earlier that was truly insane. But to win a match for Double Eagle on 18 on Kings Canyon between the World Championship runner-up, the defending champion and #1 qualifier, it doesn't get much better than that.
It's crazy to know.
If that doesn't get us at least 20 more likes on the stream, I don't really know what will.
It's not like we're all perfectly wrote on the kind of backspin or the distance those punch shots are going to go, especially with elevation. To have that dialed in at this stage of the punch shot is pretty impressive.
Oh, very much so. All right, Adam Harris missing the green off the tee, missing the chip. So advantage Jason Elliott early, I believe.
Sean McCurran leading the miracle on 11.
That's the kind of stuff, too, that, especially for a guy like Fox, that can propel him the rest of the day. Like, he's
you ride that
loaded
momentum.
with confidence right now. I'm feeling great.
Machine 10.
Get in.
Oh.
Jason McKinney, Ryan Wells. Jason McKinney, Ryan Wells on 10.
Adam Harris, lucky to be here. Very close to losing his life in a car accident a few weeks back. Scary stuff.
Turns out,
Hydroplaning off the road.
yeah. No, we're
So happy to know that him and his family are okay, because they really dodged a bullet there. Scary stuff.
very scary. All right. Jason Elliott. I think back in September, October, November set of kind of Golden Tee experiences on these courses, we saw more players go to the right off this tee box. And then it seems to be the consensus was we should just stop doing that because virtually nobody goes over there anymore, regardless of wind.
I saw a few people yesterday that were going first go to the right on this, and then seeing the next person go to the left and being like, you could just see like, oh, what am I thinking? Why didn't I just go? Because the original set, I feel like there was a time, maybe when the course first came out, that we all went to the right. And it's just not better. It's not.
Machine 12, Drew Moss, Eric Schumann.
Would have been fun to have the closer tee box here for a chip off, but we didn't get it.
Or even the drivable look can be fun.
Yep. Hey, Brady, go Wolves. Big season coming up. They're going to be better than ESPN is telling you they're going to be.
So we have the previews of what's going on and scrolling across the attract mode on the other machines, the other stream machine at the moment. And apparently, Andy Fox's hole out for the double eagle was not the #1 shot of the game in that match. So I'm not sure what the algorithm is that controls choosing shots of the game, but it could use a little bit of work.
Yeah, I think it was. I don't know how. I wonder if it picks those by like distance or something. That shot wasn't long enough, maybe. That is interesting, though.
So Brock nearly holed a 200, 250 yard par 3. I think that might have gotten the nod on more shot points or whatever at that point in time, but.
Yeah, that could be it too. But then all of a sudden, like, it'll just show like a guy, like it'll just show you putting in on like 13 as like the #3 moment. Like.
Yeah, you never quite know. All right, so no assignment heard yet for our other stream machine, but I'm sure we'll have a match coming to you soon. Just checking in on where we are at with the tournament. So Andy Fox going to be moving on. He is guaranteed top 6 at this point. We'll be playing the winner of the match currently on stream next in the winner side quarterfinals. So that will be coming up here in a little while.
Seat 17, Jeff Ellis. Robbie Mute on 17. Jeff Ellis.
All right.
Robbie Mute
Well, we
on
had the
17.
first of hopefully several beer deliveries to the commentary booth. So
Yeah, you might have to give me one of those, and then I'll give you one back.
all day, every day, brother. You and I have played too many matches against each other
Thank you.
to squabble over a $3 beer or whatever they cost here.
Yeah, there's the buckets really nicely priced here.
Beautiful venue here at TNT's in Antioch, Tennessee. I know we say it a lot on stream, but it's because it's something we all passionately believe that if you enjoy Golden Tee, if you want to get better at Golden Tee, if you enjoy just hanging out with your friends and doing fun things with fun people, nothing can be more fun than coming to one of these tournaments that are stops on the National Golden Tee Tour.
So the buckets today, I'm sure the Coors is the same. We're getting 5 for $18.50, so a nice break from Vegas, being our last. But Vegas wasn't as bad as it was the year before. They gave us a little bit better break this year.
Yeah, they're working with us on it. And hey, when you go to Vegas, you're guaranteed at least a little bit of money, even for last place. That helps offset a little bit of it. I like Jason putting some shape on the ball here. We had a similar look in the qualifier, where if you really want to try to hold this, there's just not enough room left of the pin. I think this is actually very similar to the qualifier look, and for me, it's a C2 backspin full. I think we're about to see it from Adam Harris.
7, 8, and 9 are open for play.
Yeah, a little bit out because the wind isn't quite up to par.
Yeah, I don't know
Decided
if
not to give the match away. He hit that a little too hard,
I don't
but
know if everybody would agree with that seam head, because at this level, they don't really miss putts, so those aren't very eventful.
you need a good algorithm for what a clutch putt is.
Yeah.
Right, if you have
The game
a
doesn't know that.
73-foot left 7, or you've got some weird thing that's got to go up a tier.
Okay, this is an interesting look. This is the one where you can't get across, so you got to hug the right side of the fairway here. He's going to try and go across.
This could be interesting.
I
Did he
didn't
make the
expect
rough? Because if he's
that.
in the sand, I think
No,
he's in
the
trouble.
sand. I think
Typically,
you'll
this is a
see
layup to
Adam-
the fairway because you've still got plenty of juice to get to the green from there.
I think you'll see Adam send this down the right side, right about where his 10.5 cursor was, and then you can hit an 8.5 from there. Yep, he's not going to high tee this. Yep, he's going right to that 10.5 cursor spot.
He's got a little
Well, he's
bit.
going left. Okay, I don't agree
He
with
found
that.
the rough.
Because you take.
He might still have the distance here. He's probably got about
I think this is
332
just
carry with this wind, and if with backspin, maybe he gets on. Yeah,
This is just a lack of not playing as much. I don't
I
think,
think
he
he's
knows
got this.
about that. Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, there's just no reason to put that bush in front of you, though.
And likewise, actually, I think Jason's going to be okay here too. They both made this much more complicated than it had to be. But you should be able to get that far enough past the marker to get up on that. Oh, he's playing roll. It's going to come in a little bit shorter and lower, but yeah.
Well, I don't know why he tried to clear that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to cost him this game.
I mean, well, we'll see, but it's possible on a
It's Tacoma. I mean,
both literally and metaphorically very dry course. Yeah, tough look there. So happy to hear Chat's opinion on it, but when I'm looking at Jason's shot
and
there,
I said that because I didn't think he was going to be able to come clean out of that bush like he just did.
Gotcha.
I mean, he just popped it right on there.
so when I'm looking at that approach shot that Jason just had to hit out of the sand, for me, I've got the impression that when you hit a ball with roll, it's going to come out a little bit lower and it's not going to carry quite as far. And you're trying to get into a green that's elevated and where you're starved for distance. So I'm thinking no spin or backspin. If I have to hit that shot, I might even do backspin because I might get that one big hop onto the green.
I'm surprised with all this green to work with and this huge outwind that they didn't try and get a little farther up there.
Just to be able to do something pretty aggressive.
Yeah, because you got to think you'd be about 20 yards short of the green there.
No, I think I'm with you on this one. I typically play for I'll play for the fairway in a lot of cases, but I'll do as much fairway as I can get to try to get myself maybe even range for like a punch 9-iron or something like that.
Putts for a hole-in-one, that's probably something that should make the top. Especially if it's over 6-7 feet. Thank you, sir. All right, now I can give Nate his beer back.
I think you can keep it, brother.
I'm kidding.
Love you, man, but we don't need to share that much.
Or you can have this one if you like.
Nah, I'm all set, man. We'll sort it out. I only drink Busch Lights 2 days a year, and it's Thursday and Friday in Nashville.
Well, you have to do it in Wisconsin. If you're going to do it twice a year, it should be in Wisconsin Thursday, Friday.
That's a pretty good point.
Okay, these are going to be really long.
They're going to be long, but...
Oh, no, never mind. I thought they were going to that other spot. Remember when we used to go up to that first fairway?
No, so these are the spring tees, kind of spring summer tees. They're good. This pin is tough. Well, they're tough for
That's a little
me.
farther right than Adam was anticipating.
It's just very easy to get a little bit nervy here, to just slip that a little bit more right and for it to drop into the water.
Boy, this is not good.
Oh, I shouldn't have even begun the sentence.
Knew it the second he hit it. He knew it right away. Surprising he hit the 5-wood after watching the 4-wood.
Does he have a 4-wood?
Well, it doesn't matter, right? Then you just hit a 3.
Yeah. Or you just hit it harder. You palm it or something to get or pull back thumb.
He tried to make up for it with it being naked. And it wasn't, that did, because his 4-wood had bite. It didn't work.
All right.
Might have been fine on the right line. He sprayed that out right.
Well, that's a tough spot to be in now. 2 down.
1-7.
Yeah.
Ooh, fun look here. I think you can just
got to palm this one.
a little bit left. Maybe not that much power, but
he is not happy with
so one of the challenges with a club like a 7-iron is it's not as high lofted as something like a 9-iron, a pitching wedge, a sand wedge. It's just not going to spin a whole lot when you give it really low power. Ooh. Jason Elliott living a dangerous life there. So I have trouble with this sometimes, where when you hit bite on a mid to shorter iron and you hit it really soft, the bite just doesn't really do anything. Just slows it down a little bit.
2 strokes on that shot. That's tough.
Oh, are we going to get to see another full?
Jason's got to be hunting now, because
this
17 is probably the only challenging.
I don't know about this full. He's got to help this back to the right,
or
it's not going
to
to turn enough, I don't
stroke.
think. Yeah, I mean, it's safe, but it was just not going to get back over to that hole. You could think about a thumb 5-wood full or something soft, or you could just, play a nice little cut in there. Half. I like that. Whew.
Yeah,
nice look.
Jason needs a hole out.
Something to put the pressure on, because you've got to put Adam in a position where he can't play very conservatively on 15.
The worst thing that can happen is on 17 is Adam, he's not going to make anything worse than a par. Because if it's a super tough setup, he'll just throw it up in some sandy area and get his par. But Jason, that's only 1 stroke if that happens. Jason has to get a hole out.
All right.
He
so
probably needs 2 of them.
Nick coming through with the updates in chat. I'll pull up the bracket here to try to get some details, but it appears that Sean Gervais beat Paul Anthony Luna. So Sean Gervais joins Chris Longino and Andy Fox in the final 4 of the winners bracket. Gervais will be, Paul Luna will be continuing his hunt on the loser side. So Andy Fox, Sean Gervais, Chris Longino, winner's side.
Spin. This is our next chance to try and get one here. Not enough cut at all. You can tell that that's one of those, your pullback doesn't read where you thought it did.
Hey, Jeremy. Luna very much still around.
Oh, boy.
Oh, come on. Luna ended my journey in Vegas this year, up on stage for all to see. Go check that out on the live stream.
There's just this is just driver's seat central for Adam right now.
So
trying to think of something.
yeah, if you're Jason,
I mean,
you're hoping
this
for a
is as good
crazy
as it
look here.
gets.
That's one of the easiest looks I think I've ever seen on this hole.
This is what Adam, when the
don't hit the
screen
hill.
is
Yeah, I know, he's
transitioning,
just
he's
right
going,
there.
I wish I could have this because I have
Yeah.
a 2-stroke lead. And then the game gave it to him. You know?
Jason gives him the begrudging. Nice shot. So this is a winner's side match. Both of these players are, I
I
believe,
think this had to be
2-0.
in the 80s. No. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's pretty close. The
For some
backspin
reason, I
there
thought that
doing
was
work.
going to go much farther than that. That was very good.
So the winner of this match will join the top 4 on the winner's side. The loser will have to take a slightly longer road, but both of these players already making a pretty good deep start to their day with a 2-0 beginning. Hole number 16, again, you're hoping for some kind of crazy wind.
There's just
That's a
yeah, but look where the pin is. You know,
there's so much green to work with that.
yeah. Jason wanted a right side pin with this wind.
Yeah, and it's on Adam to just not make a mistake here. All right,
Mr. Pink checking in.
Scene 5.
I like this by Jason here. He remembers this look from back in the fall. You just got to try to shake something up, and with this wind, you might be able to rip this back into the pin with the headwind.
He couldn't
We'll
be
see.
in a better spot here. I think he's going to hit the forward with bite. He's going to pull back palm it from right one. I don't know if he should thumb it.
I think
This is a little
he's got
uphill.
about 10 yards of tailwind here, so I think he's
I
okay.
got there. Okay.
Yeah, nice and safe. All right, so Jason,
This isn't awful.
is-
It's, you know, probably a better chance of holding it out from here than where Adam was.
he's got to get over.
Got to get going.
Yeah. It was a good
Jason
look.
knows
And I
it's-
like the strategic call of getting up there on the hill.
Jason knows all the things we've been talking about. He kind of knows that he doesn't really have
And 24.
any chances here. He needs a nasty one here.
Hey, CJ, how's it going? I don't have any live odds for you on Fox, but
This is another one. Adam was just. This is.
wow. Yeah, he's getting everything he's looking for right
Yeah.
now.
I don't know about the low here. Oh my. Oof.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, if you know it, you know it.
I would expect way more bite out of that. That's crazy. I think he had bite on it. Maybe he hit it naked.
All right, well, Jason Elliott currently hoping that Adam Harris slips on a banana peel while attempting to hit his tee shot on 18. You get a giant left to
there's
right
no-
wind here. Maybe somebody
there's-
makes a mistake, but Adam's so adept at hitting the type of full he would need to
There's-
combat that, and he got another dream
There's
look
zero
here.
setups on this hole that
Yeah.
would ever make somebody drop 2 strokes without. I mean, it's just
Maybe one, and then if you're Jason,
Yeah,
you're hoping for the
maybe
whole out,
one.
But
it's over because that's a putt
it's a
straight
putt.
downhill,
Yeah.
and if he makes it, it's still over.
All right, well, barring something truly cataclysmic, we'll be coming to a close here on this match. This will lock in our top 4 on the winner's side of the bracket. We don't currently have a match live for you on the other stream machine, so we'll be checking in on what Steve is planning to get going there. I would imagine he's likely going to call the winners, we'll say semifinals. So I think we're going to be seeing
These guys might be.
Andy Fox, Adam Harris, and we're going to be seeing Sean Gervais, Chris Longino. If not then, now we might see that a little bit in the future. It could be we get some loser side matches on stream as well.
I'm on CJ's side, so I can't do anything there. I know how Fox gets when he gets a good start to his day. He's kind of like a kind of turns into an avalanche at that point.
I will say it is good
Especially
that
Andy
we have
Haas
some
is out of his
players.
way.
We have some players currently alive in the tournament that are that have not been on stream in these tournaments as much over the course of the last few, sometimes last several.
So the only logo that changed here, and they changed the logo on Coral Vista because the original set of live courses is just kind of, it's not like a black and white, but it's just like a yellow and black, one color logo. And when they rebuild those particular courses, it gives them an opportunity to make the logo more current, and I kind of like what they did with it. I kind of like that.
So we've got a lot of players still alive in the tournament. Let me do a quick refresh on the bracket just to give people a quick rundown. For folks following along at home, you can go to PEGTtour.com and find the 2026 Music City Madness and see all the brackets there. You can also go to goldentee.golf and should be able to track down that info.
Fox kind of owns Gervais, though, so...
So winner's side of this bracket right now, we have Adam Harris, Andy Fox, Sean Gervais, and Chris Longino. Chris Longino making a deep run today. Always fun to see that. Alive in the losers bracket, it appears that we have Gordy Brown, Jason Loschiavo, Brock Temmel, Brandon Robinson.
There's nobody in this building or on
Steve
this stream
Beatty,
that wouldn't be okay with Chris Longino winning
Nick Walsh,
this tournament
Chris Ferlin,
with what he's gone through.
Jimmy Dugan, Lodell Parks, Luna. So lots of people still in the hunt right now. Lots of fun names.
Gino would be...
Mike is asking if they're being trolled. I don't know.
Story of the century.
What have we said that is trolling at the moment? I attempt to avoid the disinformation. Usually if I'm messing with you, you're going to know about it.
No, that's Mike trolling us. It's the reverse
The
troll.
next level.
You gotta, yeah.
This is why I'm not a
You gotta
YouTube
watch out.
personality, man. I'm more of an analog guy, but if you put a headset on me, I can talk.
I know that slickster. I know what he's doing.
All right, well, we have the venue cam live where you can see
The venue.
some fun, the venue with all the tarpaulin-covered pool tables. Some purple matches being played in the background. Switching cameras here so we can see
Brandon Robinson.
Lodell Parks thinking through his match over on Machine 3. Brandon Robinson talking to Jimmy Dukes.
Going without the hat today for maybe the second time ever.
I think Brandon Robinson is slowly evolving away from the need for hair, facial hair, clothing. He's just going to become shoulders
He's
and
not evolving
jawline.
away from it. It fell out of his head.
Give us some hope, brother. I'm going that same direction, just without the Uno reverse. Uh-oh, he got us. All right.
He beat me for the first time today.
Oh, yeah?
Ever in our career. I want to say I was 8-0 against Brandon Robinson, and today was the day he finally got me.
I think Brandon Robinson is the best player against whom I have a winning record. I'd have to think that through, but...
23 is now open for play. 7-8-9, 24-23, open for play.
All right. Well, I am going to run to the restroom real quick while we have no matches live. I'll be back here momentarily.
I think you have plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, no one's even called or signing in.
No.
So queue up some fun questions in chat.
Paul just
I'll
assumes
chime
he's
in
going
when I
on the
get back.
stream like he's some kind of legend or something.
I think the funniest part about this is that
I will
Paul
be on this
definitely
machine.
does not know that he's on stream right now. So be right back.
Yeah. Exactly, Kinsler. That's kind of what I was saying. What an awesome thing that would be. I mean, I might cry if he gets on the podium. The guy, as most in the chat probably know, has dealt with a lot of unfortunate circumstances in his life. It would be nice to...
16, Rick Finkston.
And he loves this game more than anybody, so he wants it more than anybody. This would be very healing for him. A guaranteed look to the sky if it was to happen the second he does it. What do we got here? That's Jason Simmer. Jason Simota. I call him Simmer. He guaranteed he would make the main bracket yesterday. Was not even close. But great dude. Been playing way better. He's a BD Basement student. He's finally kind of moved himself away from stouts. We have 3 loser side matches that we need to end before we can push something to you guys here. But one of them is very close. We'll get something soon. I don't know if Andy has an ad reel put together. We could run something like that, Andy or PJ. But we might not have it. Maybe you guys could put those courses up again, and we'll have the chat. Maybe the chat can comment on what they think of the choices. Maybe get some opinions on what you guys think, and maybe rank them. I think the one I'm the most interested to see re-teed, as long as IT does it right, is Turtle Island, because you could turn Turtle Island into a difficult course just like that. There's a lot of hills, a lot of mountains. You got lava, obstructions, and things like that. If you put those tees in the right spot, you all of a sudden can have a really difficult test.
All right, so we are going to be bringing you some more Golden Tee action. Jason Elliott, Brandon
we got
Robinson.
a little ways to go, so we're
just
kind of
called to the machine, just letting people know
Okay,
what's
we
coming
got
up.
one?
You got to tease them.
yeah, we're waiting for these loser games to end first.
Well, we're going to be calling some more loser side of the bracket matches to the stream. Jason Elliott, Brandon Robinson has been called. I would imagine
Okay.
that is a loser side match. I would
James
imagine
is-
another one will come through soon. But
One sec. James is most excited for Coral, and then our votes are Teal and Turtle from the Lurch. Teal retake could be fun, but I think so. Teal had some difficult shots, and like I have a feeling we're going to get something vanilla on 17. Because how could you make that any more difficult than it already was? And 18 feels like the same way. They're going to move the tee over away from the trees. I hope not. But I mean, what else can you do? Like if you're going to move it, the only place to move it is away from the trees or the palms or whatever they are. Greek should be fun. It'll be fun to just see what they do. I might be with James on this one. The Coral Vista. I think Turtle's number 2 for me because I just like to see them. Wonder if they're going to try and make that more challenging. Sometimes with IT, though, you just got to hope they make it challenging and it just happens on accident. So I don't know if that's what they're trying to do.
ooh, we appear to have a game on the gap. All right, so the spin coming in. Thanks to production for making that big for us, seeing what course is coming up. So Gunnison Gap, an exciting one.
I don't think we've seen one today.
I saw one. I played in one, not on stream,
Yeah.
and I really wish
No,
I hadn't. So,
I mean, for our viewers like Mike Green Walsh.
so we saw a purple bracket match on it much earlier today, but I don't know that we've seen a main bracket one while I've been in the booth or on stream.
Paul electing to move back one chair into a farther away position for this match. Brennan does like the course, but, I mean, he also likes the Cubs and the 49ers.
All right.
And it's not like, it doesn't mean they're going to win the championship every year. You can like a course and still play bad on it.
So two jolly gentlemen walking up to the first tee. We'll see how long the smiles last.
He's got Brennan at minus 140. I don't. I think I play with Brandon a lot. So does Greg. I play with Jason a lot.
Yeah. So
I think this is a coin flipper.
So Patty, yeah, you are correct. Adam Harris is going to be playing Andy Fox in their next match. Whether or not it's on stream is TBD, but I fully expect it will be. I think we will see some of the loser side 9-12 matches first, and then we'll move forward from there. Ooh, close one there from Brandon.
I thought he click chipped that. He had a shirt yesterday on that said "Click Chip Specialist." Maybe he just didn't like the elevation. It just didn't even look like he ran through the numbers in his head, though. So I've recently gotten him to get the 7 degree in for this. That's not going to matter here, though.
Yeah, you might take 15 yards off your second shot, but it's not going to get you much further.
He still deployed it, you know. to get a little closer.
Yeah, take what you can.
He
nothing back.
wasn't using the 7 on this hole. Even on the original tees, like he didn't even know that we were doing it. Me and Beatty were talking about it.
It can make a pretty big difference on certain looks.
Yeah.
And it can be the difference between the green and the bunker on one of the sets of tees.
Sometimes it's, even if you can't get there, it sets up a way better
Yeah.
chip. Okay. Yeah, another 10-course year. I don't know what the I mean, I like it. It doesn't bother me because I don't play as much commercial, but I don't know what's pushing that.
So I know 2 years ago we had 10 courses. I think last year we might have as well, but that was the TPCs being counted. Oh, come on.
So it was five for the longest time, and then they settled into this 7-course thing for a while. That went on for quite a while.
Yeah.
And now they've bumped it to 10, and I thought 7 was the max. So it's kind of crazy to see what they're doing.
Lots of good stuff to prep for anyone who's
More is better, in
trying
my
to get
opinion.
themselves ready.
So.
I agree. Force people to have a bigger repertoire, a little bit more variety for the players, the audience. It's easy to get burned out.
I just know the pros or the commercial players don't like it as much because it gives people more choices on the commercial games, so your commercial contests don't fill as fast.
True.
And when they don't fill as fast, they become much more competitive because it gives really good players more time to get in them. Hence making it harder to make a return that they're looking for.
Paul Taylor popping up a chat suggesting some good mind game techniques that could have been applied prior to this match. Certainly if Jason had gone for the Brandon Waterfalls name, that would have been
It's Champ 96. We've already done Champ 99, and I didn't even know about Champ 96 until that graphic went up there.
All I could say is the graphic that was on the screen very clearly said Champ 96.
Yeah.
I think maybe we were just getting trolled. It's possible. It's been done before. But Champ 99, I think, only really debuted, 4 years ago? It would be odd.
You know what? I'm gonna get confirmation right now.
All right. So I'm gonna broadcast solo here for a moment.
Green 10, Scott Nessmeyer, Jason McKinney. Scott Nessmeyer, Jason McKinney on 10.
No, Champ 96 is 100% a thing. It's a completely different golf course. And it's the same thing that they did with Champ 99. It was tournament specific, first look at Worlds. But no, we're not getting trolled. That's a different course. You know what they should redo on those Champ 96 and Champ 99 courses? The logo. Because they're boring and they look identical to each other.
Yes. That is going to get a little bit confusing, not the least if
Oh, boy.
you ever find yourself.
That is the second time in the last.
Just didn't get it around the corner. I don't know what that was.
It happened in the last match. His pullbacks are not going where he wants them. He's feeling it in his hand that is different than what's coming out of the reading. That's how you end up with shots like that. Oh, and then he bounces off of the pin. Son of a gun.
Bad result, and not the way that you want to see that happen.
No. This is interesting. He could get behind these bushes here.
He's going to be okay.
He's going to be
there.
okay, but
Yeah.
I would expect him to do the safe thing and just put it to the right of this crease here, before the crease. So, to me, that's an unnecessary risk. And when you go back, that short layup on the other side of that little rock bump out there, you don't get offset either.
You don't get offset because you still got distance and line of sight to the pin, and you, in this case, would have a pretty favorable look at the pin, just with a little bit of right to left wind and with the pin being to the front right.
Yeah, I agree, Hickey. Like I already said, but especially on Discord, we're going to have people logging into the 2 or 3, and we'll be a hole and a half in before I realize, oh, you're on 96, not 99. I'm sorry. Yeah, they shouldn't be identical.
Heaven forbid somebody try to broadcast a doubles tournament in the future and figure out what the heck course somebody just spun when we're playing all those classics.
Yeah.
All right. Favorable wind here to be able to get this around the corner with the Cosmos. It's a little deep.
This is good. I think
good.
any putt is a happy time right now.
Oh, certainly. I was a little worried that was going to track into the fringe.
Yeah, it's too many, Mike, but I'm here for it. It's too many, but at the same time, I kind of like it too.
For those of us that, that's just didn't get the forward
minus,
hit out to the left.
This minus 140 that Greg pushed out is starting to look correct. Yeah, I thought 7 was a really perfect spot. Oh, wow.
Great putt.
That is
All right, so 3 strokes in it already through 7 holes.
for Jason, really, really good news that at least they're playing Gunnison. So this deficit is not as big as it was in his last 2 matches, or his last match.
Looks like we're going to see a nice little cut here.
Rattlesnake is still around. I'm guessing within the next year or 2, that'll probably have one that gets new tees.
I wonder what Rattlesnake would be like if they re-tee it, because it still already has been, it's pretty broken with certain balls right now. You can occasionally drop 33s, 34s on it with just a clean round and no GSPs. It's an IT darling. They love that course, and so do a lot of the players. Oh, I enjoy it.
We are not done with Rattlesnake.
I'm really glad it was in the tour, but I'm just curious how much it needs to be changed. Now, if you re-tee it or remaster it, you at least bring it back into the active rotation, which I do think a lot of players would support.
I'm just saying, there's just no way that IT is done playing around with that course because they love it so much. The high par is, players love that. They're not mine, but they could be.
Delicious looking kind of pretzel and cheese bites over there.
Yeah, they do look
just
good.
got delivered to the vicinity of the commentary booth, and to whomever they do belong, I firmly suggest that you get here as quickly as possible to claim your food. Otherwise, the longing eyes of Al are probably going to go ahead and take it.
The more the better. So Nick wants them to do 100 courses a year.
Steve Beatty, Nick Walsh on 2.
All right, so Steve Beatty versus Nick Walsh will be coming up for side-by-side action here pretty soon.
I'm not a huge fan of the time release.
Machine 4, Paul Luna, James Dugan. Paul Luna, James Dugan on 4.
I like new stuff, but I hate that there's always a course that only gets like a 3-month run.
Yeah.
And for all we know, when they changed all these tees, we might have missed the best season of that course because they only gave us the one season.
It is a concern.
Because sometimes you find that out when you're going back and play them when they're classics, and you're like, whoa, I've never seen this before.
Or as several players have found out this weekend, sometimes you find it out live over the trackball when you see a new tee for the first time here in the all-tees mixed phase of the season.
This is
no
deep.
back wall.
Oh, what a kick.
Wow, that could have gotten so
that is an
ugly.
Absolute gift. Very fortunate bounce for Brandon. That's the kind of stuff you need in a Golden Tee tournament, man.
Yeah, Jeremy, the game definitely continues to change as we add clubs and balls, and as the clubs and balls evolve in terms
Jason
of what they bring to bear.
Got his pullback right that time.
The fundamentals
shot.
are still the
Get
same.
in there.
You got to make good decisions. You got to execute.
Just living on the edge right there. Brandon knows exactly how great that is for him and his day.
Yeah, Mike, I have also heard the tales of the attempt to include a course like Rattlesnake as a qualifier at Worlds this year. I think that would be hilarious if they do that one year and just drop it in there.
It's a one-stroke game if Brandon gets the straight back to his the straight back into the water bounce. I mean, he really hit that. He hit that like way too far. It wasn't like he barely hit that wall. He was up in there. I wonder what happened there. Yeah, Mike. So kind of like Nate, you weren't around when this came out. We played a lot of those looks. You know, there's definitely a section of people that have seen stuff that some of the newer guys haven't. Yeah, Paul's kind of like Nate in that regard. I don't thirst for that stuff. But Paul and Nate, I know for sure, they like getting new balls, trying them out, and getting into new stuff. I'm not against it. I'm perfectly fine with the ones we have. But he's right. They'll come out with 6, and one of them's decent, and then it just becomes not decent, and then you wait a couple more years until something finally breaks through.
Brandon, where are you going?
Oh, no, he went deep again.
It just smoked it.
That's 2 out of his last 3 tee shots that are dangerously long. Yeah, you can see. Man, that's a 2-stroker. Can he putt this? Nope. He can make it, but how aggressive can he be, you know?
Especially given the match state, he doesn't need to be particularly aggressive here.
That's a long ways from us, James. That's about as far down the line.
So left-hand side, just worth talking about because it's one of these kind of interesting tee boxes. Very, very long look here on Elkhorn number 1. The play for a lot of players is to smash it down the right-hand side and try to get a high tee roll or high tee backspin bounce off the hillside that brings you down onto the green. I think Steve Beattie went for that shot, but ended up hitting a tree on the hillside and didn't get over to the green. So neither of them on the green. I'm not sure who the advantage is here, but maybe an opportunity for Nick Walsh to make up a stroke, or to grab a stroke, excuse me, at the start of the match.
Smashed into it. Yeah, there's a box on here.
What the heck was that? Did he
well,
hit the...
no, there's a tee box here. It's the original one. That was always the hardest one to get over, what you needed to get over. And you're thinking the old tees when you see this, and you're just so used to just pounding that 5. And the original box, sometimes it wasn't.
So it just didn't clear the hill.
Oh, it didn't even come close.
And he did high tee it. That was wild.
Quick segue. This is an interesting comment by Paul here, and I cannot believe I've never thought of this. That would be cool. And almost the way it should be. Like, that would be a lot of fun. You know, they bring out 4 balls a year, and you're forced to use one of those 4.
Yeah, so for folks who aren't following along with the chat but have the audio on, and it's scrolled off the screen now, but Paul Taylor said something to the effect of he's always thought that it should be that you have to play the current year's balls when you're playing the current year's courses, and that could be quite fascinating. I agree, Al. Like, that would be a lot of fun.
Because you'd be forced to use a ball that you might not like. I mean, just for this year, you're going to have to suck it up and deal, you know?
Yep. You got to make sure you get the balls right. Charlie Brown in the football situation when they gave us the super comets and then took them away last year was a bit heartbreaking.
James wants the Comets back. It's his never-ending quest to make sure. He wants to know what those balls are really like.
I just miss being able to hit 460-yard drives.
Yeah. Have they made any announcement about giving us any new clubs this year?
They have. So they announced the 3 new Golden Tee bags that are being offered, one of which is the World Championship bag designed by Lemon. If you look at the 3 bags that have been announced, one of them has a driving iron, and one of them has a mini driver. So
I like her. She was a great actress.
Well played, sir. So we don't know much about these clubs yet, but there will be some fun new stuff coming to play with on September 21st, September 28th, or whatever the appropriate date is for when your vendor gets things updated or when the home edition updates come out.
So it was interesting hearing you guys talk about the mini driver in the on the podcast.
Yeah.
Because it sounded like you guys maybe weren't as aware of how popular that club has become in the real golf game. I mean, there's a ton of tour players playing a mini driver now.
Yep.
And I have a feeling that's what's pushing it to this.
So
because it's kind of the newest popular thing in real golf, you know.
And it makes sense, right? We're trying to stay current to what's going on the tour. Come back to the new clubs here for a moment because we got Brandon Robinson staring down the barrel of this narrow alleyway on Gunnison 14.
I don't mind this. I actually kind of like
this is an incredibly good look
to go back left here.
Well, he positioned his tee shot so. Okay, man. That could have been worse. He positioned his tee shot so well that it was almost an automatic shot through the alleyway there,
and maybe even unknowingly. But to get to the right side where you're hitting it back to the left, that was huge. Thank you.
All right, so another beer delivery here for Mr. Al Jazz.
Yeah, me and Fox are splitting buckets, and he has had more of the beers by far because he keeps getting called to a match.
Brandon just missed that high side, and then also went off into the rough. So he's hoping that his 5 hybrid has the height here to just pop that into the hole.
I get it. Brandon's great at these little chips like that. That would have been a putt for me. Steve Beattie would have put that all day.
In the rough there, on that uphill rough?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's short enough where you can slam that in there. Yeah, he is really good at that, Greg.
Yeah, so I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with this mini driver, right? Like, there are a lot of things that happen in terms of club head size, aerodynamic, sweet spot location with actual outdoor golf clubs that I'm not sure how they'll be represented in the Golden Tee world of, launch angle, launch speed, how much they cut, what it'll look like, and how it'll differentiate itself from the woods and drivers that are already in the game. So I'm curious to see where it'll be.
If you're asking me, it's more of like just to put another club in the bag, or another club in the store, so to say. I feel like the mini driver is going to be kind of a nothing burger. It's going to take a lot to get people to. It's got to be pretty special, right? If you're going to switch off of a 10.5 or a 3-wood. I mean, we already carry so many woods to begin with.
On my bag is.
You got to be a pretty special guy to take something out and put something new in. You know.
My bag is woods and wedges. I carry 3 irons.
The 7 Degree did that, but it's very special.
Yeah.
That's why, you know what I mean? Yeah, we got to, you guys, please hit the like button for us. It helps out. It's good for you. It's almost sabotaging Golden Tee if you don't do it.
It's true. If you care about this game and you care about this community and you want people to discover all the great tournament action that's taking place, we appreciate it when you can do us a favor.
And if you're not as savvy as some people don't realize you have to close the chat to do that, and then you just pop it back open once you've done it. Hit the little thumbs up there.
So right-hand side, I think that, it's got to be, from that tee box, it's got to be low ground, and it sets up well with the lower tier pin location. So both players are going to be trying to play up the hill here. I like backspin.
Kind of want my roommate Beattie to win this match, but I think I said this the last time. You're getting there, but obviously I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and when you're doing it this long, you start to realize that it's hard to root for anybody because everybody's your friend at some point.
I love all
what I
these
mean?
people.
Like, You see these matchups and you're like, but 15 years ago it was like, I'm 100% pulling for this guy. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I'm getting to the point where in a lot of situations, I'm just I find myself rooting for the underdog in every match because I want drama and I want comebacks.
well, there's not as many underdogs as there used to be.
Correct.
Like, everybody's gotten really good.
All right. Big right to left wind here, but a very favorable tee box out to the left, right side of your screen, talking about Gunnison 17. Like, you got to wrap this around to get it up there, but at least the tee box isn't way back to the right behind the cliff.
Oh, hey, Neil, I didn't see you down there. How are you?
Did you get him?
Did I get him?
I think you got him. Oh! All right, double eagle coming in from
Nice.
Mr. Nick Walsh, showing us how it's meant to be done.
Oh, man. This.
Oh! Will he get the drop back by the pin or the drop? He got the drop way back on the back tier, so that's a bad result for Mr. Robinson.
So I don't think this is. This might be worse than yesterday's, actually, because of the club you have to use. Goodbye.
Well, solidarity. I think Jason's going to get the good drop, though.
I think you're right.
Yep. So Jason's got a much
yep.
more gettable chip here.
Jason's probably putting that in. You know what? Okay, even if it's not a good putt to make, I think you're putting that.
From here?
No, Jason's.
Oh, yeah.
The only way you can't go in the water is by putting it. You can try and. Well, I forgot about this. I forgot it was downhill.
Yeah, definitely
like
not a
that.
putt.
Yeah.
I think you
I'm going
accept
right.
your fate and you just try to hole it.
I'm going right maybe
What's
three
the current-
times.
what's
and
the current
just
score
bumping
line?
this onto the green. Yeah, that might have something to do with it too.
Machine 22, Jade McGill, Matt Weiner. Jade McGill, Matt Weiner on 22.
Wow,
is.
that
Confidence.
That takes some. You got to really. you got to pull up your bootstraps to hit that one.
Yes. And I think scoreline had something to do with that,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it
Because
sure
you
did.
need that stroke.
17.
And this is exactly what Brandon Robinson wanted to see.
Jason Scoda, Alan Everett on 17.
Oh, he's loving this.
All right, a few options here. You can lay up short. You can try to wrap it through the air without touching anything and get deep down the left fairway with something like a high 10.5 if you really think you can cut it sharp enough.
The
You can
only
play the
chance
bounce
Jason,
shot.
the only chance Jason has right now is he has to pull a lemon at Worlds off here. He has to
Is
lay
it-
up and hole it out.
Yep.
That's all he's got.
And if that's your only way out, you definitely can't lay up in the first fairway. You've got to go across.
He tried the bank shot. I don't know
Oh.
why. He had a helping wind. I'm surprised he didn't take a lower risk approach there.
All right, so let's think about this. Jason is 1 in, 1 out. I don't think he's getting to the green out of that rough. So it'd be three fairway, and then 4 for the hole.
All Brandon has to do here,
I double lay this up.
All
I go
Brandon
fairway, green putt.
it doesn't even matter if this goes in the water. What Brandon has to do is get through the crack,
That's
which he did.
I think he
Because it
did.
bounced that direction. So now they're level anyway,
got the drop
and
by the
Brandon's got
green.
the great
Yep.
drop. That's why you got to get through there. Like, I'm almost intentionally hitting that in the water with a one-stroke lead, and
You just
my opponent already going in the water. It's kind of the lemon pin placement, but it's a little too late here.
yeah. I mean, I think I go fairway, green putt, and just take the par when I know it's enough. I don't think I'm ever screwing that up.
Good aggressive run. Nothing wrong with that. Let's get it up there, Brandon. Take your win.
Oh, good shot, safe shot. We'll get it done from there.
Jesus Christ, dude.
All right, Al Jazz chatting a little bit with some of the other folks, part of our surroundings, trying to make sure that our beers stay vertical while surrounded by expensive electrical equipment.
That was that was a close one.
All right, so let's pop up here and bracket nav a little bit. So that is going to be Brandon Robinson moving on.
Look at Steve. Oh.
So he will be securing a spot in the top 8 with that victory. Jason Elliott, his run unfortunately coming to an end. Brandon will get the winner of an upcoming match that will be played between Brock Temmel and Gordy Brown. So lots of big names in Brandon's future. Brandon's name being no smaller than any of the others.
So Nick still carrying that hole out into the back nine.
Yep, on stream right now. Another loser side match. Did not get the fun kind of rampy look here.
Me and Brandon in our match, we got the first one I've seen since we went to mixed, where we drove it on with the 7.
It's a fun look, though.
And that might be just dumb luck, but it
low
was,
roll,
it was
I
the
think?
first time we had seen it, yeah. They were on 15. They were on 15, Greg, and I gave you your kudos on 15. I said that's looking about right now.
Brock Temmel, Gordy Brown on 1.
But I also bet if you said at the beginning that Brandon's going to shoot a 22 or 21, I bet you would have told me he probably lost. That was in a battle of attrition kind of match. It was kind of, it wasn't the same setup as the qualifier, but it produced the same results. A lot of tough stuff in there. Man, that was just eating people. Beatty yesterday on Gunnison was 25 through 15 and ended up having to chip in on 18 to shoot a 22.
Yeah, it got pretty ugly.
I was like, there's no way he's going to win the course. The next thing you know, he's chipping in for a 2200 from the drop zone on 18. And the same thing happened to Fox. Fox was on a very similar pace. And 17, it was 15, 17, and 18 was just eating people alive.
Nick.
Oh, wow.
Great look coming in there. Yeah, Taylor, seeing you in chat there saying I don't see the benefit of taking Build-A-Bag out of it. I personally love Build-A-Bag and the ability to kind of customize your equipment. That's a fundamental aspect of the game of golf that I think is equally relevant in Golden Tee.
And I think the big people in charge want.
They get a lot of $5 bills.
They want
from me.
more transactions and like more ways that they can have transactions like that, not less. Nice shot, Beatty.
Great look from Steve.
It's only a matter of time for Steve. There might not be enough time left in this match, but if he keeps playing today, balls are going to go in the hole. This guy holds out.
So I don't recognize this setup as one that I've seen yet today. I don't know if that's true of everyone.
This does not get across. It's kind of a bait look. Kind of makes you think you might want to try
I'd have to
it.
look more closely to convince myself that you definitely can't go up to that very elevated spot on the right behind the trees. But for me, the play is definitely to just stick this little ledge here.
This is something the old schoolers are very familiar with. I mean, this used to be the only option. We hit it to this strip every day, all the time.
Well,
so whenever this comes up for the old schoolers, they've done this a million times.
Yep. And if you know your low tee, medium tee, high tee distances with all your clubs, it's just not that hard.
The only thing
to pick a power and a club and just stick it in the middle of that area. Particularly, go ahead.
Sorry, the only thing that can really hurt you on this, outside of bouncing it off the back wall there, which is when you get into that nook. There's a nook in there that you have to avoid. It blocks you out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have not found that. So in the back little corner?
Back in there.
Oh, okay.
See back in here?
Yep.
Yeah. That can be that's the only, you can be in the fairway and be pretty much dead.
So Aljaz is very helpfully indicating that area on the right edge of the screen right now, where if your ball is tucked back into that corner, you don't have a line to the green. You end up hitting some kind of weird full or some nonsense.
Because I remember approaching this hole when it first came out, like, oh, anywhere on the fairway will be fine up in there. And sometimes that's not the case, especially if the wind is not what you need. This has always been a nice, fun thumb shot.
Get left. Yeah.
Almost impossible to ever come up short here, so you're always making a run at the hole from that elevation.
So confirming that this is a fresh look because they are the only two players in the contest.
Yeah.
So we have not yet seen this on stream today.
They have a combined 100,000 shotties.
Front pin here, very attackable. It almost feels rare to me that it's not hidden up back in one of the kind of rabbit ears up in the corners here. When it's in the front, you've got very few excuses.
Yeah, they're never going to take that away, Jeremy, but I thought it was fun when we had 5 or 6 bags and you had to give something up.
Ooh.
You had to choose what you wanted to be an advantage.
Yeah, I
gave up
all my irons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's important to have the flexibility. It would also be, it'd be insane, but as somebody who enjoys trying to find relatively creative shots and make the best of odd situations, they had a game mode that was random round, but you also got a random ball and a random bag, but all 50 people in the contest got the same one. That could be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, back in the day we had, you had 10 sets to choose from, but there was only 2, and you had to choose between those 2, and you would end up with club or 2 in your bag that you really didn't want, but the benefit of some of the other clubs are so great that you played that bag.
Machine 16, Corey Millard, Rick Fingston.
All right, so we are going side by side with another loser side match to decide who advances to the 7-8 spot and who goes home. We have Gordy Brown, we have Brock Temmel, we have Hawkeye Hills, and we're getting that fired up for you right now.
I'm going to use the facilities after this Beatty match.
So this match on the right-hand side of your screen right now is the last of the kind of the 9-12, the losers bracket quarterfinals-ish matches to be kicking off. So we're processing those all through, trying to figure out which players are going to survive to move on forward.
And did Barack give himself a runway? I think he might have.
Boy,
if he was 3 yards left of that.
He gave himself a pretty good lineup here for just for a normal shot as well if he has to bail out. All right, so Gordy Brown playing breezes here on Hawkeye Hills. Not a bad call. Some of it's going to come down to some random tees and whether or not there are strokes left on the table relative to a gaming Cosmos player.
I think Barack is clean here. I think, the bunker, it's just sticking out just a tidge.
Does he know exactly where each and every one of his bounces is going to occur?
Well, he might know that too, but I guarantee he'd rather just be 2 yards left.
Steve Beatty just, I believe, missed a chip.
No.
So it looks like 2 strokes in it over there.
Yep, he's just going to try and do it the
so
old-fashioned
Brock didn't
way.
have it, had to take a different look there.
I haven't seen one. I haven't seen all the matches either, Greg, but that was the first Gunnison I saw, and now the first.
So Nick Walsh, for folks who saw what was going on the left-hand side of the screen there, just discovered, and I remember when this tee box came out, there's I think he played high 8.5 roll, and it will turbo sometimes, and he's way up there in the rough.
I thought you could only get there with the 7, but you might be right.
So his took a ramping little zoom up to the top. It could have been a 7.
I think
kept
it's the
going
7
and going
because,
and going.
me and Steve, we never hit the 7 here, even though you want the distance. And I think that's why we don't. It just takes off on you.
In this specific spot, it worked out for him, I would say.
Good run. Good run and a thankful slowdown.
Yeah, no downside to being in the rough there, as long as you can get the brakes on the ball when you need them.
So we might have a BD down 2 situation, it sounds like, right?
Well, we currently have a BD down 2 situation.
Okay,
yeah.
so that was a lost stroke.
He's
Okay.
going to try to get one back here.
Anybody want to serve?
Me and Brandon, in fact, it helped me take Brandon to extras. We got a nasty look on 18 today. And he got to go first to my advantage.
What did Barack just do?
Did he try and do the through the tree thing?
No, they didn't have that set up. He played a full.
Yeah,
I think he was maybe trying to bounce off the hill, or I'm not exactly sure. It was a very weird result. I think he agrees based on the facial expression there.
Yeah, this isn't bad for Nick here. He might have to make a longish putt, but he shouldn't have to bring the water into play.
Yeah, you just want to get the distance right. All right, so I will hold the fort down solo as Aljaz takes a short bio break. Nick gets the distance right. He preserves a line to the green. It's going to be a tough putt. I mean, it's a 2-point lead, and that's a 2-stroke lead, and that's a putt that could go in the water and cost you 2 strokes. So he's going to have to be precise on it. Great work from Brock Temmel, right-hand side, to keep this match all square, even after a somewhat dubious tee shot. Both players right-hand side probably thinking maybe I give it a little bit of extra club with some bite here to bring it in soft, or I high tee it to get that extra club and bite so that it'll just sit pretty. Oh, Gordy Brown just bouncing it across the kind of 5 o'clock position of that cup. Steve Beattie doesn't want to bet his tournament life on Nick putting this ball into the water. So, he wanted to take a look at it. Thought he had to take a look at it, and I think he was right. Just doesn't get it. It's tough when you're up against the ropes and you just force yourself into positions where you don't have a lot of options. But you got to go for him, and you try to hit the highlight reel shots, and that was a good look from Steve. Just tracked a little bit too far left with the wind. Nick with the putt layup here. Nice full pullback. Just making sure he keeps it nice and simple. There is that new-ish, I would say, because of the rotation in of the old tees, that very long look on 18 that can not be trivial. But nope, we go back to the September through January tees with what is typically was this the spring tees? I don't remember, chat. Pretty straightforward shot, just up and over the top. All right, so welcome back, Aljaz. Steve got wet on 17, trying to get the stroke back. Kind of had to.
He had
so
to, yeah.
Didn't have a choice. Had to go for it.
I thought I couldn't make it to the end of the match. I just couldn't do it.
Well, we appreciate you making the smart choice.
I think it was best for everyone.
All right, hugs are coming in, handshakes are coming in. That will be the end of Steve Beattie's day. Nick Walsh coming through with the win.
Guessing a 9-12 for Steve Beattie.
That will be a 9-12, yep. So Nick Walsh progressing to at least 7-8. He's going to play the winner of Luna Duggan, Jimmy Dukes. So we'll see when that match queues up.
So did Brock make that chip?
He made that chip, yeah, from the bunker.
That's impressive.
Impressive as all get out.
11189 is the qualifier code.
If you mash your forehead against the trackball
On
Alaska for about half an hour, you'll score better than I did.
Yeah, you got to go look at that Gunnison. There's some stuff in there.
That was probably one of 2 good rounds I played all day yesterday, was the Gunnison round. All right, so Brock was hoping here for the tee box that lets you skip the 7 degree onto the green to try to get to win a stroke. Didn't get that option. I do love that island skip there.
That's going in.
That is such a perfect lineup. That should be a pretty good look.
I think he's better than 50% to make that.
I agree, and it's a green light shot because there's nothing but green or maybe a little bit of fringe behind it.
Just got to get the carry.
Gordy more than capable of draining this as well, but never a high percentage when you're that far away. He should get that, but he did not. But you shouldn't put your. Yeah, he knows that was a miss.
It's the only spot it can
That's
go
fine.
where you can't putt it. Exactly.
All right, here we go. 7 hybrid.
That's why 11189.
Adam Harris, Andy Fox.
Yep. Okay. Brock doing Brock things. So we do have Adam Harris and Andy Fox coming up on the other stream machine. We'll have that live for you here in a few minutes once players are signed in.
It's a good friends match.
Gordy here going to try to make sure he gets this chip in there just to keep this clean. I like the punch 4-iron here. It'll be nice and straight at it. Yeah.
Started leaking left, but it's in there.
And I think he knew it would do that, right? You just commit to a straight line. You can hit a straight line, and it'll find its way into the cup.
Yeah.
You got a little, the cup's about 8 inches wide. You got a little bit of wiggle room there.
Gordy living up to his name this weekend. He spent 3 days downtown.
Very apt.
He was downtown Gordy Brown this weekend for sure.
Any players who like to come out to tournaments, the Nashville tournament, the Music City Madness, often involves a couple days spent on Broadway Street ahead of the tournament, having some fun, seeing some friends, catching some live music.
Yeah, I got Jen Brown to my right. She is staring at her phone, so I'm sure she's watching this with us. She's electing to do the phone instead of be over there by the machines.
Good stress management technique.
Sheet 20, Trevor Roberts, Steve Zaski. Trevor Roberts, Steve Zaski on 20.
So I think is this the really deep look where you could just throw the 7 degree at this layup spot?
Yeah, this is the skip bite 7
You don't
degree.
need to, but
No, but it's automatic to not be a problem. It's not always great with wind in your face, though. Nice shot there.
Safely aboard.
That is correct, Greg. It is definitely not 8 inches wide.
Might quibble with you on that one, but maybe 7. Given that the shortest putt you can ever leave yourself is 4 inches, and Golden Tee measures putt distance from the center of the cup, it feels pretty close to 8.
So I think the pin size changed again, which makes the 2-inch money shot banner much harder to get, from what Corey Neely told me. There was different. There was an older set of pins that would change the potential of certain shots on money shot.
I'm a little lost. Are you talking about the radius of the cup, Greg? Because if the diameter was 4 1/4, you could definitely be left with a 3-inch putt the way Golden Tee measures, and I've never seen one in my life. I'm actually curious. I'm relatively new to the game, and I really don't know here.
You.
So, yeah, there's a little bit of delay we're working with here. So, wait for a response there as we look at Barack trying to find a plus spin bite back towards this cup.
I mean, with all due
Just
respect to you, Nate.
I'm not a world champion, so I'm actually.
Well,
I need Kinsler to let me know here.
And he's probably forgotten more about Golden Tee than you've so far gained as you continue to gain all this knowledge. Whatever he says is probably right.
Yeah, I'm going to trust him on it.
There's a few people you can talk to about stuff like Skipper. Corey's pretty good at really dialing into the stuff like that. I just look at the white spot on the green. I'm trying to put it in that.
Interesting. Okay. So, Greg, does it measure putt distance not to the center of the cup, but to some other arbitrary point?
It might be the edge of the pin.
Or does it measure from the center of the ball or the outside of the ball or the edge of the pin or something weird?
Because the pin changing in diameter, like CJ said, the black and white pin, those were different thicknesses of pin. New pins are thinner. Okay. There you go.
Well, it's settled.
Oh, okay.
We're saying the ball is a. So I always assumed that the measurement was center ball to center cup. So is that the. Interesting. I'm going to have to think this through. Might have to read this section of the chat back here a little bit.
If this continues, I might have to get off the stream. I don't have much to say about this.
Yeah.
Because I just don't know. I let you guys tell me.
Hey, Jeremy. Yep, Skipper is very much still around. Skipper
very much around.
streams just about every day. He was at the World
3
Championship.
times a day.
He was at the sometimes more, yeah, depending on the internet quality. No, Skipper has been playing great recently. He came to the World Championship this year. I think he went 3-2 in the silver bracket. I believe he won the doubles tournament. Yeah, so
absolute,
Skipper's playing great.
Always love to see things like that happen to him. Because as much as we all like this game, he loves it more than anybody. That was an awesome day for him. Awesome watching him win. And now you're getting double Hawkeyes, Kins.
All right, here we go. We're all getting freaky in the corn. Left-hand side of our screen, Andy Fox, Adam Harris are lined up. I believe this is a winner's side match, and they did draw the behind the trees look, where I think the play is to punch on through to the other side.
Yeah,
the left-hand side,
I don't like this line, though.
It's risky because there's those bushes behind the trees. If they catches them, it does that.
That's exactly why you don't do it.
Normally, it's the right-hand side to go through the other gap, the right side of that middle tree trunk.
Get as far right as you can, get away from that stretch of vegetation. Especially with this pin, I'm surprised he didn't go over there. Fox is gonna. There's one branch in here that you can hit.
So just confirming via my phone real quick. Yeah, Greg was dropping the very official, very tried and true outdoor golf official cup and ball measurements on us. I will make no claims as to what bearing they have on the way that Golden Tee has dimensioned things within the game.
Yeah.
I've stared at many a 14-foot putt and seen that my player is the same height as the putt distance. So a lot of weird things going on in the game of Golden Tee.
Oh, this hole 10, I don't know. To me, it feels like it was such a much better hole out opportunity 6 months ago. And now it always has these. Maybe it's because they moved the pin up there. I don't know. It's just like there's always like pin in the back, win in the face, and then pin up front.
Adam Harris,
huge
that was out of the bush? I got to go back and look at that shot.
You make it?
No, but he put it there.
Oh.
So
very close to making it.
Drops a stroke, but with a beauty. Picks up, 7,800 great shot points for his trouble.
This is a course that I don't expect Fox to drop any strokes on, other than the old tees on 18 popping up. Those were definitely not automatic eagles. But if he gets last season's box on 18, I just don't see Fox dropping a stroke the rest of the way. This course is pretty straightforward for the best in the world.
So right-hand side of your screen, this is a one-stroke advantage for Barack at the moment. This is a loser's side match, so one of the two players on the right-hand side of your screen will be continuing. That'll be their prize for winning. The other one will have their day end where it's currently at. Left-hand side of your screen, this is a winner's side match.
CJ's definitely right about that.
Center of the ball to edge of pin. I mean, maybe.
No.
Oh, above that. Gotcha. Yeah. My guess, as someone who's new to the game but deals with, we'll say, stuff that's programmed to behave a certain way pretty often, the easiest measurement is always center ball to center cup. It's just the center of the two objects. And when you see the size, the distance of short putts, and you just kind of look at the size of the putt or the cup relative to it, I think the putt is 7 to 8 inches, or the cup is 7 to 8 inches across in this game, because the distance scale is a little wonky.
That's an aggressive comment, Mike. Let's keep those comments for Red Tube or something.
Taylor coming in, commenting on how many.
Maybe they have a thicker core.
How many planks and sit-ups that the black and white pins have been doing, trying to build that solid core. All right. Andy Fox has given himself a really good opportunity here.
Fox with a rare string in the mouth. I don't think I've seen that for 6 years-ish.
Ooh, okay. Well, he's
And I think that
Thinking on it.
indicates a good day. Doesn't really look like he's having any problems mentally moving through today so far.
Right-hand side, we've got a not real ethereal corn development, obviously playing it out into the cornfield on Hawkeye number 12.
Probably want to see this of your fox. You don't have to risk getting the wrong speed and hitting the water. You just get to do this. And both are just going to try and hold it out instead of try and skip one across.
Adam Harris here, I don't hate the idea with this back right pin of carrying this out over the cornfield on the left-hand side of your screen and getting it into the rough and setting up kind of a no spin or like a bite out of the rough, low power shot that just kind of comes down to the green towards that pin. I think Adam's got a really good look
weird.
at this.
That was weird of Adam. I'm really surprised he didn't. Because most of these guys are always trying to force the wind straight, and he just completely ignored it.
Oh, and he went with backspin as well. Interesting. Okay. Well, clearly a shot that he has prepared for that situation. Just saw it in the moment.
So Barack is Turkish, and he's going with the Irish get up today.
I don't know what that was, but
Steve tried to tell me something, and he told me something that it looked like I should have completely understood, and he just walked away, and I don't understand what he meant. Not a terrible look here on 13. Still water potential, but not like it could be. This is
Adam?
probably a super firm bite 3-wood.
Adam Harris falls back into the water there. Wow. Okay.
Did he go up? Did it?
He attempted to go to the right,
And it
but he
went-
just came up short and it came back down the hill into the water.
Yep.
We've all been there. It's just so difficult to get the perfect kind of middle of
Oh,
that
it
hill.
almost did it again. I might go play some Golden Tee. I totally forgot that was an option.
Oh, there are machines opening up for play. So.
And I kind of do.
Cruising, Jeff Ellis, machine 11.
Oh, and Brock Temmel.
Like I said, there's still water potential. There's worse setups. I didn't think he would do that.
Hey, Greg, that's super. Dude, if
here
you're
we
passing
are.
through Boston, that'll be amazing. Yeah, I would imagine it'll be the kind of diehards. It'll be Paul Same and I coming down to Texas. I'm not sure about everyone else. So I'll be sure to get you contact info for our folks at the Causeway in Boston, and we'll get things lined up. I mean, I guess the operative question is, why aren't you coming to the Dallas tournament? But
I love Kins, but if I'm spending the money and making the trip to go to a Pats game, I don't think I'm doing it when they play the Bills. I got the Bills at about minus 250 in that game. With Josh Allen running the ship.
yeah, it's always a good rivalry game, though.
And he's going to come back and say, whatever, dude. The Pats are great. But he also knows I'm needling him a little bit. So Pats can totally
Brock
win
does
that
not
game.
get the chip, so
All right, I
some
think
interesting stuff developing.
we're going to find you guys somebody else. Beatty and Evan are going to play golf, and I think I'm going to join them because I got a lot of hours to kill here. And I killed a couple on here, but
We're locked in for a little while, so
Yep.
appreciate the time, Aljaz. We will catch you around. Best of luck in the 1 through 5s or whatever they are that are coming up for you, but may the whole outs be ever in your favor.
McManaman.
Nailed it. Kelly McManaman went on a bit of a run today, found
Nice.
himself in the pink bracket, but I think he went 3-0 before whatever happened after that. I'm not sure.
I'm going to let you
All right,
guys
Gordy.
go. I doubt we're going to find somebody as electric as I was, but at least it'll be somebody.
We'll get someone on in here.
All right, you guys have a good day.
Cheers, Al. Wow. Okay, so Adam Harris wet again, threatening to be 8 under through 8 playing birdie golf. Not the pace that he expected to be on. Brock Temmel, there we go. Hole in one. Had a bit of a struggle on the previous hole and said, you know what? Maybe it's time to get back in action. Let's go. All right, all square, right-hand side, Brock Temmel, Gordy Brown. Game with a little bit of drama taking place. Left-hand side, folks liking to get wet, but trying to play from the drop zone here. 6 foot is a good loft for this chip. Oh, but you got to give it enough love to get up to the green before that bounce. All right, well, we've got, we'll say, a game being played on the left-hand side here. Both players figuring out how to reset after some interesting results in the last few holes. Right-hand side, tailwind look into Hawkeye Hills number 15. It's often a little more comfortable to play a high tee up and over these trees. But when you have a tailwind, it can be a little bit challenging to stop it near a front kind of high side pin. I having trouble seeing the exact numbers, but I would think I would be trying to get a medium tee through that gap. High tee works though as long as you're comfortable banging that up the hill. I promise Gordy Brown cannot hear me. He's just doing what much better Golden Tee players than I do. And, well, first of all, I don't know anyone else who does that, who plays that low backspin shot. Wow, that was a fun one, just kind of bouncing on through there and then grabbing the green and checking up right by the pin. Yeah, Greg, you're 100% on point. Just methodical, executing the game. Brock's definitely locked in at the moment. Adam Harris leaving that, not making an effort to go super deep off the tee there. Probably trying to preserve a little bit of kind of a good line into this pin where he can use a little bit of the left to right slope. All right, looks like both Brock and Gordy on the right-hand side of your screen laying it up in that first fairway. Going to have to manage the impact of this left to right wind on this next shot. Not a significant crosswind when you're playing a long ball like a driver, when you're playing something like Breeze or Stouts. See what Gordy's got here. One hop. All right. Sets up a challenging putt. Awaiting Brock's response. Adam Harris playing a nice little inside to out cut there. Really like the look. I think he just got a couple extra miles an hour. Brock, yeah, best possible line if you're committing to hitting the safe spin, which I think is the play there. Tosses it up deep. Make sure it doesn't get too ugly. So Andy Fox, Adam Harris, both here just a little bit long into the rough on a somewhat challenging right to left wind look on this hole. Putts coming in. All right, so right-hand side, 2 holes to play, all square. When I look at what Brock's got in front of him here, this is not a bad look. To try to ride the wind a little bit, to carry a little bit of the forward momentum that you're going to get from the wind, You just got to land it short left of the pin and let it wrap up around that corner. It's not often that you can take a safe run at this middle position here. Oof. And that was a great look at it. All right, more ethereal corn here on the left-hand side. That's a shout-out that goes back to broadcasting from Carolina last year, 5 days after these courses came out. Well, I appreciated the early attempts to coin the term invisicorn. It is quite literally incorrect because the corn is very much visible. So I had to move to another adjective there. Yeah, it could have been a much more gnarly setup on 17, but that was a pretty good look. Just no damage done. Okay, right to left is always fun into this green. Really no reason to try to skip the water here or do anything silly. As much fun as it can be, to do at the bar, showing off for your friends. Very attackable look here. It's not very far. The wind will do the right to left for you, so you don't have to cut it all that aggressively. And you can play biter backspin and try to run it down towards that pin. The question is, do you really think that a hole out here is something you want to pursue? Or are you trying to maximally secure the eagle and go for running it back on hole 1? Andy Fox in the hole, completely skips all flash screens, all all replays, all everything. Okay, he does let us see it here. Oh, no, never mind, it's gone. Beauty from there. That did go in, right? Is that not what I'm seeing on his face right now? I think that's a different emotion, but should be pretty happy with that result. Seems rather resolved at the moment. Hologram corn? Yeah, I'll accept that, Rob. Pretty reasonable description. Mercurial maze. All right, Paul. Now I'm just intrigued. Too many combinations of adjectives and nouns. All right, Brock. Wow. I guess the answer is yes, you go for that hole out. Beauty. Didn't quite find it, but played a shot that looked safe, looked aggressive, gave nothing up. I love it. All right, Andy Fox, left-hand side, playing another kind of cut shot through the gap there. A couple hops, throws it straight at the pin. Gordy Brown taking some time to think through life. Think through whether this might be his opportunity to take a win in the match. He took a good look. Wow, that's a tough one. He puts himself in a position where he's got to make a... I can't see the distance from here, but that appears to be something about 20 yards. And it's a no. Oh, that'll be that. So the tee shot comes in hot, comes in high tee without the spin. Forced to settle for a birdie. A lot of respect between those two players. Great day from Gordy. Obviously qualified excellently yesterday. Brock Temple, I would say wins it with that shot on 18 because it put pretty good pressure on. Tough eagle to find, and we will go down to a single stream for you here for the moment. Well, we follow Andy Fox and Adam Harris through the closing holes of this match. Andy Fox currently 2 strokes up. Right, popular layup here to the end of this fairway from this tee box. Different look, very much pin position and wind-wise than the last situation that we saw. Very attackable here because you can ride the wind, land just past the pin, and pull this in here with a little bit of spin. All right, we are about to bring you Sean Gervais and Gino the Alpha, Chris Longino, on Machine 1. So we'll have that stream coming to you live. That will be the other kind of winner's side match between these two pairs of players that remain on the winner's side of the bracket. You can see that Gervais is at the machine. I'm sure Gino is going to make his way around, and we'll get that queued up for you. I don't know what kind of courses people are hoping for. I missed the first few hours of the stream, I think, while I was playing some of my matches, but what haven't we seen yet? Have we had any really good Alaska Lakes drama on stream yet? I feel like that's pretty mandatory here in 2026. Hey, Mark, how's it going? Popping up in chat. That's a great question. I don't have a good mental mapping of who the stout players are, but could be winnowing that particular field here a little bit. Well, if you're Adam Harris, this has to go in the hole. Sand wedge has the loft. You don't need to flop it here. Oh, but you do need maybe one more click or some slightly sturdier thumbs. That just plugged right there on the lip. Thanks for the receipts there, Lurch. Well, hopefully, maybe we spin something like that coming up here pretty soon. All right. If you're Andy Fox here, you want to hit a good shot. You want to keep your kind of vibe and momentum alive. You do have a lot of options here. Just stay out of the water. Put it somewhere in the ballpark. Yeah, that's a perfect shot. I'm hearing background chatter on the topic of gift cards, so we'll see. Adam Harris. Just throwing it out there, cleaning it up. Not going to mess with Andy's score. Andy with a crazy one-click right putt out of the rough has a bit of a chuckle about it. Like to see people having a good time. All right. Well, with that, a lot of respect between those players. You see Mr. Fox walking through first one camera and then the next on his way to report the match result to our tournament director, Steve Sobel. That will be Andy Fox advancing to play his next match, which will be the King of the Hill match. Likely has a opportunity here to take a short break, maybe a long break, go grab some food. And here we have the match that will determine his opponent, Sean Gervais and Chris Longino. Mike, I'm not sure that's how that works. If you're going to tap like multiple times, I might recommend an odd number of times. All right, bloodless on hole 1. Ah, there we go. 2 different accounts. That's the right type of even number. So hole 2, the through the trees look available. I'm not sure if there's enough scope to go around the left-hand side. I'm going to need to see a couple more holes to try to remember whether or not this is the same look that we just saw in the Fox-Harris match. Gino getting through there. Not quite down to the putting surface, but with a good opportunity to look for a chip. Cosmos here.
Machine 2, Paul Luna, Nick Walsh.
And we do have
Paul Luna, Nick Walsh on 2.
Paul Luna, Nick Walsh coming up for you on the other stream machine. So we're getting that queued up here as well shortly. All right, Chris here with a bit of a kind of pressure shot. Oh, it just comes out a little bit slow and drops down the green. So 1 stroke in it already through 2 holes. All right, fine. I'll log in and like the stream. I should have done that earlier, but using my phone to keep apprised of brackets and whatnot. Want to do what we can to make sure that we get those.
I love the Walsh match.
All right. Well, the thunderous rattle of the high gain microphone means that somebody is putting on a second headset.
Hey, what's up, Nate?
Living the dream, watching some great Golden Tee, checking in for my flight tomorrow. So apologies for the brief pause in commentary. How's your day been going?
I like the multitasking. I'm done. I'm 9 through 12 in purple. But it's okay. I'm excited to watch my best friend Nick Walsh play my other good buddy Paul Luna with you.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun.
And also it looks like we have Sean and Chris.
So if we can go to side-by-side for the stream, it looks like we have hole 1 action already taking place on Machu Picchu in that match that you just referenced. And we got it
right on
in
time.
the nick of time as Nick Walsh finds the bottom of the cup.
He does. He does that fairly frequently when I play with him.
All right. So I did not see from whence Nick hit that shot, but
yeah, we caught the it came in hot. I know that.
It looked like a similar angle. Does he have?
Oh, wow.
So Paul Luna, one of those guys who sometimes plays a little bit on and off with the quick shot button, which can sometimes make the shots look a little bit disconcerting.
100%. That's probably a habit for him at this point in match play. He just does that.
But he did not expect to find himself 1 stroke down.
I couldn't see the shot meter if he was a little bit off or it was just the wind that took it. I couldn't tell. Longino having a great run.
Great run.
I don't know that he plays a whole lot anymore. You would probably know better than me.
Yeah, so Chris has recently gotten much more active, I would say, in play, and he's planning to come to a lot more tournaments. He's here for the first time ever. He'll be doing Carolina, obviously, his tournament, and he'll be doing Dallas this year.
Yeah.
So he's been playing quite a bit. He's
very talented,
very engaged in what's going on.
So if he's someone like him that starts playing a little bit, he's.
I mean, if you look at it, if you look at his record on the tour, like
pretty solid.
Yeah. He knows what he's doing, and he took ample time before this tournament to make sure that he kind of shook off the rust. If there even was any, but also to make sure he's prepped on the courses. I know probably some people a little bit surprised to see him where he's at, having taken a bit of a break from the regular kind of like month-to-month tournament after tournament grind.
Right.
But I think folks who know Chris are not surprised at all. So he's looking to get a little bit more done. But he's trailing by 1 at the moment, so we'll see.
Okay. And then we got Luna trailing by 1 after that hole 1. So
yeah, so it's good. I think there is a score effect aspect to Golden Tee in which when somebody's trailing, it does tend to open the match up a little bit.
Yeah.
Get a little bit aggressive.
I agree. I qualified with Paul yesterday, which was fun. Obviously playing with top 2 or 3 player. To see it firsthand, like he's just around the hole every time. I joked that I was making more of his putts than he was because I was putting first and just tapping his in.
Yep, I have done that. Done that with Mr. Luna in match play at least once this summer. Right-hand side, Gervais doing a good job finding that layup spot just perched on the hill. Can be challenging to stick the distance correctly, even for top players. We saw Adam Harris get it a little bit wonky previously. Gino throwing it up there as well, climbs the hill, so both perched and ready to approach. Left-hand side, Luna and Nick both in position of the layup spot, and then both chasing the hole out that didn't come. We're at a pretty apex moment in the good phase of the stream where we got very good players up and running, and a lot of disappointed looks when people miss hole outs from 250 yards by 8 feet.
Yeah.
It's a good brand of Golden Tee that we're seeing on stream right now.
Yeah, it's not usually the way I react to some of these shots. I would agree. A little bit long for Sean, but it
should not be an issue.
It looks pretty simple.
Very attackable look left-hand side.
Yeah.
Nick didn't quite get it. Paul a little bit short. Maybe expected a little bit more out of the thumbs there. Sean Gervais does clean up his chip. Cleans up Longino's putt. Has the honors, obviously by virtue of being up a stroke, having won the most recent hole that was decided as anything other than a tie. Big tailwind into this par 3 can be a little more frustrating to attack for players like myself who tend to hit the ball pretty hard, try to look for like the shortest club that can get the job done, because you find yourself in a position where no spin is too little and bite is too much. But if you can hit a nice little soft shot, as I've begun this sentence expecting Sean to demonstrate, it really opens up the hole quite a bit, right? Because your backspin is not going to do much.
Yeah.
It's just much more tame and behaved on the green. It allows you to attack this pretty well.
Yeah, for sure. I think Sean was trying to take that element out. It looked like he just was the one to hit something a little bit harder and not worry about exactly what you're talking about with backspin and let it get past the hole.
All right, so Longino spins it in here, low bite. Beauty. It's the other, another like low power shot that lets the bite just be, a little bit of brakes on the ball. Attack it without having so much speed towards the pin that you're bringing the water into play.
That par 3 that Sean and Chris are on.
All right, what do you think? Does Nick get this one? Pretty much a straight setup.
I'll give him a 30% chance. Yeah,
Ooh.
that's he thumbed it straight. I guess he just didn't place it exactly where he needed to.
I don't think he moved his tee at all, and that's a little bit surprising because there is there's a very small amount of wind, but
it's obvious though that there's
it's not pointing at 6 o'clock. It's pointing a little bit after.
Yeah. So to your point, we see Paul move it a little bit. This could be. Yep. There it is.
There it was. All right.
I don't know that he necessarily needed the read from Nick there. I think that was just. I think he kind of knew.
He had that one. All square left-hand side, right-hand side. One of the more pivotal holes
tricky
on Hawkeye Hills, and we got the fun look for us as commentators or viewers, where they're tucked behind the tree, and the wind is going right to left. So the more you cut this, the more the wind builds that right to left speed, and even if you find the putting surface, it's very easy to go off the left-hand side.
For sure. Yeah.
You'll see some people
hit. Not very forgiving. I agree.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like that at all.
Wow, that was a bad miss.
Couldn't tell if it. I assume
Chris
it went in the
Longino
water.
is confused too. He did not expect
I
Sean
was
to
gonna
hit
say,
that shot.
I thought before I didn't have a chance to say it. I thought we'd see a 7 degree, which is what we're seeing from Chris here.
Yep.
Do you play a 7 on this, Nate? or-
I've never been able to master this shot.
Okay.
But yeah, I expect we'll be seeing it from him here. And is the shot to skip it once in the rough to burn off some of the speed?
Yeah, just a little bit past where you see the drop for Sean, I think is, or maybe a little further than that, closer to the green.
Yeah, so I learned about this shot in Worlds this year, and I hit it a few times with people coaching me through it, but just not super consistent for me. I would probably be floating just a like half-half type cut, trying to feel the right shape
Something
out
like
of it, like a 10 and a
kinda,
half.
maybe.
Yeah, well, not that one, but yeah.
That's
All right,
surprising
so-
to see both of them go in the water there, but like you said, it's not a fun cut, not a fun hole.
So TBD on whether or not these are the same. This is the same look. I need to maybe pay a little bit more attention to determine that. But I believe the other two players alive on the winner's side of the main bracket also watered that tee shot.
Oh wow,
So challenging looks even for the top players.
that is interesting. I'm curious if they gave Nick this club, so yeah, I think he's okay.
So those rocks actually are just not in play. They're not.
like
they're,
ever.
They never gave them a collision model.
Okay.
It's like the corn on that one hole.
I
on
didn't know
Hawkeye.
that was a fact.
I mean, unless they fixed it, since
Yeah.
those were the tee boxes back in the fall. So left-hand side, both Luna and Nick doing a good job off the tee of finding the dirt up there where you do get spin. Right, if you end up in the deep grass, you are not going to get any spin, and you could be in jail.
Can make it tricky.
In Luna's case, maybe he would have liked a little less spin because he didn't get everything he wanted on that shot.
He
but,
made the putt though, so
made the putt under control the whole way, and had the spot in the rough or in the dirt there where you didn't even have to worry about the rocks. So well controlled.
So 371, is that what it's on the left?
Yeah, 371.
It's not bad. It looks like as I say, like a little smoothie type shot.
Yeah, I like the high 8.5 there with bite. As long as you get the power under control, it's going to take a relatively measured, like route down the green, and give you a look at the hole on the way by.
And then worst case, you have that pretty simple chip coming back.
All right, I expect Nick should clean this up without any worry. I like the 3 hybrid. I used to chip with the 215-yard 3-iron quite a bit back when that was in some of my bags for utility. Pretty much a laser beam. You don't have to worry about the break too much.
Just hit it straight-ish. Good layup from Chris over here down at the very bottom.
Not really required, right? I mean, you can reach here with just about any club in his bag. Opting for the 3-wood bite, as long as he gets enough power on it, this should be pretty. Yeah, I love that distance. It worked out so well. All right, making rapid progress through Machu Picchu, all square on the left-hand side. Somewhat interesting look here into this par 3. One of the, I think, 2 greens on this hole. Is this the one with 2 greens? Offset to both the wind and the slope. So it's just an exercise in math or in feel to try to get yourself where you need to be.
Yeah, it looks like probably a bite shot. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it could
think
be a
he
no
meant to
spin
hit
shot
that.
if you're gonna hit that high loft club.
I think he was trying to be aggressive there.
What just
but
happened with Longino's shot on the right hand
I
side? He ended up
missed it.
down
I
in
was-
this bush.
I was watching
this
Nick's
bush.
tee shot. Did he? Okay.
He's in a bit of a pickle now. I think in this situation, you've just got to decide how to accept your one-stroke loss.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm trying to think about where you could even try to put this that would be scoreable.
Oh, he went through. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
To your point, maybe a
I
little
mean,
aggressive
if
on
I knew that was an option, maybe I would. Maybe it's that, but very soft. I didn't even see the existence of that out, so
I agree.
that's news to
That
me.
was-
Good creativity, not the right result, unfortunately, for Chris, but this doesn't look unmakeable.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Right next to it.
That would have at least kept it to 1, but. All right, well, the much maligned and properly so red square on the scoreboard.
Yeah. That's unfortunate on that hole.
Paul Taylor checking in. He's rooting for Nick Walsh now that Nick no longer is trying to dress like Andy Fox.
Since he took the hoodie off, yeah. So we're tied over on the left, and we got, I think it's 3 strokes now, right? With Sean and Chris.
Yeah, I think that might be the case.
Pretty good shot from Paul coming in there.
Yeah. Gino all over the cup.
Yeah,
I love playing
that
big full in there. Just a fun look.
Machu gets interesting the last few holes.
That's what we're hoping for. Cosmos being played, get some big wins on 16, 17, 18.
Yeah.
2 great players, obviously Paul and Nick. More than capable of rising to the challenge, but still an opportunity for some drama.
We also have 4 hats left. And now a collector's item.
All right, so Gino heading out here into the corn with Sean. Kind of fun look left-hand side. Not really behind the tree because the loft of club well, with that headwind, you actually might need to hit a 5 hybrid or something a little bit lower.
It's
so
like a little cutty.
Bring it around the corner, let it run down to the right. That's wet.
Oh, that is wet, yeah.
How the heck? Did that clip the tree?
No, I think he overcut it. I also wonder if he was trying to do a high tee there. I think well, I don't know if he was trying to. It should have been a high tee. I'm pretty sure Paul played a high tee.
That is it's a rough spot to be in. Ordinarily, you take your losses here a little bit, but you can't go. You don't want to go down 2.
Oh no, he's definitely gonna try to make it. Well, I say that. No, I could be wrong.
I mean, that's not trying to make it. Just a slightly different look. Maybe a little bit less aggressive than throwing a driver at it, but
I think he knows kind of what you and I were saying earlier. You never know with 16, 17, 18, but I would consider that an unforced error, though, on 14.
I would agree. Very friendly look here for Luna on the left-hand side. The wind just bringing that across.
A little full from Chris again. Good shot.
Yeah, Gino, great player at, I don't know, matching the shot to the shape of the hole, trying to find not just the shot that, gets you around the hazards, but lands you in such a way that the ball's behaving well on the green. And sometimes that is a full.
Yeah, when you get crosswinds like that with the Cosmos, it's almost the easier shot, just clicking one. And
all right. Just a balance of cuts there from Gervais. He's happy with it. Good enough. Don't think that was one that he was trying to attack too aggressively. All right, so left-hand side, big headwind.
Got another full from Chris.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Very nice shot. Yeah,
So
this is fun on the left. You're right. Yeah.
Option here for Luna. Up 2 strokes, decides to lay up, and he could more or less win the match on this hole if he forces Nick to go for this and this gets wet.
Yeah. Go from 2 to 3.
So what Nick's trying to do here, I believe, is to just land the first part of that bridge because you don't have to go
he
far.
did.
That's far enough, and he's going to reach the green.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Barring
That's a
some
good shot.
heroics here, Nick just got a stroke back.
Yep.
And Luna's okay with that. Luna accepted that
Right.
when he played his particular tee shot.
Forced him to make that shot. It's not easy. So, good shot by Nick. Oh, whoa. Hit that harder than I thought. Well, it wasn't too hard, I guess.
Had a little bit of a cut on it. Big headwind. All right, Gervais, what do you got? So another one of these low backspin skippers towards this
Looks
pin.
pretty nice, yeah.
Yep. Nice and safe.
Oh my goodness. I thought Paul made that too.
That would have been something. Just lay up, take the eagle anyway. I'm sure that's what he was thinking before he hit that shot. All right, Gino. So you saw Sean's shot. Can you find something here to keep this going? Oh, wow. All right, left-hand side.
This is
a rough one.
This is rough.
So these are the tee boxes that I think we were getting back in the fall. Up here deep, looking at the right to left view of the green.
Season 1,
Yep.
Because it had the, yeah, you're right. Gino hit the mud, by the way.
I think he clipped a tree and that dropped him in the mud, so. Nick.
Oh, sit. Okay, it did. Yeah.
Very close to greatness, but very much good enough.
I think he's
to secure
probably
that
happy
birdie.
with that, yeah.
He's got to be ecstatic with that. That's a scary look.
Yeah, when Paul Luna takes this long over a shot, it's not easy, right?
So Luna's one-stroke lead, I believe, at the moment, right? After the layup and not quite, but almost eagle on his third shot on the previous hole.
Yeah, I don't see him think this much on a shot. It's not easy. He's actually going with the 2-click. That's a great shot. He's got a little bit of a putt, but he got it.
Wow.
That's a pro shot right there. He's played that before, is my guess.
I think
he's seen that look before.
For some people, memory is a superpower.
Yeah.
And being able to remember prior shots that are maybe not exactly the same, but are analogous to what you're doing has got to be such a huge resource for folks who can just recall that stuff.
That's not the worst look here on 18. If I'm Paul, I'm probably liking that, being up 1.
Hey, cheers, man. The incomparable Solomon Franco on his way out. Warmed up with him a little bit yesterday.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
That was unexpected. He's sending it to Nick's YouTube via email and phone number that are now immortalized on the stream. But that is one worth remembering. Pressure situation.
That was sick.
Off the hill. Was that the plan?
I don't think so, but
doesn't matter. It was good enough.
Oh!
The back-to-back! Nick gets the ace.
Wow.
And Paul Anthony Luna answers. On not just any hole, on 18 on Machu Picchu. That is unbelievable. I'm not sure either the players have quite grasped what took place because everybody is stunned. Appreciate the chorus of wows in chat. There's really no other appropriate response.
That was
in this building, matching hole-in-ones on 18. In this case, not to send it to overtime. Something we've seen before.
That was
unbelievable.
Cool. That was very cool to watch.
I'm glad I didn't have a beer in my hand because it would be all over everything right now. There was a bit of a jump when that took place.
Look at Gervais. He's like, what else do you expect from Paul and Nick?
Yeah, just normal. Just the way they game.
You see Rachel's in the back. She's excited. Yeah, she should be.
I hope so.
She should be, yeah.
What a wild moment.
Very cool. I'm glad I got on here for that. I don't do a lot of commentating, but that was awesome.
Time.
Yep. I will probably jump off. I'll let someone else jump in with you. I've got to use the restroom, and I think I see some people that may
Sounds
be
good.
interested.
Hey, if folks want to hop in, that'd be great. So throw them this way, mostly because one of them will have to cover me for a bathroom break.
All right. We'll see you.
Hey, been a pleasure chatting with you.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully catch you again tonight, Scotty. Otherwise,
for sure.
Catch you around. Cheers. All right. Well, Chris Longino, Sean Gervais attempted to just play a little bit of Golden Tee when mortar-sized fireworks are going off next to them. Unbelievable double hole out on the 18th hole of Machu Picchu to end the previous match. Truly wild. This is what you come to see, and I'm not sure exactly why, but the Nashville tournament seems to be one that tends to deliver. All right, so Sean Gervais, Chris Longino here, playing for a spot in the King of the Hill match. Sean Gervais doing his best J.D. Hopwood impression, trying to bounce off a rock into play on 18. Whatever he needs. A little bit of a chuckle coming on through there. All right, what do we got, Gino? High backspin, sits there for the putt. Be the conclusion of that match. Some high fives, some hugs coming in. Lots of respect between these players. Chris Longino, Sean Gervais, winner's side match. Nobody going home. Obviously, both players desiring a spot in the King of the Hill, but the match only had to end one of two ways, and neither of them were both people winning. All right, I have begun to hear additional match assignments. So we will have some more action coming your way here shortly. I believe we are about to have Brandon Robinson and Brock Temmel step up to Machine 2 to bring us some, we'll say losers, semifinals, quarterfinals. I don't know, double elimination brackets are weird, but for a opportunity to be eliminated in 7-8 or to progress to 5-6 and keep their tournament hopes alive, they are preparing to sign in right now. Well, we've got a couple minutes. I think I'm going to step away to the restroom, but we'll hopefully be rejoining you here shortly. So cheers all, get vibed up, and hey, maybe offer some opinions in chat about whether you think Brandon or Barack are going to get this particular one done. Cheers.
Mic check 1 2. Sorry, I'm a little hoarse. I kind of screamed a little bit on that last match. Watching Mr. Paul Anthony Luna do Paul Anthony Luna things. And speaking of Paul Anthony Luna, I'm waiting on him to jump in here with us, so you won't just have to listen to me. but the people want to congratulate him on what he's done. Well, I'm just by myself. I can't just talk to myself. I'm not that good. Bye, you two. The man, the myth, the Luna.
All right, guys. I don't know what just happened. Kind of blacked out for a second. And
Scene 1, Adam Harris, Paul Luna.
And I
false
guess
alarm.
there we go. False alarm.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
Bye-bye.
You're always welcome to take over. Just tap me on the shoulder.
I can't do whatever he's on. If he's going to be able to stream, I can't.
They were joking earlier. I think maybe Gordy was playing. And somebody Scotty Pod or somebody, whoever I was asking was Jen.
Oh, she did not.
I get it.
All right. Well, I think you guys almost had the privilege. Of some Luna commentary, but Paul Luna's been called for a match. So I have been tagged back in. See if I've got an extra battery here to charge my phone.
Scene 20,
Oh, no.
Mike Matthew, Drew
Very
Moss.
easy to go long
Mike Matthew,
on
Drew
this tee
Moss
shot here on
20.
Celtic number 3. When I find myself hitting shots like Brandon's, it's kind of that janky cut. You're not hitting a full, you're not hitting a 180. You expect it to take a little bit of distance off, but somehow that's the same problem. Like high 10.5 is a 365 club maxed out. He hit it soft. He had a weird janky cut on it, but it just floats. I can't really offer any commentary because I played this hole pretty poorly today, twice on stream. Neither of these players can believe it, but hey, they're both probably just going to take a par and move on with their match. It's going to feel like an opportunity squandered, but no change in the status quo. All right. Adam Harris, Paul Anthony Luna stepping up on the right-hand side, also on Celtic. So that's fun. I like the medium backspin shot here from Luna. Yeah, brings it around a little bit. Adam Harris wrapping it out there. Hey, seen the question pop up in chat. So this is Nate Webb, 4 beer minimum. Currently broadcasting solo as people have moved around a little bit. I think we had a Scotty Neusmeyer for the last match. We had a apparently very, very brief appearance by the Lunas. Paul playing right now and taking a break from their time on the mic. You can see Rachel in the background there, so. Brandon Robinson, long look here on Celtic number 5. Just trying to figure out, where do you want to put this to try to have a favorable attack into the green. I really like what Barack did there. I'm not sure he wanted to be in the bunker. Is that the bunker? He may have been looking to run that to the rough just for a slightly better opportunity to attack the green. But he's, closing down the yardage and then going to look for a way to attack this. Not really super close for something like a click chip, but he's got a punch shot. All right. So here on Celtic, both sides of the screen, different looks.
Machine 21, Alan Everett.
Pausing for a match announcement in the background. So here on Celtic, we've got another attempt at the tower hole. Adam Harris, Paul Anthony Luna finding something other than the ocean, which is a bit of a change of pace from what we were seeing on the left-hand side of the screen. Okay, so on the left-hand side here, we got the deep look way back behind the church, which is an interesting one. The pin being tucked right there makes me really want to play some kind of shot that's going to... Oh, okay, that's a shot. That's a shot? Okay, not one I would have known. I think with Cosmos, you could definitely just go over the top there, but that one, I think he did that for the viewers. I think that deserves at least another 20 more likes. No, I would not have been confident enough on the height of that shot, 100, 140 yards downrange, whatever it was, where it's going through that church. Maybe 80 yards. To be confident that it was going to go through that second window. Luna, can't believe it didn't go in. All right, Brock says, okay, well, that looks fun. Oh, wait, no, he's got the high tee, so he's going to go around, I think, left to right. That's what he's looking at. Excellent Coors Light delivery coming through, keeping the commentators lubricated. The incredible Emily. Thank you for the beverages. Emily here taking care of lots of people at the tournament. We got candy. Apparently I get Coors Light. I love it. All right, so Brock came up a little bit short here. He's going to be looking to make this chip. It's 11 yards. It's heavy rough, so it'll play a little bit longer. It's downhill. It'll play a little bit shorter. Boom. Laser. All we need. So I know we had the shout out earlier about gift card potential at 150 likes. I'm glad that we're keeping track. Sounds like we only need a couple more. I did catch the comment on the pronunciation of the word Celtic. As somebody who lives less than 100 yards from the stadium in which the Boston Celtics play, I will keep... Oh! Brandon Robinson interrupting my beautiful basketball reference with a hole-in-one. Pretty aggressive there, coming in with the spin to bring that to the pin. Love it. Looks like the likes came through for the gift card. I live right by the Celtic Stadium. I will keep the name of my neighborhood and the name of my Golden Tee course pronounced separately for the time being. So you'll be hearing me calling it Celtic as we progress through the day. Wow. All right, so Brock Temmel's taking a look. I'm like, all right, well, if Brandon can do it, I can do it. Oh, okay. Well, I believe Mr. Matty K has put on the headset.
Who's talking?
I don't even know. Is there a voice in your head?
It's you.
No, it's me? Okay, that checks out. The Lesser Garden. Yeah. To each their own on opinions on sports arenas. All right, so slightly different look here for Adam Harris. I think
Is he going to float that?
I think he's just going to float it and just bounce it off the hill a little bit.
Oh, he's going the window. Nope. Floater.
He's checking the angle. I think he's going to try to just land this in the rough and kick it onto the green.
I would float it and let it kick in.
Yeah.
If machine is sitting open, Richard, you can go play on it. Go play.
Richard.
All right. Lots of discussion around us right now about the availability of machines.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that is not the result that Adam Harris was looking for. How did he end up there? Was he short? What was that?
He was long,
Long?
somehow. I don't know.
Did he end up hitting that 5-wood?
I
With Cosmos,
think he hit
that's
the 4-wood.
4-wood? I mean, that's a 335 shot without the downhill and the tailwind.
It's weird.
You lose a little bit on a cut, but apparently not quite enough. Luna says, okay, not to get too aggressive. We're just going to leave ourselves a long putt, but make sure it's dry. Oh, and what a drop. So that is shaping up to be a solid 2-stroke swing. Adam can't really believe it.
Can't really hit the goldenrod either. Not to hit like a, take it over the top. Oh!
Yeah. I should probably stop saying what some of these players can't do at the level of skill that we're seeing down this stretch. Hey, folks, just pausing here momentarily for some station ID as Paul Luna gives us a nice little break after making that putt. So we are here at TNT's Billiards in beautiful Antioch, Tennessee. This is the Music City Madness, the 4th stop on the 2026 National Golden Tee Tour, brought to you by Power Events, brought to you by a bunch of our beautiful sponsors. We had, I believe, 147 players here this weekend across 3 skill brackets of tournament play, also including doubles and hole-in-one closest to the pin, all kinds of fun stuff going on. Right now you've got Mr. Nate Webb here. I'm chatting with you all, and I've been on the mic for a little while. Matty K, Mr. Matt Cavanaugh joined me moments ago. And now we have side-by-side action here on Celtic as Adam Harris is maybe a little bit more spin than he
That was
needed.
hot. It's coming in hot.
Looking good. Are you CJ's dentist?
CJ Knockfor? Yeah.
Well, he says that your dentist is the Golden Tee commentator, so what a crossover of existence.
Yeah, it's true. I'm a Golden Tee commentator.
All right, so we are here watching some of the closing stages of the championship bracket of this Golden Tee tournament. We may see some other stuff from the lower brackets as the day goes on, but for the moment, we still have a good dozen or so players alive competing for the championship on this Nashville stop of the Golden Tee Tour. Left-hand side of your screen, Brandon Robinson trying to stick that one close, putting a ton of spin on the ball, trying to use backspin to control the landing into that downhill green. Right-hand side, Adam Harris playing he caught the pin there. I think that bounced off the pin about 6 feet
glance,
up.
Yeah.
Great shot coming into the green there. Very tricky shot, trying to cut in for the eagle on this par 5, riding our way from the low ground up over the locks of wherever this course is meant to be set to try to stick that green. A couple clean putts coming through. Hey, Travis, the drink of choice today, as it always is when I'm in Boston, we're working on Coors Light. I needed some Miller Coors Love after my my performance today in bracket play.
He's drinking the hard stuff.
Had some good matches. Went to extras actually on this course on Celtic against Harry Lomason, which was a lot of fun. And got to play Luc Ratage for the third time.
He's very young.
In the last 4 tournaments. So he and I are quickly developing.
He's only like
rhythm.
30 years younger than me.
Yeah, I think he's 17 now. So
yeah, I'm
you
47.
don't look a day over 32. So you're good.
Well, thank goodness.
All right, Adam Harris trying to ride the slope. I really thought that was going to hold on, but it just wrapped around a little bit as it caught the left 3, left whatever slope of that green. All right, so checking in briefly on where we are at in the bracket. As we hear Todd Clark, the Baconator himself, called for a match. So that'll be going on in the background as he fights his way through the purple bracket. Okay, so we have waiting in the wings, cooling their heels, warming their thumbs somewhere. Sean Gervais and Andy Fox getting ready to play in the King of the Hill match. That'll be coming to you a little bit later. For the moment, on stream, we have Brandon Robinson and Brock Temmel playing on the left-hand side of your screen. They are playing for the privilege of facing Christopher Longino, the alpha. He is waiting for them further up the losers bracket. And then Adam Harris, Paul Anthony Luna playing for an opportunity to enter the losers semifinals. So longer roads in front of the players you're currently seeing on stream. They are playing on the loser side of the bracket, so they've got a number of wins to continue to make progress through this double elimination bracket, but at least one of them is going to get a shot at the championship when all of this is done. Hey, Mattern Plays in chat. Love when people are popping into the stream and seeing stuff like this for the first time. I mean, the best way to get really good at this type of activity is to come to a tournament, get to hang out with all kinds of great people and learn things from some of the best. But I bet if you just hop on to Google Golden Tee, you'll find your way to a website called Live Outwire, or you'll download an app called Golden Tee PGA Tour Caddy. You'll find a machine locator that can help you find a Golden Tee machine near you. Always great to just pop over to a bar with some of the guys, play a course, and see what you can do. You'll get a lot of practice doing things like landing in bunkers, which unfortunately Adam Harris just found himself doing down here.
It's not a great spot.
It really isn't. He's going for the flop shot, and he's going to maybe get a chance to do it again. So coming out of the sand, very little. Okay, even Luna in the background doesn't like to see it, and we feel for Adam here. A lot of us have been in a situation where it's melting down a little bit. Just going to look to try to play responsibly as he hits a full sand wedge out of the bunker. Pretty reasonable rescue strategy from there. Make the putt.
Don't quit.
You're not. I don't believe you're meant to play or quit on the Power Events Golden Tee Tour, but he may go ahead and just report his current score as final, and we'll take it from there. All right. Well, that match decided in the books. Lucky here to have Mr. Harris joining us. He just got back from a pretty scary automobile accident, so maybe we'll give him some grace and respect here in his decision to wrap things up a little bit early as he takes a little bit of a break. Just creating some excuses here, but that one appears to have been well and truly in the books. So just chatting on the right-hand side of your screen. I think we can, well, we'll go ahead and go down to a single stream here for you in a little bit.
Well, going back to what Nate said, if anyone's been on the fence about going to a Golden Tee tournament, I will sponsor one player into their first tournament this year, either Carolina or Dallas, if you'd like to play.
Ooh, okay. So if there's anybody in chat right now who will definitely come to their first Golden Tee tournament, there are 2 more stops on the National Golden Tee Tour in 2026. We will be in West Columbia, South Carolina, in, I believe, the first-ish weekend of October. More details available at pegttour.com. And then we will be having our last event of the season just north of Fort Worth, Texas, at the Texas Holiday Classic in the second weekend of December. So lots of fun stuff coming up. Reach out to Maddie K if you want to figure out if it's time to take your dentist up on their offer.
I do not sponsor root canals.
All right, so Brandon Robinson, we'll check in on this match here a little bit. Playing into this elevated green, I find that very rarely am I going to try to attack the pin on this particular shot. But this might be one of those times. It's the back of this green that is scary. Going off the back into the ocean is disastrous. But on the front here, where you can land it near the middle of the green and use some bite or some backspin to pull that at the pin, there's no reason not to go for this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a 4-wood might be good, but I'd probably hit the 3 cutty.
All right, Brock is up. Yeah, I think backspin is what you play if you're down by 3 and have to get the hole out there.
Mm-hmm.
But bite is the play when you're trying to kind of steady the ship and keep things close. All right, so we have Brandon Robinson 1 stroke up on the defending champion of the Music City Madness, Brock Temmel. So for folks looking for some storylines on stream, Brandon Robinson has been resurgent. He has been everywhere and doing everything for the last couple years. Great player on a great hot streak. Brock Temmel, another amazing player. He won this event last year. Yesterday, he was the #1 overall qualifier by several strokes. So coming in hot. And today, he has been on a bit of a tear, but he's at risk here of catching his second loss and ending his afternoon earlier than I think he would have hoped. So he's going to be focused up here. Hole 16, coming into a massive green. Very possible to stick the green and still leave yourself with a putt that is going to be a bit of an undertaking. And then hole 17 on Celtic, one of the kind of course-defining 17th holes. Huge drop in elevation, typically huge winds. That almost looked like it was going to be worse than it was, but Brandon's ball stopped there pretty quickly.
It's kind of a weird flight, yeah. But
I think it's a massive headwind
yeah.
and such a downhill that the wind just keeps working on it and bringing it back. That said, I don't know, with bite, that could have been pretty interesting. All right, so we got some dentistry advice coming through in chat.
It's a lot of things.
All right, so I know, I mean, I can't pretend to be at Brock's level of understanding of this game. But when I think about how I would approach match play in this situation, I know I need to get a stroke back. Brandon's already on the green, but 17 and 18 can both be pretty sketchy, and your opponent could give you the stroke back there.
Yeah, I mean,
this does not look to me like a hole-out look, unless you really know how to deal with this super high wind.
I've barely played the 7, but this looks like an 8.5 like bite, and maybe it comes back enough, maybe it doesn't, but I don't mess myself up.
Yeah, I mean, he saw Brandon's shot.
Yeah.
And if Brandon's shot had bite on it, it would have threatened the hole.
Yeah.
So that would be an excuse to just go take a look at that.
I don't play the 7 enough to know. He's cut it. Well, it was a
That's
very good shot.
That's a really good shot.
Very good shot.
All right, so Brandon Robinson drains the putt, even though he had a little bit more work to do across the green than Brock. On hole 17, if you're chasing by one stroke here, if you are Brock Temmel, you're hoping for a pretty gnarly setup. I'm not sure this is it.
This isn't that bad.
I don't know immediately off the top of my head what the shot is here, but I bet I could figure it out pretty well. You could even play this down the hillside if you want to go old school and plinko it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a 7 bird or a 5 hybrid cutty, just ride it up the spine, but
yeah, you
just
can certainly.
How hard do you want to hit it?
You could turn left with the 5-wood, thumb it a little bit out to the right with backspin. I think you can just pull it far enough to the right side of the green that you got an uphill putt. A little bit of shape, stick it in the neighborhood of the pin.
It's a good shot.
It's not a freebie, but that's a very,
tough
very
enough,
makeable putt
tough
for a
enough
player
French
like Brandon.
putt, yeah.
There should be a downhill fringe putt, so the fringe isn't going to come into play a whole lot, but you still got to play the break. And it's not necessarily a one-stroke miss because there's that bunker behind, so you just got to get it done.
Well, apparently, to answer the comments, I do recommend a water flosser. And Greg Kinsler, I do plan on retiring and playing a shit ton of golf.
All right, well, 2 important pieces of information.
Solved.
Sometimes it's good to have some fun factoids while people are standing over the ball, giving some thought to what it is they're about to do next. We do have Andy Fox and Sean Gervais getting set up on the other
getting
machine,
ready?
it looks like. I mean, they're the 2 players that are standing at the machine. No one's signing in yet. It's still running through attract mode, so we will see if that is what's coming up. Brock, thinking through his options. I don't blame him in this situation.
I do.
Well, that's fair. So if Sean Gervais and Andy Fox, I wonder if they're just setting up to just mess around and play a game. That'd be hilarious. If they were to play their King of the Hill match now, it would be a very long wait. All right, the shot's up. Yep, that was a good one. I would say that was worth the wait. Nope. So Sean Gervais, Andy Fox has been assigned to machine 1. They have selected a
Damn
course.
it.
I didn't catch it as it went through. Brandon, that was the risk. That was always the risk.
I
on that
blame
putt.
you, Danny boy.
All right, he'll take his time and try to figure out how to get this shot right. I believe we have Gunnison Gap upcoming for the King of the Hill match, and that'll probably do it. All right, Brandon is heated at the moment. He can't believe that putt didn't go the way he wanted. And Brock Temmel, cool as ever. Two strokes in it, and they drew a pretty easy look, honestly, on 18. Need a little bit of shape, probably, if you want to keep it close, but you got 2 strokes to play with, so you're just trying to be on the green if you are Brock Temmel. Drivable look on Gunnison Gap, number 1 on the right-hand side in our King of the Hill match. And that will be the game on the left-hand side. An absolute back-breaking swing on hole 17.
B-Rob's got to hole it and then kneecap him when he's hitting his putt.
That might be what it would take.
And he didn't hole it. So
yeah,
the kneecapping is void.
He kind of knew at that point. So Brandon Robinson, unfortunately, ending his journey in the 7-8 spot.
It's a nice little run, though.
It's a great run. I mean, there are so many amazing players here this weekend. If you finish 7th, you did something right.
I mean,
he just knows. He just knows with 2 holes to go, he was there. So Brock Temmel keeping the dream alive, even though he's got to take that longer road now. And he will be moving on to face Chris Longino, which should be a fun match. I'm sure that will be on stream as well.
Himself.
Yeah, Chris Longino, the Alpha.
Yeah, Gino the Alpha.
Back after it. For folks who are fans of the game, fans of the podcast, fans of the game, you should be fans of the podcast. Chris Longino,
of course,
runs Gino's Golden Tee podcast. It is it's a good opportunity to hear a little bit more about this game and to typically do kind of a preview and a breakdown of every one of these tournaments. So I'm sure Chris will have a lot more to say than usual. Having been at this tournament and having made a deep run. There it is.
There he is.
Gervais. I'd say that ball was going, about 108 miles an hour when it hit that pin. Would have nearly broken it in half. Andy Fox. I was like, oh, that was a nice chip. Anyway, I'm going to putt and bring it right on in there. All right, so Cosmos in play for both players. I think this is the deepest possible tee box on this par 3 here. 280 yards on the par 3 here. I don't think I've seen this one in a little while. You know, these are 2 of the best players in the world. They think hole out on every hole, but even for them, this might be one where you think a little bit about how it could go wrong while you think about how it could go right. All right, so Mike's talking about gift cards in chat. I believe there were some promises made about gift cards based on the number of likes. So I will try to flag down some production folks to see if that is still a thing that is being discussed. I saw the thumbs up. I saw the discussions with some members of IT, so we'll get some of that figured out.
See if you can get me one.
I'm not sure you deserve one, Maddie. Come on,
I
brother.
definitely deserve one.
Deep look here as well on hole 4.
Oh, yeah, that's deep in the streets.
It's there. I think it's there.
Just a high tee crush.
You want to be sure, and
no, he wants to hit the cutty, I guess.
Looks like he's not sure. He's
All
good.
Right. That
somehow
makes it a lot less precise. I mean, surely you can get there. We'll see, Fox.
I like the bite. I might even play backspin.
I like the bite
actually,
just for an extra couple yards carry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's there. Sean, perhaps having chosen to lay up, perhaps
I mean,
not being sure,
maybe he likes
and
it.
just trying to be. It's not
Bring
a
it
bad
in.
look
I
here
mean, with
that
that pin all the way right.
On the right,
I mean,
yeah.
You can bring it in.
I mean, I got to be honest.
I don't
Very
like-
unlikely that Andy Fox is going to hit
Yeah.
a highlight reel shot here, but Sean Gervais might because there's going to be drama as
Yeah.
it comes around.
Oh, looks pretty
One
good.
touch.
Oh,
That was a pretty good look.
snow grab.
All right, so we are signing in on the other machine. It looks like Brock Temmel and Chris Longino, are continuing the spin as they select courses. And we will be playing Desert Valley, so we will have side-by-side action here for you in 2-3 minutes once those players are signed in. All square here through 4 holes.
That's
Nice high pin on hole 5.
it's a good pin for that. Cut it in real nice.
Yeah, I'd probably just hit the
I
full.
don't know about the
I'd
high
probably just-
tee, but
It is if you want to do the
I guess
little-
if it's
the little
Sean
cut
Gervais, you just make it.
That was, he just knew it.
Yeah.
A lot of us aspire to that level of Golden Tee. That was a beaut. All right, so as folks are following us along, we have side-by-side action now. Right-hand side of your screen is probably the most impactful for the outcome of the 2026 Music City Madness, because this is the King of the Hill match between Sean Gervais and Andy Fox. And while there are 2 players alive on the winner's side of the bracket, there are still several players alive chasing their second chance on the loser's side of the bracket. That includes Mr. Chris Longino, Mr. Brock Temmel, who are now facing off. Loser of that match will finish in the 5th, 6th place spot, and then the winner will move on to face Paul Luna for an opportunity to fight for 3rd place. So
Paul
lots still
Anthony
to
Luna,
happen.
who had to hole out after another man's hole out on 18 to advance.
To secure the advance, yeah. It was
That was very fun
high
to watch.
drama.
Very fun to watch.
Just casually, we used to do matching hole-in-ones
Yeah.
in the finals. Now we're just doing it like
Whenever you want.
randomly early
Yeah.
or whatever. We just do it all the time. These guys are just so good.
Very good.
Yeah, Taylor. Yeah, we could probably single screen for a little while. I don't know. We've seen multiple main bracket players water, or at least one watered number 2 earlier today. So lots of stuff possible here. Hopefully you got a big screen TV in front of you wherever you're watching this, so you can use your eyes to main screen whichever event you're looking for, whichever matchup you're looking for. Sean Gervais a little bit long on his approach here into the green. Has to chip again. No stress. 11 under each, doing well. Straddling the Eddie G, the interloper on the leaderboard there.
It's always Eddie G.
Brock playing a full. I like that attack there. Just sees a number he likes shape-wise and says, oh, that's for me. Let's go it. All right, so right-hand side, hole 7, one of the higher drama ones, and we did get what I think all the fans were hoping for, which is the look where you got to play through this canyon on the right-hand side if you want a good shot at the eagle.
I think he hates it, but he's going to do well.
I'm sure he hates it. Hopefully, the lights are not shining too bright, and he's got good optics here. He can see what's going on. Doesn't look bad.
It's not the worst with the wind helping, but it's a weird. It's so hard to see where the rock is.
We have been seeing looks like this on this hole for about 10 months now. The folks you're seeing on screen play a lot of Golden Tees. They have seen these looks. Can they find it? That's going to clip. Yeah, that just didn't get out quite far enough on the kind of one-click overlook. So, opportunity for Andy Fox. Andy Fox, the runner-up at the Golden Tee World Championship. a couple months ago at the beautiful Palms Resort in Las Vegas. Hoping to be more than a runner-up today. If he sticks this on the green, he's putting himself in a good position to guarantee himself at least that runner-up status. Fairway layups coming in on the left-hand side.
Oh, this looks good.
That, I don't know if it's red sandstone or what that canyon's made of, but Andy Fox is going to have to wipe some of that off his ball after that shot. That was cutting a tight line, but that looked good.
I don't know who did the cruel lighting on machine 1 to machine 2, but the lighting is cruel. Oh! Nice shot, Sean.
Pretty good chip there coming in.
Yeah.
I think one that a lot of people can hit fairly consistently. I say a lot of people. People like me who spend a lot of time in that drop zone because I live in the water there. Andy Fox, recognizing he needs some oomph there. You saw him lay out over that ball, just making sure that he got his line and maxed out the ball to get the shape that he was looking for. Gino not quite finding the hole out on the left-hand side. Barack's got an opportunity here with this right-to-left wind. He's playing Cosmos at this distance. He's got a 3-wood shot available. We'll see what he does. Meanwhile, right-hand side, just a little bit of a cut required. I don't expect any drama unless someone holds this out. Fox's ball just not quite with enough right-to-left to climb the hill. All right, Barack, well, I didn't quite love that off the ball. A little bit short. Chad Trump, Golden Tee commentator extraordinaire, popping up in
Hey,
chat.
Chad Trump.
Thank you for listening in. I also love Matt Kavanaugh. I was excited to see him sit down in the chair next to me and throw on the headset. As folks are starting to tune in, I know Golden Tee's been pushing out some push notifications to folks who have the app.
Ooh.
We are here in the waning stages, the witching hour, the important phase of the 2026 Music City Madness here, the 4th stop on the National Golden Tee Tour. We're coming to you live from beautiful Antioch, Tennessee. Right now you've got Nate Webb, you got Matt Kavanaugh, and we are covering on the left-hand side of your screen a loser side match in the second chance tournament, 2 players playing for their tournament life. On the right-hand side of your screen, Mr. Andy Fox, Mr. Sean Gervais, playing for the King of the Hill spot. So 2 players who are guaranteed top 3 and are hoping for a little bit more. So welcome. Ask any questions in the chat. Love you all. Love people's participation. Toss us a like if you can. Help some more people find the game. And trust me, we got several more matches coming for you, so we're not going anywhere.
It's pretty pure there.
Yep.
It's a good shot.
Plays the wind, rides it around. Kind of threatening long look here on the left-hand side of your screen on hole 5. Trying to stick that back pin position.
It's over everything?
Yeah, Brock picks a frustrating for the viewer camera angle where you can't tell whether or not he's getting over those trees, but it was a beautiful shot. Taps them both in, and both players continue. All right, so right-hand side, big headwind coming into this elevated green. A lot of risks on this one. If you come short, you're in the water. If you go long, you hit the rocks, you're in the water. If you miss left, you're in the water.
Look at this.
Turns out, if you're Andy Fox, you don't miss. Love it.
That was pure.
Yeah, Chad, that was
not a lot.
Chad, that was an unfortunate result to watch for Brandon.
Stay.
Oh no, Gervais. Does he know it's a punch sandwich? I don't think he has that club. But all right, so short par 3 here on the left-hand side. Brock Tema looking for a hole out to grab the reins in this match. Sean Gervais just looking for recovery here for the moment to keep it in play. Ooh, skates it by, almost shaves the flagstick. All right, Andy Fox, 3 strokes up, just cruising towards potential King of the Hill status. A lot more to be done to close it out. Hey, Sean, great question coming in from Facebook. Does everyone there play Cosmos exclusively? Actually, no. I would say in the main bracket, so of those players who reached the top 32 status in the tournament by way of their play on Saturday this weekend, I would say majority Cosmos, but not by much.
I'd say it's like 65-35.
We saw a lot of Stouts play, particularly on Saturday when people were looking for just safe scores in the qualifier.
Yep.
And then we've seen a lot of players in match play playing Stouts on courses where they feel like the amount of accuracy and safety it provides justifies occasionally maybe giving up a stroke on distance. And certainly, if you look at the broader field here, the 147 players who competed this weekend, Stouts may or may not still reign supreme when you factor in the purple and pink bracket players. I know I saw a lot of that being played today when we started our broadcast with some folks playing Stouts in the purple. Sean Gervais trying to hunt that pin, but tracking just a little bit off to the right as he approached the green. So right-hand side of your screen, obviously King of the Hill match. My eyes are mostly focused over there, so apologies if I miss anything on the left. I will say left-hand side of the screen, a little bit further down the bracket in the second chance side. But Brock Temmel, the reigning champion of this event, the #1 qualifier this weekend, and then Chris Longino, also crowd favorite, host of one of the larger Golden Tee podcasts, broadcaster and MC at the Golden Tee World Championships. So lots of fun folks on stream right now. Lots of things that a lot of people care about. We're getting to see the good stuff. Man, I'll countenance just about anything in the chat, but some things are just beyond the pale. Plaster balls are not the best.
Oh!
That's a weird take.
Plaster.
I say that somewhat flippantly, but I can't even remember what the plaster does. So
They didn't do anything good.
is that the 75% win ball, or is that the one that's really weird with irons, or is it? I don't know.
Either way, they're awful.
Or is that the PGA name for arrows? I literally have no idea. All right, Andy Fox going up and around the corner.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh. Just knew exactly what he needed to do there. Shape, power, pull back angle, forward, spin, everything. It was
quite
almost
well done.
there. To Andy Fox, that feels like a miss. All right, Brock Temmel, left-hand side, 250-yard 5-wood, it looks like here. Cosmos just throwing it out there.
Uh-oh. Come on.
Certainly a winner's side strategy opinion there, Greg. I think I agree with you. It does take it out of your hands, right? So it might cost you a lot, but also there are situations where courses that have been traditionally Cosmos favored could just roll Stouts, right? It could just end up where there's none that distance come into play. I think a lot of players, and especially a lot of top players, choose to bring the ball that is going to be enough in every situation. So in that way, 100% I agree. It's mandatory when you know that it could decide your match in the wrong direction.
Everyone knows how I feel about Stouts, and I will not belabor the point.
Editorial remarks from Maddie Cavanaugh coming in. All right. Brock Temmel studying this one a little bit. We'll give him some time on that one. Sean Gervais, a little bit errant right on his attempt to line up the shot through the canyon here.
I mean, I wonder with that wind if it's still there, but I don't know if he's going to want to try it.
Sean, yeah, that's correct. Breeze and Stout, same ball. So Sean was he 3 down last we checked in?
I think he is.
You want to be able to go for this, but I
don't know.
With his offset,
it's pretty iffy.
I think you try to wait for.
You'd have to hit
I think you try to wait for 15 and 17.
A weird cut, yeah.
If he'd missed the setup a little bit to the left, you might be able to do the little like SS.
You'd
cut
rather
through
be
there.
like 15 yards left of this, and you could hit a little bleeding cut.
I wonder though, sometimes you get those crazy results where it bounces a bunch of times but still gets just enough of the way through. Yep.
Yeah, I mean
Are there
Gervais
players
that.
who know
he
it
Gervais
and
that.
he knows it? I don't want to undersell how impressive of a shot that just was from Sean Gervais.
I mean, he did what he had to do.
He had to go for it.
He probably could.
But he could have laid up if
I
he
mean,
didn't
if
know
he'd
that
have
that
hit
was
it,
there.
4 yards further right, he might have got green, but then it also might have petered off. If he can make this chip, then we're talking.
No, just crazy shot getting through that gap there. Recognizing that you can be okay going through there as long as, even if you hit the walls, you've just got to make it about 80, 90% of the way so that it gets you down to 1 or 2 bounces, and then you have a reasonable chance of finding grass instead of water. And sometimes that's what you need to gamble on when you're trailing in a match on Gunnison Gap.
Ah.
Wow. Okay. All right, birdie coming through for Sean. Great shot from Longino on the left-hand side of the screen. Just trying to attack from a somewhat disadvantaged position. Yeah, Big Toodles, if you're getting that news somewhere, it's not from any official out that I've at least tracked. That would be an interesting dynamic. Probably wouldn't be very good for the game. So, I appreciate people throwing stuff in chat, but I don't think that's where things are tracking with the new ball design for 2027.
Am I breathing too heavily?
You're a man of great hot air. I mean, wait.
No, that's probably accurate.
All right, adjusting some microphones here. So Chris Longino on the left-hand side of your screen went to the kind of high ground, went to the left fairway here on Desert Valley number 11. It's actually, with this back right pin, gives you a safe opportunity to take a short yardage run and try to get a stroke. Sean Gervais.
That's pretty nice.
Sets up a putt. All right, Chris Longino. Looks like about 94 yards. Really hoping to get one here. Punch backspin with the plus spin. I wonder how that behaves. Oh, that behaves pretty well.
Wow.
You might have to look into that type of shot. I expected that to just chatter across the green or do something weird, but love it. Golden Tee loves to grow the game of Golden Tee, and I think it does a reasonably good job. Speaking as a recent convert, later this year I'll be having my 3-year anniversary as a tournament Golden Tee player. Possible to get onboarded pretty quickly and have some good times. Speaking of good times, we're about to see Andy Fox and then Sean Gervais try to hit a good enough shot towards this pin just onto the upper tier of Gunnison Gap number 16. And that, I think, is a perfect shot from Andy Fox. So easy to come down that hill and leave yourself in a position where you just have no options.
I feel like Gervais is trying to hold this.
We have been seeing some. That's a great shot from Sean. We've been seeing some nasty looks on Gunnison Gap 17 this weekend.
Pete Schmidt, Todd Clark, machine 5.
And it could be that if you are Mr. Diabolical, Mr. Sean Gervais, you are hoping for another gnarly one. And that is not it.
No, you need it harder than that.
You got to have at least a bachelor's degree in wind engineering to figure out exactly what to do here. But beyond that, you should be all right.
I mean, this point, you're probably trying to make it because even 18's not going to be hard enough to make up 2 strokes.
Yeah, I mean, if you end up being down 2 going into 18, you're looking for a very difficult eagle look.
Yeah, you want like this win. Oh, you can't see what my hand's doing, so never mind.
Someday. 5-dimensional Golden Tee broadcasting. All right, great shot from Sean. He's positioned himself where he needs to. Andy Fox.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
Hey, folks, guess what? Good news. Appreciate everybody throwing the likes in there. We're going to be dropping some gift cards in chat, so hop on in there, pay attention to what's going to be coming in. Mr. Andy Kuhlman and the team working on bringing some of that goodness here. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us here as we move towards the decision on the championship of this 5th running of the Music City Madness. Ooh, live gift card. Okay, so was it birdie on that previous one on the right-hand side?
Yeah.
I was doing some...
Birdie. Sean's down 2. He's pretty much got to ace it. I don't know. You're looking at a 3-wood cutty or a 5-wood cutty.
I mean, are you ever...
It's not great.
The question is it there or isn't it? And I don't think it is.
You can do it. I mean, but it's going to require an enormous amount of risk. But
I could see it with
you're
Stouts,
down
but
2.
if you told me that Sean Gervais needed to get an eagle on this hole and did it, I would almost think it's more likely that he did it from the fairway.
I mean,
because just the shot to get onto the green here is so low percentage
but he's
for
down
me.
2. He almost
he's 100 times better than I am.
I mean, you either move it left and hit a slight cut or move it right and hit a big cut.
There's no ace on this hole. Even if you could catch the front edge of that green with the right to left wind and Cosmos, you're never climbing their left 10.
I mean, it's aceable. It's just not going to be easy.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I have a lot to learn about Golden Tee. Yeah, it never was going to have enough shape left at the end of that with the
that's
required
why I was
loft.
suggesting the 3 because you could hit it, and if you miss the top of that tree, it'll spin right. But it was no bargain. I mean, what are you going to do?
That was a great shot.
Uh-oh.
Whatever he needs. A bounce a bounce off a rock on the 18th hole of Gunnison Gap late in a Golden Tee tournament. I don't think we've seen that in literal months.
We've never seen that before. And he's going to hole it?
Oh!
Look at Sean.
I am borderline speechless. The chaos, the drama, the pure ballet of absurdity that we're seeing on the stream, product of excellent course design and the skill of all these players, really a treat. Everyone thinks I love broadcasting because I'm passionate about the community, but the reality is this is just the best seat in the house for watching all this insanity. All right, well, 29-28. Do my eyes deceive me on Gunnison Gap? So, Andy Fox just doing Andy Fox things. Sometimes involving bouncing off rocks and doing other weirdness. But getting it done as we see Brock Temmel now, as we single box trying to wrap it around.
Congratulations to CJ Wangler for scamming all the cards.
All right, well, that was dramatic. I will say
that
is
weird, but
definitely
fun.
true. All right, Chris Longino checking out his angles here. Going for a putt. Not quite finding the line. Dire Straits. Can't say much about people's musical taste, but Dire Straits definitely a description of where Chris is at, just because I'm not sure that strokes are going to be given back on this. Hoping for some difficult setups. Both players here are having a great round. You can see as evidenced by their position near the top of that scoreboard. Oh, and we did get the absurdly short look here.
It's uncomfortable.
hole 15. Do you think either player packed their pocket chipper wedge?
I don't think so.
I mean, I think it'd
But
be an
it's a pretty
absurd
good
shot to hit
sandwich,
here,
look.
but it would be a lot of fun.
It's like an inside-out flipper. Yeah. Oh, he's thumbing it.
Yeah, nice and safe. You get it a full here. I mean, that's what I say on every
Well,
shot.
I mean,
but
with a sandwich, almost a full from one left.
it's it's almost a zero-click full.
Yeah.
Right. You just aim straight
Yeah.
at it, and it's not quite that. And I don't carry.
I think he's doing that. Basically, what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't carry the 60-yard sandwich, but nice. That's a good look. All right. Josh McDaniel in chat trivializing the Herculean task of tapping that thumbs up button, giving us the like that we need to to help share this stream out to some more people. Hope everyone's having a good time tonight.
I already hit the thumbs up, by the way.
All right. Nothing fancy to be done here. Just get your yardage right and keep the ball far enough out to the right on the tee shot that you can shoot towards the pin on the next one. Kind of a performative, perfunctory type tee shot. You just pop it on out there and then set up the challenge, which on this hole is the second shot. And if you're Chris Longino, I mean, you got potentially 2 difficult holes coming up. You don't need to get absurdly aggressive here.
I think
trying to hold this one, but it's an opportunity, and it might be your
pretty
best
safe.
one left.
I think he's going to try to hold it. Uh-oh.
That pullback, I
Shouldn't
think,
have
just
said it
not
was
what
safe.
he wanted.
That was a bad pullback, yeah.
Yeah, you got about 5 to
more
6
of a
mile an
flip.
hour. Yeah, just the pullback reading a little bit too far to the right, just getting a little bit too much of the right elbow kind of flying out there.
There's
and,
way too much elbow.
Yeah, Chris knows it. Now going to be a pretty big lift. If there's a world where he wins, yeah, that chip would have to have gone in to make it more than a lottery card, lottery ticket. So 3 strokes in it, 2 to play. If you are Chris Longino, you are hoping for the world's most difficult look here on Desert Valley number 17. And you did not get it. That should be a pretty straightforward shot. Get this a little bit left just to kind of land it more or less on the cursor. Yeah, beautiful shot there from Brock.
I had Mike Matthew in the Calcutta. Did he win first in pink?
All right, well, got some pictures being sent to commentators denoting the results of certain activities in other brackets. So we'll take a look at those real quick. For folks who've been following along, feel free to chat. So purple bracket still far from decided. Looks like Matt Weinert sitting as king of the hill in the purple bracket.
Yeah, hell with Jade.
Good result for him. Matt not expecting to be in purple, I don't think, but getting it done. And right now, pink bracket, still more to be played. Looks like the losers semifinals are being played. But in purple, our king of the hill for the moment, if I scroll back up to the winner's side of the bracket, is Mr. Ryan Hill. So Travis Tressler, employee of IT, not taking down the entire championship yet.
He's not allowed to
he
win.
might still be alive in the other side of the bracket. Yeah, I'm not sure anyone ever has. I don't even know what a Travis is. Couldn't spell it if you had 2 T's tied behind my back. All right, 30 under. Beauty of a round from Mr. Brock Temmel, defeating the Alpha, Christopher Longino. Nice to see these guys having a great match. Nice to see Gino back doing what Gino apparently always used to do, right? It's my first time seeing it, but just getting it done. Playing a great set of matches today. So Chris Longino going to be exiting the bracket in the
It's a nice run. Was that
5-6 spot?
5-6?
So Calcutta, there we go. Chris Longino, Calcutta, in one of his first times back outside of something other than Carolina.
It's fantastic.
Beyond that, we now have Brock Tummel moving on to play Paul, Anthony, remind me, Luna.
Heard of her.
Yeah. In the match to decide, to decide who gets a chance at shooting for third, and then shooting for second, and then double dipping for first. So I believe that means that we are down to 4 remaining players in this main
4
bracket.
players left.
We have 1 Brock Tummel, 1 Paul Luna, 1 Sean Gervais, and then just chilling somewhere, probably getting a hot stone massage, something like that. Andy Fox waiting as king of the hill.
Look at that handsome devil.
Oh, no. We're live. They caught us. All right. Well, hey, chat. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. Pay no attention to the Coors Lights behind the curtain. We are having a great time chatting with you all today. I think I have the best seat in the house because I can see the screen. I can see the camera. Most importantly, when you see me look over this way, I am looking directly down the line of the 8 Golden Tee machines that have been used for the main bracket action today. And number 1 and number 2 are right there. So great times. Great times, great oldies, great decisions getting us off the camera. And you can see Paul Luna there hitting away on what I believe is machine 2 as we get set up for some more action. So I did just hear that we had our 3-4 match called to the machine. So we are going to have Paul Luna, Brock Tummel playing for 4th place elimination or advancement to at least 3rd and living hopes here momentarily. So players getting ready. Got a nice broad perspective there in the background. See Ben Ferlin hanging out. Oh, jumping cameras. Sean Gervais, cross-legged, limber, as always, on the chair, ready to go.
He does do a nice Indian sit on the chair.
Shout out Brett Walker in the background. Doesn't know he's on stream. Looking at his phone.
Got
John
little
Helstein.
Helstein
John Helstein
there,
there in the corner. I love that. I figured it out what he's doing. Andy Fox, that's how he's resting up. He's going across the bar to grab beers out of hopefully his or maybe other people's baskets.
Good.
As he now comes back by the commentary booth. So great times at the tournament. Everybody hanging loose a little bit. I'm speaking from personal experience today. I think a lot of us go through these phases where everybody comes to a tournament, everybody hopes to do well. Virtually everyone loses, and losing always stings. But after, a little while, that wears off, and you realize that we all just really want to see great Golden Tee. We want to hang out. We have a good time. So
absolutely.
There are folks hanging out around the borders of the place right now, playing some side games, having some fun, maybe playing some 1 through 5. You're also going to start to see more and more folks. You see some already jostling for real estate to get that live perspective, to sit right behind the stream machines and watch some of the finals action as it comes through. So we have 4 players remaining on the winner's side of the championship bracket here at the 2026 Music City Madness.
Apparently Gordy thinks it's a good idea to bet Haas. I don't think that's right.
Oh, my. All right, so there is a off-stream match being played, I believe, between Andy Haas and Gordy Brown. That's not tournament play, but it is being played off-stream. It is being recorded live, and it will be released as additional content via the social media feeds in the near future. If you want to hit that subscribe button, if you want to, ring the bell, whatever, if you want to just pay attention to this feed, we really appreciate it. Become one of us. I got to be honest, I check this channel more often than I probably should for health reasons.
I already subscribed, and if you want to watch me lose to Andy Haas by 10, I'll do it anytime.
All right, fist bumps coming in. Paul Luna, Brock Tummel. Brock is our number 1 qualifier, has the privilege of making one of the best players in the world. I mean, they're both the best, some of the best players in the world, but making Paul Luna tee off first, which is
the rare.
It's a rare privilege.
The rare.
All right. All right. Well, hey, if you ask for a shout out and we got moments to spare, Jenny Boniface in Coldwater, Ohio, love it. Hey, I love people taking the time to pay attention on stream. We are here on the beautiful Kings Canyon. Interesting course for these gentlemen to be contesting on, right? So this one does not have his tee boxes mixed up. There's only one set of tees here. But it is a course that necessitates pretty accurate, pretty challenging play with long shots with high winds as the round progresses. I think a lot of players, especially Cosmos players, are maxing out their tee shots to get up nice and close here, to hit just a low power punch thummy shot to try to run it into the cup. Two great players here, two very accurate players on those types of shots, not getting it done. I can confirm that Andy Haas is not washed up. Andy Haas still widely considered, I think by a lot of players, the best player in the world. Certainly
he's a
solidly rooted in the top three, and when you see him at the top level of his game,
yeah, I mean,
something
it's a
special.
joy to watch him play.
But hey, acceptable opinions in the realm of debate. A lot of big Paul Anthony Luna fans. He was our first blind bid in our player auction this weekend. So very favorable look here on number 2. Just a little bit long, a little bit left. Very, very scoreable look, though. How often do you see this? It's just wide open. You can just shoot straight at the pin.
Almost
There's nothing
never.
in the way.
I mean, you almost always have to hit a little cut. It's just a high tee flick. All tied up through 2. Pretty promising look here.
It's going to be a very... He's looking at his 8-iron because the 7-iron...
7-irons plus. Yeah,
backspin's too much. Bite might be too little. Well, he can hit the ball a lot softer than I can. Yep. So it's going to be low backspin. I like that. And he moved to the front of the box instead of the back that he was looking at on those left corners. Who bought Luna? Good question, Tigner. Luna was the first blind bid, and I do not know who it went to.
I think it was Puff.
It might have been a committee, but it was at least
it was a conglomerate of Puff, I believe.
I don't know. My total Calcutta investment this tournament was $10, so I'm a little bit out to pasture as far as.
I poorly invested in half of myself, so.
Oh, I did do that actually. No, that was my worst.
That was $100 well spent.
Oh
my
there
God.
It is. And he does it in a way that, like, if the cup had not been there, if this had been money shot, he might have missed it by, I don't know, 3 feet.
3 feet.
It was so controlled, it was not spinning much farther beyond that. Brock Tamel just lighten it up. You can see the smile, and I don't know whether or not it's true, but we always say that for a lot of these players, there is a momentum aspect to it. Some players just get on a roll.
I think there's definitely a momentum aspect. I mean, you get hot and you feel like everything's going to go in.
Brock, always a very very staid player, just trying to keep it mellow, but
nice.
Yeah,
so stayed.
You can see in the bottom of your screen the mini map here, right? This tee box is tucked back into the left under the trees. To me, that says I'm probably going to be hitting more of a C3 shot than a C2.
It's like a C2.5 5 wood if I were playing my own ball.
And for this look, we'll see if this comes around enough. He actually helped it back to the left. Okay, so I think that's a beauty.
That's a full C2-ish.
But there's no world where I am trying to set up anything shorter than like an 80-foot putt on this look, because there's just no real way for me to get that there.
I still think a 5 wood, right about there.
So I have never hit the 5 wood off this tee box.
I hit the 5 wood most of the time, depending on the wind.
I should hit the 5 wood off this tee box. Nice shot coming in there from Paul. Nice to see it.
Pretty much 5 wood or 10.5, depending on the distance.
All right, close your eyes, turn the screen off. Your only quest here is to hit the ball straight.
It's impossible.
Ooh. All right, so 10.
Oh,
Oh!
no.
Oh! Could you imagine if that had bounced back in? Brock staying mellow. Paul smelling blood. Oh! Did Jimsy suddenly slope that green in both directions? Is that why they both missed? Not sure what just happened there.
I've got no idea.
All right, so I'm hearing that if we can get just 10 more likes, maybe even less than 10 more likes, we're going to get some more gift card drops in the chat. If folks are looking to plus up their player wallets, make sure you've, kind of went from full screen to part of your screen, found that thumbs up button, given the like to the stream. It helps us out, and fortunately IT very supportive of what's happening here on the national tour and of the audience, so trying to drop some gift cards in chat for everyone.
Basically, just like the stream. What are you doing? Just like it.
All right, so this is a for some people this is a feel check, for some people this is a math check, but just you've got to get your distance right, and there's very little margin for error.
Sixwood's wild. I guess he took long out of play.
That Sixwood definitely does not take long out of play on this look with Cosmos. You could carry this to over 270 with the downhill if you max out a Sixwood, I believe. He only hit that 125, and he actually caught the fringe, which scared me for a moment, but the bite still came through and held it down.
Yeah, he kind of dribbled it in a little bit, but I think I'd baby cut the 5, but I don't know.
I would hit the 6-wood from the.
I just don't trust the 6-wood. I
Back
can easily
left corner, and
short
I would
it into those rocks.
Try to get it right. 275, lose.
Whatever
5.
Luna does is right.
That is 100% true. I'd be trying to do like 137 from the back corner of the box. But I guess it would have been. Oh, he had backspin. I think bite from the back corner with a little bit more power and a little bit more bite would have been my style. But pulling it off and hitting that number accurately is, well, it was not my strong suit today. Yeah, I thought the same thing you did, CJ, where the shot meter looked very straight. So I'm going to have to go blow that up and watch this in 4K later to just try to figure out exactly what happened there. Not often that you see neither of the players at this level able to execute a straight shot on a flat green. Oh, gift card in chat. I'm sure that was probably visible for other people a little bit sooner, but. All right, easy tosses out into the fairway here coming through. What? Am I hearing rumors of a Rob Cruzen run in pink? This must be confirmed.
Why is Rob cruising in pink?
Some people don't ask such questions, but I'm glad you're here to keep people like Rob honest. Rob Cruzen currently playing in the losers semifinals in the pink bracket, so trying to string some wins together. It's a good look, honestly. Right to left wind, a little bit of a headwind, uphill.
Virtually straight. Yeah, there you go.
Got it. There it is. Easy as. So I would say, like, nice for him to recover from that missed putt and square the matchup, but with them both having missed the putts, and I don't even know, I've never been there before.
That's weird looking. Says fringe.
All right, CJ saying just the putts weren't quite straight. That jives with, I think, what experience we all have across hundreds and hundreds of rounds of that course, right? That's a flat green, and it's just difficult to hit it straight. Luna running it home. All right, Brock Temmel. 2 up. Hole 7. Tailwind look, 201. I mean, does anyone have the 140-yard 8-iron? Because it looks pretty juicy here. Or you can hit the 7 hybrid 7-iron type shot. You just got to not.
I think I
hit it like 134 with backspin or cut it a little bit.
I think I'm flip cutting the 5 bird on this, but you can, if you have the long 7-iron, I think it's there, or the 7 bird. But I think I'm hitting a 5 bird. Cutty, hard, bite. He thinks he can sneak to 8.
Is he just measuring angles and distances? Okay, yeah, here we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here.
Nobody knows.
So a little bit of a cut to take some distance
bird,
off.
Yeah.
Yep. I love it. Recognizing that on a clean 180 there, that probably is going off the back of the green with that tailwind. A little bit of a cut for a good landing angle.
It's got the long 7-iron. He can make it too.
I think that's an even better club.
Yeah. Good shot.
I'm mostly just saying it's a better club because that's the one I carry for this hole. But
I mean, I got the short 7-iron. Sometimes it's just not there, so I had to bleed the 5 hybrid in. Jeez. 14 through 7 bombs.
Wow. Nice little 10-mile-an-hour crosswind here. Opportunity, I mean, in my Ooga Booga brain to just hit an 8-wood or 9-wood full. Nice little crosswind for it.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Yeah. Maybe thought he'd get a little bit more run up that hill, but the bite just arrested it. Maybe 15, 12 feet away. See what Luna's thoughts are. I know the 9-wood a lot better than the 8-wood. That's the one that I play. All right, cut. Not a bad look. It's one of those holes that sets up and looks really good, and then every once in a while they drop, a gigantic crosswind on you.
That's a hard one to manage depending on what spin you're going to use.
It is nearly perfect for a one-click over 9-wood full.
Yeah.
And the distance was pretty good for a thumb, but all right. See, I've seen him do this before, and I have never committed to it. There's a line where you can hit this high 3-wood over the top, and I have seen it go wrong more than 0 times.
I mean, I usually just cut it around because why?
I usually hit the 5-wood, but I mean, if you're trying to get really close for a punch shot,
I usually hit 10.5.
If the pin's front left, this could be a chipper wedge. I mean, lots of options. So I don't play the 8-wood. My 9-wood full wind is 10 miles an hour crosswind. Tom, I would think the 8-wood would need just marginally more wind, maybe 11 or 12, but I would have to play it myself. I've been committed to the 9-wood lifestyle for a little while.
Well, it looks holeable for sure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, release. I like it.
Oh, heartbreaker. So for folks who have ever thought that Barack Temel is very slow because he is not thinking through options at a high speed, I think you just saw him consider like 7 or 8 different shots in about 6 seconds. He's just thinking through so many different options to try to find the one that gives him a chance to hole out, and in that case he was off by about a foot. Beauty of a shot there. Long look here, but not particularly long for Cosmos players who carry a 7 degree. You'll get it out there for a good putt. Hey, we got another code in chat. I know there's been promises of bigger value codes coming out if we can get some more likes up on the stream, but glad to see people supporting and taking care of what's going on. Care and tending of the audience. I'm excited by the players that we have continuing in the field. We're going to see some fireworks down the stretch. The number of times I've played this hole and left myself with a 170-foot putt, I can't believe they just got that look where they were able to stick this in for just a... I mean, I wouldn't even look at that. I would one-thumb that.
That particular look, I think even with the 8.5, you're probably getting an inside 30-foot putt.
Yep.
I don't carry the 7, even though I probably should. But
all right, so punctuation aside, tell me this is what I'm doing wrong in Golden Tee. they both have 4-letter player names.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have too many letters in my player name?
No.
Is that what's holding me back?
There's no such thing.
Okay, good. It must be my general skill level at the game.
Let's call it your general demeanor. No, I'm not kidding.
I think it's the beard. It's almost starting to get stuck in the trackball.
Only when it gets stuck in the trackball. And if you get a thumb shot and all of a sudden you got beard in it, then yeah, it's too much.
I'll just get the Elmer's glue out and fold it out to both sides. I'll have wings. All right, so good look over the top here. Lots of balls that could be, or lots of shots that could be in play. I like the soft high 6-wood. You'd pick up, distance-wise, the 9-wood is there, but you would pick up so much crosswind it I don't think would work. I got to give that high 6-wood more consideration. We've seen it multiple times today. All right. Turk, 2-stroke advantage. 413, maybe with a high driver, 5 yards of help here. I don't see it.
I mean, it is right there, but not safe.
It's not there. I'm thinking max carry you're going to get here is like 386.
Isn't the tee ever so slightly elevated? No, not really. Yeah.
Brock doing a great job here.
Yeah, you can't go for that unless you're down.
Trying to set up his second shot. I feel like you could pretty safely play a little bit farther down that fairway to set up more makeable for my skill level.
Or you could hit like a big A1 and try to ride it into a chip.
The sand can be unkind on this one.
It's very unkind, for sure.
Machine 20, Travis Tressler, Drew Moss. Travis Tressler, Drew Moss on 20.
All right. Brock Temple more than capable of making this shot. Trying to decide what he wants to do here. I think he can just flip this a little bit left if he wants to take it very safe.
Almost, yeah.
Hits it out to the right. Okay. Gets it pretty close. Lots of love for the gift cards that'll be coming out. Very, very short little front pin here. These always feel more attackable than they are to me. I have trouble getting this actually on a line that'll line it up with a pin. Give me a back left pin that I can hit a 6-wood full at anytime over this. But I'm going to be very curious to see if Brock 180s this out, plays a little bit of shape.
I think that little bit of shape. That cut's pretty appropriate.
Yeah, wow. Nice look.
Jason Svoboda, Pete Schmidt on 5.
Nope, the purple bracket matches are moving closer and closer to the stream machines. I think we will likely try to bring some purple bracket, semifinal, final action to the stream as appropriate. Lots of great players playing in all 3 of our brackets here today at the tournament. All right, couple of birdies.
Man, Luna's going to run out of holes eventually. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, this is a good, let me take a look at this. No, not probably much of a swing hole here. For folks who have been locked in with us here on stream all day, I believe within the first hour of the stream, hour and a half, we did have an ultra on this hole that was quite impressive. A fulltra, if you will. I believe it was a big full up and over the trees that just dunked. If it was that, then that was not a particularly good shot. I hope it was like a 180 up and over, but it was a dramatic shot, and it did close up things in a match that had been otherwise pretty decided. And so, lots of opportunity for drama. The challenge here a lot of times is the tee box moves around quite a bit in this area tucked back here between the trees. Sometimes you can just rip it straight over the top with a high 9 wood, a high 6 wood. Sometimes you've got to play a little bit of a cut to get it around the corner, and then sometimes you are in absolute jail and you have to
feel like that's a
corner.
swinger, but I don't know.
This to me is probably a full.
This is a courtesy of Mike Johnston. Mike Johnston, thank you.
Mike, love you, brother. Appreciate the beverages.
Yes. Who put this microphone in front of my mouth?
Ooh, that's tasty. Luna, not probably planning to bounce that on the fringe, but gets away with it. Short little putt. All right, how many double eagles do you think we're going to see on 18 in this round?
Could be interesting.
Not a bad look here, just a pretty technical one to just try to make sure you get it on the correct line. The left-right wind is sometimes unfavorable here, but it's only like 3 or 4 miles an hour. You're going to be able to hold the green. I don't. How many strokes up is he right now?
2.
It's a choice.
I mean, it wouldn't be the worst idea, other than the fact that it's not a hard look.
I think what Brock is recognizing here, though, and to be fair, he's a great putter, is that if you stick this green, but you end up with a 70, 80-foot putt, I'm not sure on average you're doing that much better than playing from the fairway when you have his ability to hit like a punch 5-iron or something and try to hold it out from there. So he's going to have to justify his choice here. He is at a good distance for a punch 5-iron. Actually, he's a punch 5 hybrid in his case. This is going to be a relatively straight shot, 8 mile an hour.
Luna's going to make that twice as often as he's going to make this.
True. But he had the 2-stroke lead to play with.
No,
so
I don't begrudge him that at all, but I think that was a pretty easy look. He could have just slovenly hit a 10.5 on the green.
Yeah, didn't love the punch 5-iron or 5 hybrid there. I think that actually would have been a really good run at it, but I don't play the 5 hybrid. I play the 5-iron that I assert is similar. Yeah.
That's Paul Anthony Luna. He's not going to miss.
Called that immediately. Hey, but there is not to be underestimated, right? The other thing that Brock has accomplished here is he has given up the honors. So he did give away one of his 2 strokes, but now Luna has to play first. And that can be meaningful.
I'll tell you what, when we get to 17, if it's nasty, that could work against him. But if it's easy, then yeah. I don't like this. It's kind of a boring look. That could have been more fun.
Yeah. Into this wind, you got, 360-something carry with
you're
an
not going
8.5?
to make that.
You're not going to get to the pin.
You have to lay up.
I mean,
I like it when it's almost there.
I would have clicked over and taken a look at it. I don't think it's there.
No. I don't think it's there at all.
You would only be about 40 yards short. Are there 120 feet below that pin? Probably not. There's probably only like 195. But I would have liked to look at it, see the marker over there, and measure a little bit. But I
like the look of this. Oh, it's not a spin in the world. Huh?
All right. Mr. Brett Walker stopping by the commentary booth. Got to see him on stream. I think he got a win in our opening segment. He was one of our first matches called.
He beat me.
I don't know what we did to him and his buddy Chris on Friday, but they did not qualify the way they should have. So I apologize for putting them in your orbit.
Well, I mean, I almost had a bad qualifier myself, so.
All right, 1 stroke in it. Nothing crazy on 16. Nothing really crazy here on 17, as long as you got some distance control. I like the 6-wood here, and you're just trying to land the back of the green and let it pull back in. All right, invites being passed around via the stream chat. I love that. High bite 9-wood. Okay. This is above my pay grade.
Oh, this is going to be good.
It's a good shot. It's a really good shot.
Yep.
I would here. I'm probably trying to find a 6-wood naked.
That's a 3-bird backspin for me.
I don't carry a 3-iron or a 3-bird anymore. I probably should, but
yeah, you should because it's super fun.
I carry it specifically, exactly, and only on Gunnison.
Is he gonna ride this 8-wood? High tee at least? Or naked?
If he doesn't, he could. Naked would be sketchy, but if you nuke it, it might be okay.
Yeah, you have to blast it.
It's probably a little like the 9-wood's 235 carry with nothing. You're gonna lose a little over 30 yards to this wind. If the 8-wood's comparable, then you're gonna land a little over 200. You're gonna land back edge and then just let it run.
It can't be 1 or 2 yards different.
He's gonna low tee it. Yep.
Low tee with these. Oh my God. That was weird.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
It's a very good shot.
I just didn't see that carrying that far. It scared the.
I gotta ask. I gotta figure out someday. Maybe do a study on my own, or just ask Skipper for the answer. But
Skipper knows.
Like, is there a certain amount of headwind where a low tee actually just goes further than a medium tee?
Depends on probably anything below 5-bird is gonna.
All I have to say about this one is
Maybe.
Jesus. And Luna did not even hesitate to just send this down the
just gonna
green.
super
Holy
Albie.
cow. I almost wonder if he had seen somebody play this contest before. 'Cause he didn't even hesitate to just hit that shot.
Thumb it?
It popped up. He did a quick pull back and send it. But it popped up, and he played it in seconds.
Yeah, he might have already had a look at it. I don't know why we're turning right and left and all this nonsense, but
he's thinking slope. He's thinking hole out. What's a super albatross between friends?
long time coming.
Yeah, I have vanishingly few of those. That's not going to get there, but see the putts come in. 31 under. Brock Temmel, the defending champion of the Music City Madness, brings in the 31 under. Punches being thrown, people dancing around. I'm not really sure what Gervais is doing back there. He's ready to star in Rocky 14 or whatever they're up to next. Energy is staying high. We're keeping the games ready to go. Love that for everybody in the venue. Love that for the players. Love that for all you in the stream. Sean Gervais, often the borrower of towels, often needs a towel because he can never track one down. Has now found some bar napkins, so he's toweling down the machine.
He's sporting a T-shirt with a variation of the Nevermind cover from Nirvana.
Well, he now has a date.
He has a date?
He has a date with, I don't know, some dude. Some guy we saw on stream recently. Not really sure who. But we are going to get sign-ins going on in this match here pretty soon. We will be bringing you the losers bracket finals. We're now down to 3 players here in the Music City Madness. Sean Gervais, I think I've seen him win a tournament once that I've been attending. I think a many-time tournament winner.
C2, Sean Gervais, Brock Temmel.
So Brock Temmel 3 wins away from repeating as the champion here at the Music City Madness. Obviously, we have Sean Gervais, also 3 wins away by virtue of them being opponents in this match. And we have Andy Fox waiting. 1 win away.
I almost forgot about Andy Fox.
Yeah,
How could I ever forget about Andy
Fox?
Fox?
He's relatively important in this moment.
Killer Cavs.
I am man of steel. And the most austere, auspicious hoodies. I am going to run to the restroom. I would hope that there's a microphone here when I get back.
There will be.
I hesitate to leave you alone, but I feel like we had a great dentistry advice stream going on earlier.
I mean, I've lived to be 47 years old, so I think I can manage a few minutes.
Yeah.
Or not.
No, love you, brother. I hope you're here when I get
If
back.
I've drowned
if not, I'll find you around the
myself.
venue later. We'll do some nonsense. Cheers.
I have an important update from Mike Johnston. You can't spell Kenny, as in Mike Kenny, without skinny jeans. All right, we've got some logging in here with Barack and Sean. Chad Trump, Lake Wabasee is amazing. I would like to have you there for some golf and some fun. I don't know what Golden Tea Daddy's problem is. There's no one wheezing.
If you think people are wheezing from commentary, man, you should buy a better microphone. Turns out we just hear breath. We hear everything.
You're allowed to breathe.
These microphones pick up the world.
Damien, I will not be sober now.
All right, fist bumps coming in. We are headed to, oh, wait, what is it? Kings Canyon. Rolling again. Sean Gervais, Brock Temmel. Every player remaining that you're going to see in gold bracket play here guaranteed a podium finish. Here on the National Golden Tee Tour, we consider the podium to be the top 4 spots because they are the only 4 unique spots. And going to be climbing from here. So we already have actually made some progress in that regard. Paul Luna coming in 4th place. My fantasy pick in Group 1, so some more work to be done for other folks. Chandra, if you ever looked at the graphical version of the bracket on PEGTtour.com,
He sold it.
every time I try to speak a sentence, man, Sean Gervais is just like, you know what, I'm going to hold out real
That's
quick.
why you don't speak sentences.
Just words, just grunts. No articles, just nouns. Temple, gap wedge, punch. Beautiful shot. And that's how you want to start a round out, right? So you're playing against another one of the best players in the game. It's not really a tone setting because you're never going to seize the narrative. Like everybody who's playing at this level knows that they are this good. But you just want to make sure that you have a bit of momentum, a bit of an edge. Make it very clear that you're playing at the top of your game. So, well demonstrated already from Sean Gervais, and now you can see him hitting the buttons. You can see him ready to go here. Tucked behind the trees a little bit. We'll see a little bit of a cut on this shot. All right, Squeaky. Well, on my bingo card of things I want to do for my life, on my bucket list, entertaining Squeaky in a hotel room was never one of them. So I will do what I can to be entertaining, but
yeah, it would appear that Squeaky Bob / Bob Washburn is in a hotel room, I assume being owned by Indy again.
All right, so Brock is looking for a cut around here.
Oh, get up.
This is like the most frequent miss I see on this hole. He should get this chip. It's a straight chip. If you choose enough loft to get up over the hill, a little bit of right to left wind, a little bit of left to right slope, you just run this in there. But you got to be smart about it. I missed my share of click chips today.
This is not the finals.
This is the losers bracket finals.
Losers bracket finals, as he said, is correct.
So the winner of this.
Oh, nice chip.
What a beaut. The winner of this match will get the privilege of attempting to beat Andy Fox twice to seize the championship here at the championship.
Beating Andy Fox twice is hard.
Yes. Andy Fox, especially in the form that he's in today. We've seen some beautiful shots coming in from him. Some hole-in-ones, just, in the most timely of moments to close out the game. Andy Fox is over our right shoulders right now, getting a debrief from Chris Longino. Chris Longino, one of the more consummate broadcasters in this game, spent his day playing instead. And turns out he's pretty good at that too. I think he was a lot better at that long before he was doing the broadcasting. So we've seen a lot of easy looks here into this par 3 where people have been attacking with relatively direct shots. Seeing the players here wrap this around the corner, I think that's 100% what I would do in this situation. Looking at the height of that 8-wood in particular that Brock just hit in there, he might have just been able to go straight at it.
Whatever, Tom.
All right. So Sean Gervais, right to left wind.
That's a pretty fun look.
Mid-pin.
He's going to hit a C2.1.
There's not a lot going on here.
Oh,
this
man.
needs a big hop.
Oh,
just
got
hung
a
up.
shit hop.
It needed more love. Or
Crappy
honestly,
hop.
I think I'm hitting the 3-wood there.
That was a bad hop. What's he got here? Well, that's nice. Is he going to hold this? Oh, goodness. He made it.
I'm speechless right? Like, you're stuck up there. It's not a perfect
I
situation.
was like, I think he might make it.
The wind's good. The wind's not ideal. You got all that downhill to work with, but you just put it all together in your head and you find it. I'm not quite sure how that happens. I'm not sure how that's done.
I didn't think the punch would get all the way to the hole. Shows what I know. All right, fairly straightforward look here. Just got to land it left the hole, let it spin.
Brock Temmel here is thinking hole out. So, because it's a safe look, as long as you get the distance right, you're going to land it.
There's almost no.
And it's going to pull up right. If you get the distance right, it's not going to pull too far.
Oh my God, he's thumbing it.
Yeah, I don't hate that. It's just how you control distance, right?
I think I would have flipped it.
Thumb,
That's
palm,
pretty nice.
whatever.
Pretty damn nice.
I can thumb it 110. I can palm it 88. Like, in that middle ground, you can play either shot. Oh. Looking at the leaderboard, 3 players from, was that Moses Lake, Washington? I don't know where they're, I'm not sure where they are, but they just joined a very interesting leaderboard.
10 through 5 bombs.
Drop some likes on the stream if you're tuning in for the finals. Does help us get the videos out there. Helps us make sure that we have the broadest reach possible as we try to bring the majesty of Golden Tee to the masses.
What he's saying
is, try to find more friends.
If you
to hang
haven't
out
liked
with.
it, why have you not?
Thank you, Maddie, for being much more direct.
I liked it like 30 times. All right. Pretty decent headwind. Little cutty against it. Looking for it to trundle. Looking good. Looking good.
Oh, come on. Just tried to hang up there on the high side. Not quite enough.
Oh, Brock. Big sweeping cut here. Oh, I like it.
Get in. Oh, come on.
Nice shot, Sean.
Looked like he was tracking around the corner.
That was a well-stricken vehicle.
Well stricken. All right. So 195 here. I'm hitting an 8-wood here. Or sorry, an 8-iron here, excuse me, by the way. But I have a weird bag for this course.
I mean, I'd still hit the same
All right,
5-bird.
Kyle Christian asking good questions in chat. So we are at TNT's Billiards in Antioch, Tennessee. This is the Nashville stop of the 2026 Power Events sponsored National Golden Tee Tour. We are now very late into the main bracket action. We have 3 players left in this pursuit for the championship. Brock Temmel, the defending champion, just throws that up around the corner. For him, that's a very good result. He gets to the fringe, which means he can just chip this over there. If that had got hung up in the green with the fringe in the way, then he would have had no options. So he should get the eagle here. And we will prepare to set up a finals.
A one clicker?
One click or thumb. I was going to say, well, for me, that'd be way too much, way too many clicks. I'd need like half a click. I would have hit a different club there. All right.
Sean making it as well.
Just making sure the left side of the hole feels loved too.
Somebody needs to love the left side of the hole. Wow, this is a nice little look. Baby cut, backspin.
For these players, it's a very good look.
Oh, man.
Wow, it's a very, very good look. For a lot of us, that left to right wind, you just got to be careful. Do not end up in the rock garden.
7 birds.
That's a good theme for 3 or 4 of these courses, or 3 or 4 of the holes on this course.
Oh, he moved it. Dead straight thumber.
Ooh. Anything you can do, I can do closer. Keeping the tempo up. All right, so setting up here for another one of these right to right, right to left wraparounds. That's a good look into this hole, particularly with this type of wind, where being out to the right here gives you a straighter approach for your second shot.
Yeah, I don't even mind being in the rough there with the headwind.
Once you know it and can get it done, it's probably the right shot. You just need to really learn where the boundaries are of when you might hit the cliff and when you might hit a tree to make it easy.
All right, this last call where anybody wants a T-shirt, $25. She's gonna put them away.
What now?
Last call for a
All right,
T-shirt,
so
$25.
last call coming through the room on the sale of some of the awesome Power Events Golden Tee T-shirts for the day.
Pretty good look here. See if he lined it up.
That's going to be a negative.
It's a good shot. Easy birdie. Eagle, sorry.
Yeah, good result. Definitely a hole. I think, once these top players had seen it 2 or 3 times, it became a decided opportunity for a double eagle. Like everyone's hunting for it there. Dave Sandmeyer popping up in chat. How you doing, Dave?
Hi, Dave Sandmeyer.
Enjoyed a couple days living the best of lives on Broadway Street with Dave. All right, here we go. This might be one of the shorter yardage numbers just because of that front pin I've ever seen on this hole. Sean Gervais sets it up.
Tripping the light,
playing
fantastic. Stay.
Just bouncing down that cliff. It looked like almost like drone footage, the camera angle following that down. It was so steep. All right, Brock taking a look at it. High backspin 8.5 feels good to me here.
Yeah, I mean, should be really good.
Just nuke it. Take the cliff out of play. Nope, play the same bounces. Wow, better bounces. That is unbelievable. It seems to be happening on stream. I think it's because of all the good vibes coming from the viewers, but people are getting like 10-foot putts on this hole on Kings Canyon, where I've always got those like 140-foot putts.
Yeah.
So what's going on here?
What happened, Dave?
All right.
Hey, Paul.
Sean Gervais.
Sit?
Where's that going? Is he in the bunker?
That's bizarre, yeah.
That is an unforced error of the first order. Makeable chip from there. It's going to have a big right to left wind.
I mean, I think it's makeable. It's the wind's not great, but the green's flat. It looks superior.
He wanted to hole it. I mean, he's
going to make this.
That was where I paused. I was like, I think it's going in. All right, so I think we will likely stay single box on this stream as we work through our finals. But for some moments, or if there are times, we're going to have the finals of the pink bracket available on the other stream. And might go side by side, or might bring you some of that in gaps between the main bracket action. Love to see players in all 3 of our brackets here. at the tournament doing well.
Hey, Nate, do you know what Dave Sandmeyer is talking about?
It's such esoteric knowledge that it can't be shared with the public. I'm assuming Dave Sandmeyer is living his best life, living La Vida Bushlight somewhere down on Broadway Street right now.
I'm sure.
And it's a great, this is just such a great vacation weekend. If Dave Sandmeyer has not hit the like button, I'm going to be eternally disappointed in him. Also, I know he has young people with him who can tell him how to hit the like button.
It's fairly obvious.
We got to turn the
even an old man like me can figure it out.
No, I'm giving Dave a hard time, but all right. So, so we have some exciting news. So we are, instead of the copy and paste endeavor that everybody's been fighting with in chat, we're going to be randomly awarding a gift card here, maybe at least one gift card. What I need everybody to do right now to be automatically entered into this random gift card drawing is to type the number 1 in chat. Just the numeral 1, not the word 1, not some weird spelling of a different word that is a homophone of 1. Toss the number 1 in chat, and we will be randomly drawing from those commentators a winner for another gift card. So maybe even 2 gift cards. I'm getting good news. So appreciate everybody sticking with us as we watch this excellent Golden Tee. And, throw the number 1 in chat.
So everyone's supposed to send 1?
That is what we are doing, yes.
It's really aggressive.
It's a lot of 1s. Love y'all.
Super engaging.
Building that audience. All right, so let's talk through this shot here real quick that Barack is facing. So you had a 9-mile-an-hour wind that's mostly to the right. 6-ish mile-an-hour wind is kind of a lot. 6-degree right green is also kind of a lot. So he's either going to get this out way to the left, or he's got to play a bit of a right-to-left shape on the shot so that it comes in.
I'd assume he'd cut it like that. Oh, my gosh. Good.
Yep. That is the way to do it. I would say
you either have to thumb it out way left to accommodate the break or cut it into the hill and negate the break, in my opinion.
All right, so in the cavalcade of number 1s being posted in chat, I did just see someone ask if we could get an Andy Fox calves check. I'm not sure we have a dedicated camera for that, but we will have Andy Fox up here on stream for the finals pretty soon.
If I got to do a Cavs camera, I'll do it.
Yeah, only Cavs is a different production company. All right, so here we are. We saw one of these much earlier today. Very, very favorable look, like shockingly favorable look here on this hole on Kings Canyon. Tree's not really in play as long as you're electing to go with some loft. Brock's trying to think through, okay, I've got a headwind. Maybe it's 6 miles an hour if I play a high tee. How hard am I going to hit it? Is that 12 yards, 14 yards, 16 yards I'm going to lose? He's got a 4 mile an hour-ish right to left wind.
That's a full
blast. Put onto a right green. I think it's just a hair too long for a high 8 wood. So now he's thinking through a high 6 wood. I believe high 6 wood has the loft here.
He's going to hit it. Okay. Just got to blast it. I still think the Cuddy high 6 was
the high 8
more impressive.
The high 8 was safe, but I think the high 8 was always going to be short. Which maybe is just what he's playing for, right? Just get the eagle, move on. Keep this match going in a direction that we're comfortable with. More gift cards coming at 300 likes. If people want to hop on and like the stream, we'll definitely have more of that happening just to try to keep growing engagement. We believe in the fun that we're having, the game that we play. So like seeing everyone else come along for the ride.
All right. Sean's still up 1.
So I'm guessing we've done the drawing for the random gift cards at this point.
We got 1s coming in all day.
All right,
I
so
even got in there.
As much as I think that I am number 1 in everyone's heart, we can probably cease with the number 1s coming through in chat. Appreciate everybody's participation. The random drawing is in the books.
All right.
Oh, we're going to run it again at 25 more likes, especially if we can get those 25 likes before the finals.
This is a wicked look.
Machine 5, finals in purple bracket.
It's a hard look.
Headliner.
All right, so this is a tough one. I think it's definitely there. I don't think it's bad.
It's not.
You just got to accept that you're going to leave
You're gonna
yourself.
have to have a 50-foot putt or 40-foot putt.
Oh, at the very least. I think it's going to be worse than that.
Because you're going to want to cut it in and shave it off and not cut it too much at the left mountain.
You got to catch that front edge.
Whew. He's making it a sliver.
It's a right 6, and they got the right wind. I wonder.
It's almost like he wants to hit it up top. I don't know. This hole's always a little tricky.
If you're going to ram it up top, I feel you could probably just lay up. But I don't putt like these gentlemen do. All right, so purple bracket finals have been called off stream.
Yeah.
So those will be getting played soon. We'll have purple bracket results for you. Having played 2 purple bracket finals off stream seems to be the norm. We are going to be bringing you main bracket action. This match might have 3.5 more holes, might have 30 more holes. We don't know.
I mean, it's quite an oblique angle from this where he's setting it up.
Good word.
But that'll make it spin more towards the hole. So,
yeah, I mean, I like the setup where he has it is the way that it has to be played. He's going to be trying to preserve as much of the right to left angle here as he can, and he's just going to hold the green.
You just have to kind of cut it uncomfortably.
I almost like the low. I wonder how hard he's going to hit this. I almost like the low 10.5 more.
Low 10.5, definitely.
Just to run it all the way to the back of the green before it gets overwhelmed.
I guess
by
it depends
the
on how hard he
wind.
wants to hit it to mitigate the cut.
What I'm trying to think is, does he have enough control of this and know this shot well enough to try to land it short? Just for a better angle on the putt. That's exactly what that was.
Wow.
So if he ran it way up the green, it would have been a huge cross break. But he's left himself a better shot. Not an easy shot.
Yeah,
but a shot that's a little bit more up the green.
I don't want anything to do with that. I would miss that. I'd rather go beyond it.
I can't even begin to count the ways I would miss this shot. But
he's hitting a 3-wood too. Good shot.
All right.
Nobody likes their putt. Well, I mean,
99 feet. That's a turbo.
It's definitely turbo.
I'd give him 70, 85% on this one, something like that.
I'm going 71% chance.
Dude, Chris Longino stopping by the commentary booth.
Hey, Chris Longino.
Chris Longino absolutely just drilling it deep. 5'6", no joke. You got, what, 4 wins today? You got like 3 wins today, Chris? 3 and 2, man, against some of the best in the game. Absolutely love it.
Might be harder to make because there's more break. Oh, he made it. Wow. What a putt.
So what we were talking about there, right? So putts in this game, Golden Tee does a kind of interesting thing where when you're playing the game of Golden Tee, it adjusts how fast the ball goes based on how long the putt is, but it doesn't do it uniformly. So there's a certain regime of putts when you're hitting a really long distance. Oh, okay. We'll pause that discussion. Chris Longino. So it's Chris Longino behind us.
That's a beaut.
Watching over my shoulder.
He gone. He back.
So this is only 392 yards, honestly, coming into this. Well, yeah, but the 8.5-degree driver with Cosmos is a 380 carry.
Yeah.
So, like,
he made it easy.
Even into an up 9 green, I'm actually not sure that you couldn't just hold this. It's damn close.
I think it's virtually impossible to get all the way to the hole, but no, he's done it. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, it's definitely there. And I'm not sure I've seen a look like that on this hole in quite some time.
Fun angle, too.
All right, some chatter coming in. What's the secret to putting? Hit the ball hard, look at the left to right meter, and then go play 5,000 more games of Golden Tee.
If you have a large break from right to left, it's better to hit down on the trackball. Keep your pressure down because the rollers are as such that it'll jump.
Yeah. So if you're newer to the game, the biggest suggestion that I see like ranked beginners need some help from is you need to hit the ball hard. A lot of people are coming from the golf community, and they just don't really know that in Golden Tee,
it's better to just hit it hard on
it's
putts.
not really going to roll over. You're not really going to go too far. All right, so Brock Temmel here in a very impactful situation in the match, playing this right to left wind. This should be pretty easy. It was almost easy enough to go straight into the cup. All right, so in the background you can hear the thunderous voice of Steve Sobel, punctured by static.
Steve Sobel is my spirit animal.
I believe giving away the 3 remaining T-shirts that he has from the beautiful rendition of the Power Events T-shirts for this year, just to make sure that he doesn't have to truck them anywhere. All right, so here we go. Headwind look, 18th hole. 445 to the pin. This, to my eye, looks like maybe 420. Am I allowed to say that number on broadcast? To the green, and probably like 400 or 3, probably a little over 400, like 405 to the top of the hill. I don't think with this headwind, you've got the carry with a 7-degree driver to bounce that onto the green, but I'm not
assuming he's looking at a spot he likes.
I'm not ruling it out that a high backspin 7 could plinko exactly directly and find a way. No, that looks way too far, right? That looks impossibly far. But this hole is made for miracles.
You'd have to either float it or hit a big C3 and land on the downslope.
The fact that 11-mile-an-hour wind is still it's like 4 or 5 in your face is actually worth enough yards that it's a challenge. Does he believe he's checking it?
No.
If it is, it's not.
He doesn't think he's going to make it there.
Wow.
He didn't nut it, but I still don't think that gets there.
He maxed out on that angle. 157, you'd have to hit it farther right, and that would be too far right.
And he wouldn't want to be out that far.
I'd be curious to see what that shot might have done with backspin.
Gone like 3 yards further.
Yeah, but maybe enough to get over the peak of that hill. So we got an interesting spot right now.
Yeah, Sean hates this. Might have made
Does
it.
he? Does he?
Made it though.
Are we gonna see it again? Oh. So tap in there for Sean.
I mean, it's
he needed
essentially over, right?
Yeah. Wow, what a match! Kings Canyon delivering. I think I'm good. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's been.
You've been excellent.
You've been great. We've been Megadeth.
I love you, brother.
Hey, if he wants to jump in, let him in.
Okay.
You know he's good.
We just need more headsets. It needs to be like committee.
I'll just sit in my house and India and be like, hey, I'm in.
Hey, guess what? We are headed to finals action here. The finals is about to queue up. If you can start dropping those ones in chat, apparently somebody already heard that because they're already spamming. it will be time for another random drawing. So throw the number 1 in chat. I saw some people before throwing the word 1 in other languages. I don't think that's really going to help you. Just stick with the number 1. Throw it in chat. 1 time per person, and that'll get you into the drawing. We are proudly honored to be joined by Mr. Chris Longino, the Alpha, just coming off a 5-6 finish in the main bracket, joining us here for commentary for a little while. How you doing, brother?
Man, it is a great energy here at the Music City Madness. First off, happy to have probably over 100+ people in this room still enjoying concluding matches that are happening in our bracket, and also just wanting to be a part of the fun. And they've been nothing but awesome to me for the last half hour. So, yeah, no, solid day. Happy I came to Nashville, without a doubt. Nate, how you doing today, brother?
I'm doing well, man. I made my day more about broadcasting than playing by virtue of playing a couple sketchy matches early in the day, but been having fun hanging here, seen some absolutely legendary moments.
Finals.
And we are about to set up some truly legendary action. Sean Gervais, Andy Fox. Is that what I just heard called?
That is exactly the finals of this tournament that has been called.
What a
And
beautiful
by the way,
matchup.
like you're putting Travis Tressler on the stream today, and for a guy that continues to try to understand and believe the movement that we have, we completely understand the community and try to cater to it the best he can. He's playing a meaningful Sunday match, which is what I've told everybody today. Okay, I've literally, and he just
Wow.
he didn't miss that quick chip. I'm sorry.
You didn't make Travis miss it, but we just had to bounce off the pin. These things happen. Commentator's curse.
No, all good. No, but just Travis, and by the way, Ryan Hill too. All right, Ryan Hill. It's very important to him. Went for over $100 in the Calcutta as a kind of a friendly banter moment. All of a sudden, somebody's going to get paid maybe for this.
One of these two players is going to get paid because the winner of the pink bracket gets paid out in the Calcutta.
Yeah.
Travis Tressler does a lot of work keeping the online Golden Tee community functioning, doing a lot of great work for IT, making this stuff happen. I find it to be really cool and important that some folks who work for IT also play the game at the tournament, kind of like level the community and understand what's going on.
No, and
because it's just an important aspect of what we do.
And they pretend to be knowledgeable too.
I mean, we all pretend to be knowledgeable.
Oh, yeah, no, but I mean, both of them who are well versed in the game, and I say both of them because Kevin Lindsay played a lot of purple bracket matches today, and to have Travi in a spot like this, he's good. I mean, he's got the earbuds in. That means he wants to he wants to be competitive. He wants to make sure this is his best shot. So he's taking it seriously. Ryan Hill, Beaufort, South Carolina. Travi Tressler. I say Travi. That's a personal name of mine. Travis Tressler, from Michigan originally, works for IT now. You guys are watching at home. I mean, without getting really too complicated, these guys, both of them are probably playing stouts, right? I know Ryan is.
That distance looks, that's a stout, yeah. Travis has played.
No, he's playing
he's on
Cosmos. Okay.
So he's definitely played both.
All right. So, I mean, good for him, but Ryan is almost full, and he's full-time side.
I find myself in a predicament sometimes when I'm broadcasting Golden Tee tournament because I do very strongly believe that it's important that these are open tournaments and that everybody who shows up gets an opportunity to play in a bracket against people who are around their skill level based on Saturday qualifying.
It's very important.
But then I see players like these in the pink bracket finals, and I'm like, well...
Oh, no. Do you really need to be there?
These are two quite good Golden Tee players.
Yeah. And Ryan, who attributes a lot of what happened yesterday to some click chipping that wasn't working for him, and he says that's how he ended up in pink today. That being said, once again, over $100 in a Calcutta yesterday. I made the joke because I went for 70, all right, and Ryan went for 100, but right before me. And I know all the people around Ryan. They're South Carolinian people. I needed to know what world I was living in, okay, because I didn't understand.
Well, apparently, you paid out, right? You were.
Oh yeah, for me in general, yeah, no.
And he very much might.
He, like I said, he went for more than I did in the Calcutta, but also there was a fun little battle between a couple of people they know, and I made a joke later. I'm like, Ryan, what world do we live in where you're going more than me in the Calcutta? All right, that was.
And Ryan here is the King of the Hill, I believe.
He is King of the Hill, and so we have 2 matches left. So is it Ryan versus? I haven't checked the bracket. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is the finals. So we have not had a reset yet, I believe. Let me scroll my way through Bracket Town. So Travis Tressler lost to Ryan, but then went and won the losers bracket. So I believe that Travis may need to win one more game. Very difficult to parse.
Good shot by Ryan. Travis up next. We're getting ready for the finals here at the Music City Madness. What time are we local time right now?
It is 8:37.
8:37.
We're doing well. We ran efficiently.
Not bad at all. Getting some matches over, done with. You guys might get the main bracket done before 10 o'clock. We'll see what happens here at the Music City Madness. Fantastic championship. Overly impressed for a person that has been here for the first time.
All right, well, I went to a different website to check the result, and it told me this game is already over. And given that I'm standing here watching it, I don't think that's correct. So
yeah, that different website is running on auto mode while the person that runs that website is
Ryan. Wow, chasing the hole there. That looked like a really good look. I mean, if you look at what you're seeing on screen right now, so very slight right break on the green, very slight right to left wind. Looking back at the tee box, how are we balancing these two? I kind of like a soft 3-wood here. I might have to move my tee actually a little bit the other way.
So if I'm playing a thumb, it's going to have release on it for me. So we'll see what happens. At 97, it's a power thumb. So, and that's correct.
Okay.
Correct. 97 thumbs right there. Nate.
Maybe stop Andy Haas. I mean Travis Tressler. What a shot. Just leaving it right in there.
I just shout out to Chad Victor Strump. All right.
All right, Andy Fox, the King of the Hill, is now on the clock as we wait to get the main bracket finals started.
That is fantastic.
At risk of forfeiting, no, clearly a joke in the venue as we try to get the finals queued up for you guys. He is at the machine.
Andy Fox here to seek revenge from the World Championship. Runner-up there. He is a 7-time champion on the National Golden Tee Tour, 2-time Player of the Year. Sean Gervais, 3-time champion on the National Golden Tee Tour, presented by Power Events. And he is looking for his 4th title. As we have.
All right, folks. So I will say Ryan Hill, Travis Tressler playing in a very important match right now. Pink bracket finals, money on the line, Calcutta money on the line. We will give you some updates as this match continues, but we are going to go to the single box, the main screen, as we bring you the finals of the of the championship bracket here, obviously. So players signing in right now. They are selecting their courses. It looks like we may be going to Elkhorn Ridge, and that is exciting.
Popular course today.
16 can get weird, 17 can get windy, 18 can get long. I don't know. Come up with some more adjectives, Gino.
Well, no, hole number 1 has its own variances as well. So Sean, not a huge power player. All right, The play maybe is to get the 7-degree off the hill and onto the green and give himself basically a 100-foot-plus putt.
I'm really glad we got the super long tee box.
Yeah.
Can they even get to the green? This actually looks pretty bad with this wind. I'm not sure it's there.
So,
Is this going on the green, Gino?
So with 7-degree, there's a chance of it, all right? We'll see what happens here, but he's 148 off
Thread
the tee.
the tree. Does it go under the tree? Caught the tree.
No, caught the – and just at 148, it wasn't going to be there anyway.
No. All right, folks. So, hey, good news for everybody who's hanging out. We got another $25 gift card coming.
Watch this.
Pay
Watch
attention
this.
to chat.
This is it's Andy Fox doing what he's doing right now.
Yeah, that's the shot. So 158, by the way, if you see the shot meter, the little speedometer looking thing in the bottom right of your screen, it's going to show you the direction the player pulled back, the direction the player hit forward, and the speed at which they hit the trackball. Numbers range from, 0 if you barely breathe on the ball, to 142 if you hit it as hard as you possibly can, perfectly straight. But if you get really jiggy with it, as one does, in a rare circumstance, you can hit 158 miles an hour. Most of us can't even do it on command, and Andy Fox just ripped a 158 off right there on the first shot of the finals.
Count 7 clicks. 7 clicks.
That's right. All right, Sean Gervais.
Andy Fox, who, by the way, is primed to play matches like this. He's got it. Little to the right side. Will take a one-stroke advantage.
That's the type of first hole that when I'm playing in match play, when I'm playing in prize play, is infuriating. Because I'm like, how did he get the eagle with 0 great shot points? There's no way you can reach that green, but a player like Andy Fox can reach that green.
Knowledge is what got him there. All right, he knew what to play there. 158, 7-degree, eagle off the first hole gives Andy Fox the advantage.
It's a pretty fun wind here to just kind of like wrap this around the corner a little bit and see if you can find the pin.
Yeah.
You don't want to bring the water into play, but it's not if you know what the shot is.
Yeah. This is where Andy's, in his most comfort, he's got a one-stroke lead. He's going to just play comfortably how he can. All right, he's going to make Sean force the issue, and that's what's going to be the best part of this match. 16, 17 have their hairy way. 18 as well. Both playing Cosmos. So this match is far from over, but Andy Fox with one.
Definitely far from over on hole 1.
Yeah.
All right, good putt coming in there.
Great putt from Sean Gervais. Close putt from Andy Fox. Lots of tournament experience between these two guys. Lots of people lots of time that have played in finals matches.
This is a good look.
And by the way,
very slight wind.
He felt comfortable about that. Oh wow, weird kick.
He caught a little bit of the rough there, but I am impressed that what he saw there was no spin.
Yeah,
you're playing a long shot onto a downhill green, but you just got to find the spot that it could have been bite, it could have been no spin. Both shots could go in. You got to get the right combination of spin and power, and he saw one as the right opportunity. Just didn't quite get it. He was off by a foot.
Sean with an 8-wood. Andy had a 9-wood.
No great shot points, but it turns out they aren't worth anything on a Sunday anyway.
You'll find what Sean's really good at, which is not really in the full game, playing directionally to the hole, playing straight away, and just picking his best spot. That's where Sean Gervais really is his strength. So you'll see a lot of that in this match. You won't see a lot of fulls unless he has to pull them out.
So I like Andy's decision here to run this up the fairway.
Most will.
When you look at the over-the-top view, it's very difficult to picture the fact that you can actually go straight down this fairway and play right to left on your second shot. A lot of people go to this little island location on the left. Both are very scoreable approaches to trying to chase the W on the par 5. But if you just get a little bit of oomph on a 7-degree here, like you've got a pretty good look at the pin. There's about 17 pine needles maybe on Sean Gervais' line there, but with a little bit of shape around the side.
Not worried. Get
there
in.
It is.
There it is.
Double eagle.
Let's get one back.
All right. Sean Gervais bringing the heat. He looks excited.
Ties the match.
All right, that's one. And now Andy Fox is like, okay, well, I see what you've done.
doesn't directionally thumb. He'll play cut shots. This is what he's good at.
Oh, we have not seen dueling one better holeouts in literally a few hours.
Two guys at the top of the leaderboard.
We might see some more here. So this can be a little bit of a challenging hole, just because of the change in elevation and the effect that it has on both how much wind you've got to play and how the ball is going to behave on the green.
Classic
Sean's going to be tossing this out to the right here a little bit, and it's just not quite far enough to the right, but I don't see this look on this hole as a hole-out opportunity. I don't think, Gino, I don't know. Would you be chasing this one?
I mean, for me, I have a funny high tee that I play, a high tee 8.5, but he's basically playing a hard medium towards it, and this is correct.
Wow. Yep, that
so
looks like the shot.
For me, that would have been a high tee 82 mile an hour. He played medium at 91, and that's what got him home. Very good shot by both of them. No harm, no foul, and he was closest. I think at this caliber, yeah, you have to want hole outs.
Oh yeah.
You can't feel comfortable with just playing clean golden tee. You have to be aggressive, given the opponent that you're playing.
Seen the last of the bottom of the cup in this round. Oh, I thought I'd summoned it.
And that's Sean.
Just not quite enough of a pull around the corner there. So Fox going to take a look at it. So he's got the lead.
It's going to be a pullback.
He knows every look on this course.
He's going to give you a lot more Steve Beatty kind of shots, a lot of pullbacks, a lot of smoother shots, no pullback shots where thumbs are just in play. That Andy Fox is going to give you those kind of shots. Well played. Both one better going to the next hole.
All right. This goes back to, I think, like the January to May look here. All right, folks. So we got a treat for you. As the approach shots, the tee shots go off here, we're going to go to side by side. We're going to bring up the finals of the pink bracket for hole 18. We have Mr. Hill dropping a bomb here over the top. He's got the height, trying to bring it in here at the right distance to set up a pretty good putt.
So Ryan up by 4 right now.
Travis Tressler. Looking to put one in play, get something nice clean out of here. So Travis at 18 under. Ryan at 22 under. So here we go.
To win the pink bracket? That's it.
That is the winner of the pink bracket at the Music City Madness 2026. Beauty coming in from Ryan. He cleans up Travis's putt. Went through several matches today to get to this result. Big ups here for Ryan. Love for any win in any bracket on the tour. And celebrations all around. You can see the hug coming through there. Lots of love from opponents, from friends, from family. Really cool that we're able to bring that to you here today. And now we go back to the main bracket action. All right, so Sean Gervais.
Karaoke DJ's getting ready to get started.
Sean Gervais taking a look at what this is going to be on hole 8. He's got a little bit of the wraparound look that he's going to have to play here. Under the tree, over the tree, around the corner.